in here. All right. How the fuck's it going, everybody? Since Rocket's having a real bad day.
Well, he's not having a bad day.
He's just got bad internet connection. So I decided to put this one as the Rocker Hangout 177 After Party live from Surrey BC instead of how he had his 177 live from Palm Springs, right? So.
Hey, Truckman, that was some really pretty scenery in your video.
Thank you.
Too bad you had that storm coming, though. Otherwise, you could have explored some more.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get to I had an idea where I wanted to go.
That was quite the storm that was coming down on you. Man, every weekend's been the same for me, man. It's fucking just been horrible.
Oh, it's annoying.
Yeah.
It'll be nice all week, and then I get home and it.
Yeah, well, because Mutt and Diet Cola both kind of live in the Pacific Northwest with me, man, and it's like last 6 weekends in a row we have had fucking rain here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get the same storm system that you get.
Yeah, exactly.
Every weekend has been just piss and rain here. It's like I've been wanting to go fishing, and finally today I was able to go because I got a break from the rain. And,
you sit there and go, woohoo, no responsibilities, and all of a sudden, rain. Fuck. Guess we'll get some spring cleaning done.
Yeah.
Hey, but I mean, even though I haven't been able to go out riding really and enjoy it, sure been getting a lot of work around the house done. So, and I ain't got a job still. Woohoo!
Yay. Yeah, it was nice today, but I was busy doing other shit today, so I couldn't even go ride today. So,
yeah, that's the way it always is. I try to go out on the weekdays, but just too much work to get done around here, and that's bullshit. Wonder if people are starting to come in, right? Are they?
Says there's 4 watching, but I know I'm one of them.
Maybe that's us 4 on here. Because I know I'm one of them.
It's a 6 watching now.
Yep.
Yay!
Woohoo!
There's JC Cycles.
We're popular.
Yeah.
Let's see if I go to Facebook. Nah, I don't want to go to Facebook. My boyfriend's on there. I want my boyfriend to see it. I don't know. I don't have any social media. I'm a fucking hermit. I don't know. I got fucking Facebook and YouTube and an Instagram, but the Instagram's like, I don't use it really.
Insta spam.
But yeah, I don't use it for promoting anything ever, so I don't really have any followers. What's up, JC?
Go on, JC. There's a link, man.
I've never had Instagram. I thought that was just a photo sharing thing.
It pretty much is, yeah. But it's a good way to kind of promote your channel and stuff.
Yep.
So, but I'm not big on promoting my shit because I don't think it's worth anybody's time. I just have fun with it, and it's it's just a hobby. It's not, hey man, I need views. I want views. Give me your views. I hate that. Certain channels that are like really good at production value and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, that it makes sense. They're doing it as a job, not as a hobby. Yeah, they're going to market it, and that's a good thing. But I'm never going to make money off of it, so I'm not going to market it. Unless somebody wants to invest.
Sounds good.
Yeah, $50K. I'll get some super high speed cameras, and we'll do some crazy shit. We'll mix science.
Jump in.
We'll mix science with motorcycle riding. What happens when you put nitrous oxide and helium inside a motorcycle tire? Kaboom! I don't know if that actually does that. Don't quote me on that. I know they like to expand though, so I don't know. But it's for sure, if I had money, I would be doing crazy weird experiments and probably mostly destroying bikes instead of saving them. But it would be shit I don't like, you know, like Rebels and Tao Taos and Chinese bikes. Now I kind of want to fill an engine block with tannerite.
Shit.
I got the rifles. I got the rifles. I just need the fucking shit to waste it on. Hey, I hate Diet Cola. Do you have a big field?
What?
Do you have a big field?
A big field?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a big field next to my house.
That nobody owns?
Well, it's either HOA or the city, but people ride their ATVs and stuff around in it sometimes.
Wonder if when it's dead, if you could detonate tannerite in there.
Probably not. I might get the cops called.
That's what I miss about having a farm. I gotta sit there and just light shit up first thing in the morning with my cup of coffee, grab the AK, walk out there and just bop, 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 bop. All right, I'm good. I'm awake. Let's go.
My sister can do that from her house, and she lives right on the edge of town too. But then again, she lives in a town where the population is 205.
Yeah, so you can get away with that shit. I remember one time we had new neighbors, and they're like, I don't know, 50 acres away, maybe a little further, and they're over this crest and down this like cliffside and shit from our farm, and we're like way up on a hill, and I'm out there shooting my AK with my boyfriend and a couple other guns and stuff like that. We got them out there, and we're just shredding shit for fun and wasting ammo. And this lady literally walks her happy ass all the way up to the edge of the cliff and shit. And it's not a big cliff or nothing. So if she could have got over it, and if she did, she probably would have got shot. Because all I hear all of her shooting is, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" For like a half hour. And we kept yelling, "Go the fuck away. Get off our property."
Jeez.
Fuck, man. Someone's from the city. They don't fucking know what's going on. They're probably freaking out. But
Yeah.
There's a war going on up there.
that's what it sounded like. Because at that point, I was testing out these little stupid adapters. I made different plates for it, but they make them for the AR-15s, where it's just this little 3-pronged spinner on a fucking little crank, and you just with the gun, right? Really fast, like a full auto. So I was trying to get it to work with the AK, and I kept building little brackets to make it fit the AK trigger thing, and I finally was getting it. So it was just new clip. So yeah, it probably did sound like a war zone.
Yeah, that's one of the things I miss about when I used to live in Ellensburg. I didn't have to go very far to get out into the woods, and you can just shoot to your heart's content.
Yeah, I think that day we went through at least 1,500 rounds.
Yeah. Over on this side of the mountains, though, fuck, you got to travel like 50 fucking miles to get up into the mountains to find a place to shoot.
Right. And over in the Seattle, Des Moines area, there's like no good places anymore. The only like 3 good places have been bought and closed down. Like somebody purchased the land, and now they have and they're not doing anything with it. They just purchased the land and never out there. But they have the Forest Service and all that stuff and whatever coming out there to tell you to knock it off and get out of here because it's now private property. But
that's probably right. That's probably the reason they bought it, is to get people to not shoot there anymore.
Probably that it does make sense because at least over there, people would just literally leave shells and everything, just littering and all the garbage they shot up. They just leave it all.
Yeah, that's getting a lot of places closed down. They leave their shit behind all the time.
Mm-hmm. Like I get not picking up every single brass round, but try to, you know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, they leave shot up TVs, refrigerators.
Oh yeah.
Like
I mean,
that.
okay, there some lucky bastard because I don't know what I was thinking when I went up there. Every Christmas, I would go up to this place because it was snowing on the sides and everything like that, but the roads were still relatively clear to ride a motorcycle up, and I'd take my R1 up there every Christmas to go shoot because there's no cops, everybody's at home, blah blah blah, and I went up to this place and I left my freaking AR 500 body armor that I used for test plates. So I bought some nice AR 500 armor, steel plate, and I used one of the plates because I had an extra as target practice plate. And of course, I came back the next day after forgetting it, and it was gone. And I was like, no. Because everything I have, like the biggest gun I got is a Mosin Nagant, right? It's a 762 by 54R, which is a good, decent round, and I got some decent rounds for it. But it wouldn't penetrate this thing; it would just barely dent it. And I'm like, it was still good armor. You could still wear that and be fine. And somebody fucking snaked it and took it home. Like, fuck yeah, score.
Those kick pretty good, don't they? Those Moslins.
Yeah, it kicks all right. I mean, it's no like 500 or nothing, but
well, for the time that it was originally built, because it's like
it'll punch through just about everything. It's definitely way more powerful than an AK-47.
Yeah.
So, but I have some armor piercing rounds and stuff for it, and
but that was built in like 1912, wasn't it? When it was originally designed.
1800s actually, and they kind of revamped it. It was like 1880, 1890. Mine is a 1927 or 28 year.
Yeah.
So, but I picked it up for like $140.
They're even cheap up in Canada.
Yeah.
Just like the SKSs are.
Yeah. I actually had a real SKS full auto. Like a non-fucked with thing. No, not SKS, sorry. AK-74.
Okay.
It's like this small AK.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's been like 10 years. Anyways. I'm not so up on my gun stuff anymore. Who had the
Yeah, I just have my hunting rifle, a shotgun, and another 22 that I hunt with.
I like the 22 rifles. Those are a lot of fun. The Ruger 1022s and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Marlin tube fed.
Oh, the Marlin.
Instead of tube on it, so hold 19 rounds instead of what was it, like 12 or 13.
The Walmart special, and it shoots great. Or Big Five. If you want to go to a store like that, Big Five. I actually got my first shotgun from Big Five. It was a Mossberg 500. They had a sale on it, and it came with the short barrel and the long barrel and nice little 5.
Mossberg got the short barrel.
I always ran the short barrel. I ended up turning it into a pistol grip shotgun just for home defense, just to get around the corners. Because my house I was in, the fucking hallways were, you couldn't fit a big guy through my hallways. So I was like, well, I like to shoulder my shit, but I guess for the house it doesn't really matter. So put a pistol grip on. I guess the closest thing is this damn staircase. Is a reminder of my old house, where you literally hit if you're drunk, you hit in each wall every couple steps. I think, I sold most of my guns. I got the AK-47 left, which I haven't switched over to full auto yet. because I don't want to pay the licensing and the fees and stuff, and I don't want to have to deal with any of that shit. And then I got the Mosin Nagant still because I can't sell it because when I bought it from somebody who had chopped the barrel. And so it has no front sight, so nobody's going to buy that.
No.
I have to I have a scope for it, which is what I use, but I still need to recrown the barrel, and I still haven't gotten around to because it's such a cheap gun. So the barrel needs recrowned, and then I got
or a new used one.
Huh?
I buy a new to you one.
Yeah, they've gone up to like $250 or $300 now for them. So when I got mine, they were sitting around 200, and they were going up in price for some reason. I guess they just got popular because people were on YouTube making extended magazines and stuff for them. So turning them from 5 to 10 rounds.
Oh, okay.
And they were started building composite furniture for them instead of the wood furniture for them. So I got kind of popular for a while. I know they have like a floating barrel kit for it, so it's even better than it was. And it was already a great sniper rifle, even with the barrel uncrowned and just with the scope. I could do, for me, like 150 yards, but not great. I'm not the best shooter, but I'm sure if I crowned the barrel and I still had, this much of it that's missing, I could probably do 200 yards.
We got a Carl Gustav Swedish Mauser that I use for deer hunting. It was made in 1915.
A what Mauser?
Carl Gustav Swedish Mauser.
Oh, okay.
Made in 1915.
Yeah, my hunting gun, because if I do hunt, it's bird, it's just ducks, is a Remington Model 10 semi-automatic from 1954.
Now I use my Marlin 22 for grouse.
That's a pretty good one. I had the oh shit, what was that? Its model name was the M4. It's an AR-15 style platform, but it's strictly a 22 LR. I bought it for my boyfriend at the time, and I can't remember who made it for the life of me. But it was the best damn fucking built AR style 22 that I've ever ran or used. No jams ever. The fucker ran like a fucking sewing machine. Although safe to say, like any AR-15, even though it was a 22, didn't really make a difference if you got the fucker dirty, it'd jam. So don't dump it in the mud.
Yeah.
My Glocks, though, I've tortured test. My Glock 19, I tortured test. My Glock 42, I tortured test. Throw them in the mud, throw them in the ice. Don't fucking matter what you do with them. They just keep going. I love that.
Well, an AK-47 will do that too.
Yeah, my AK does. That's the other one I tortured test was the AK, and it never died.
SKS will do the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't really care for sniper rifles or super long range stuff.
But the SKS isn't a long range. It's more kind of like a
mid.
It's more like a AK-47, but not being capable of being a full auto.
Right. Although that being said, it is better at long range than the AK.
Probably, it's a nice shooting gun. I like it.
I'd still, if I was going, I guess, long range SKS or AR-15, I'd still choose an AR-15.
They're not accurate, but they'll go far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my AK is not accurate. I mean, it's barely
I think my
accurate.
sights are off on my SKS, though, so I've never really tried to set them up or anything like that. So
what was it? I think my favorite long range gun that I owned, it was what was that shit? It was a 7mm, but it was a bolt action. I can't remember what the fuck that was.
Yeah, my Mauser's a 6.5mm.
The smaller rounds are great. I don't know why everybody wants to go with 50 BMGs, but like I guess for hard hitting, people are like, oh, the 50 BMG is a sniper rifle, and I'm like, that's not really the best way to go, at least in my mind. I've seen better accuracy and more consistent accuracy from like 7mm and what is it, the 308s even? No, not 308. What the fuck? Fuck it, I'm drunk. I don't know. It's been too long. I haven't dealt with guns in like 10 years. I can't remember. Something blackout.
I'd like to get a Marlin 4570.
300 blackout. Were those the ones that were pretty good at long range?
What's that?
The 300 blackouts, were those good at long range?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have any hunting rifles.
Well, it's a AR platform.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. I'm just a dumb. Rat, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh yeah, he's still here. He's probably talking to Ken.
Is that your boyfriend? I'm kidding. Hey, Rudrash, I wanted to ask you a legitimate question, not bullshitting.
I can barely hear you guys.
That's weird. Is it okay if I show firearms educational purposes on the channel?
No, because I'm too close to the numbers.
All right, man. Just figured I'd check. By the way, if I was going to show them, they are all unloaded and completely safe.
No, I don't. My hours are up pretty high. I don't need them to steal any hours from me.
I got you. I figured I'd ask him just in case.
That's bullshit that they'll take hours away from you just for that.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I've got over 3,000 hours. I don't want them stealing any hours from me.
Yep.
You never want to piss off the YouTube gods.
Yeah. Well, they're from Seattle. Fucking Google.
But yeah, other than that, so far I've sold all my shit, and it's been so many years I don't even remember anything. I used to be so into it, and I used to care, and I used to get mad when people called mags clips. Like I did earlier in this stream, I said clip, and I'm like, oh fuck, why'd I do that?
Hey, Leaky.
Hey, Leaky's in here. Yo-Yo's in here. Shit.
And Yo-Yo, yeah.
I'm not even. God, I'm just reminiscing about bullshit. Roland, where are you? Get in here, bro. Don't tell me you're still at work. Oh, setting up a new webcam and mic. All right. Freaking Roland's awesome, man.
I keep sending out links here, but Prairie Boy never wants to join.
I know. I don't know what. Prairie. We miss you, bud. It's going to be the first week without a live stream from Prairie. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's been so empty.
I mean, okay, so a truck man on fire, at least his laugh sounds like Prairie's laugh.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think it does. When he goes, that sounded exactly like him. All Canadians sound the same. You know it. I know it. Stop hiding the truth.
I want to see
sorry,
Perry's
kid,
progress on his beard.
At least you guys aren't singing like fucking, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a beer.
In a tree. Oh.
I need to listen to that song again. It's been a long time.
Oh, another one you got to listen to is French Toast. If you know what I'm talking about, you'll get it.
Nope. Don't know that one.
Bob and Tom. Hey, Rolly, how's it going, man?
Hey, not bad, not bad.
Hello.
I'm on, yeah, okay.
You're in, man.
How do you get walls painted that nice?
Okay, with a brush.
Man, I had my boyfriend do this stuff, and it would be gray on the left with white on the right. It would just
Okay. It's fair enough. How's the audio?
Fair boy in the building.
How's what?
How's the audio and video quality?
Sounds good.
It's great.
It's all right.
Video looks good. Audio looks good.
This is a new setup. I'm just trying it out. And
The growth is coming along good, Prairie.
That's what you
Yep,
said.
2 weeks.
That'd be about 6 months for me.
All you need is a couple of them blue pills, and that hair will grow and perk up real quick.
blue pills, eh? Where are they? Bring them on.
I got some.
Last thing I need is that.
That's just when I'm feeling lazy. That's what those are for. I don't really want to think about nothing. Just give me the happy pill that gives me the big thing.
So am I don't know if I'm loud enough or not. I've got no volume level here to see.
No,
You're good, man. You're good, man.
Yeah, you're
Everything's
coming
good.
in pretty good.
All right.
You're better than I hate Diet Cola for sure.
Can even dial in some echo. Woohoo.
Oh, shit. Now you got to start singing.
No, that's for the porn flicks. You know, you go, hey, drop them down, drop them down. So how is everybody anyway?
Good.
Doing
Good.
great.
Great.
Getting ready to go hurt myself on the hopefully new stunt bike. We'll find out.
Fair enough.
I didn't win what's his name stunt bike, so I'm gonna just say fuck it and take my newest bike and beat the shit out of it, I guess.
Well, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not getting any younger. I don't think if I wait till I'm 34, 35 and can afford it, if I go and get a stunt bike, that my body will be able to handle it. So I'm gonna learn while I'm still in my 20s. Barely.
Jeez, I wouldn't be stressing about getting any younger at your age, man. Jeez.
Oh, I feel old though. It's probably all the drinking, but I feel old as shit.
Fair
Just
enough.
wait.
Well, I mean,
Doesn't get any better.
yes. And all the broken bones I've had, yes, I already feel much older than I should. But I also hang out with much older guys. I don't hang out with anybody under fucking like 40 years old normally. So I'm definitely an old soul, as they say. And I listen to old music. I watch old TV shows, and that's all the shit I like. All this new crap just fucking flips me out, and I don't know what the fuck to do. When like you, Prairie or Rocket or Road Rash or anybody's using like OBS and all this crazy ass shit, and you're like all fucking tech savvy, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? I remember fucking building to use my fucking goddamn mom's phone before she even knew what the fuck on was. Fuck me.
I'm going to turn down the heat. I've got it on summer mode in here, and it's just about cooking me. So, but it's about minus 6,000 outside.
Jesus.
Shit, I got like fans going all over the place because it's still freaking hot in my house.
I'm enjoying it. I'm about to get naked, but we're live, so that ain't happening.
Oh, Jesus.
Most days I'm just sitting around the house fucking naked because I ain't got a goddamn job. I'm a bum and I'm loving it. Damn, I now know how Californians are. I understand them.
God, it's almost Aussie style.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to go fucking live on a nude beach. I don't give a fuck.
I think there's some nudist colonies here in Washington.
There are. There's two near us, one in Idaho and one in Washington. But you got to pay to play, though, with those people, so you need a damn job. But that being said, they're also all overweight 70-year-olds. So, and the weird thing that you got to get over, which is because, you know, American society, you know, being naked's bad and wrong and all that shit, and it's deplorable. You can't do that.
Not like everything anymore.
So that kind of programming, what I'm saying is like the grandparents or the families will bring their kids and stuff to the nudist colonies, and everybody's naked. And being an American, you know, you can't see somebody else's kid naked. That's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And you freak out. It's like the biggest fuck. What the hell? America, brainwashing to the max.
Yep.
So I don't know. It was great at first. I've been to a couple of them already because the boyfriend likes them. Just because you could be who you are and not be ashamed, and it's nice. So he brought me to two of them, and it was pretty fun. Everybody relaxed. Nobody fucking like stares like they would normal like day. If you walk down the street, everybody would be like,
Oh, Portland still has the naked bicycle rally.
yeah, Seattle does Seattle does a naked bike rally, but I think you gotta like almost wear something or paint something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you gotta wear panties or something at least.
Right. Yeah,
But at Portland, they go completely naked, I guess.
right. Your natural self is so bad. Oh my god.
Portland don't give a fuck.
It's all this church state bullshit. Like fucking, you know, you go to England and whatever, and Germany, you go to the fucking supermarket, you can pick up a fucking newspaper and it's got a bunch of fucking naked chicks and guys in there, and nobody fucking cares. It's normal.
It's a culture thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying the Americans' culture is bullshit and way too conservative for no reason.
Mhm.
Just a bunch of fucking Bible thumpers that don't follow their own rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a lot
Yeah,
of
you
different.
know what? I think that these religious people are some of the most judgmental pieces of shit that I've ever met.
Tell you what, I reckon, you know, when the COVID-19 thing bursted out, I'm sure it was all the religious people that just dived in there and grabbed all the dunny roll and everything else, you know, like, yeah, how much religion were they thinking then?
Who knows?
So I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory, real quick one, nothing much. I grew up Jehovah's Witness, right? Christian in a way, but a lot different. No crosses or nothing fucking creepy shit going on.
You grew up with the Jehovah's Witnesses?
Yes. And
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't apologize. I mean, no Christmas and all that stuff, right?
I did too, though.
No Christmas, no presents, none of this shit that everybody else got that I'm used to seeing and everything. You know, you got nothing, right? And I actually I'm glad I grew up Jehovah's Witness because I'm not a greedy motherfucker. I can live in fucking squalor. I can live in a little tiny fucking hole in the wall and be happy.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice for that minimalist thing. And on top of that, I'm still religious, but I don't fucking judge nobody. Although I can't say for the rest of the Jehovah's Witnesses, they probably judge the fucking shit out of most people.
Yeah.
But I don't go to church. But I still believe in like a higher power and stuff like that. And most of the
Kingdom Hall, excuse me.
Yeah, it's actually kind of nice because it's just like a regular ass building, and there's not a bunch of scary fucking statues of a dead guy hanging over you, and there's not a bunch of people yelling at you to repent because you're a sinner. They're actually not super judgmental or fucking pissy. They're like, "You're a goddamn sinner, fucking repent." No, they're just like, yeah, no, come on in, man. You're wearing street clothes. You're out from there. Yeah, come on in, and if you want to stay, you can stay. If you don't, you can fuck off if you want. I don't give a shit. I'm pretty relaxed. So that's kind of.
I consider my church as up in the hills, out in the woods. I don't
That's
go
good.
for
That's
that
good
organized religion shit anymore.
Yeah, I don't do that shit either. I figure God will judge me on his own. If he's up there and he's watching, he'll judge me on his own accord because I don't agree with half the shit they say. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to hell, I'm going to have a fucking fun ass time. I swear to God. Send me to hell, and because I'm gay, well, I'm going to have as much gay sex just to spite you then. But Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in hell, so thank God for that.
That's convenient.
Yeah. You figure if you're a bad person, you just die.
Yeah.
Because there's no way God, being a loving person, would ever take his children and make them suffer for eternity. I don't understand Catholics. That's like the most fucked up thing to think about. Like, all right, little Johnny here, he grew up and he was such a good kid, but, you know, he fell into the wrong crowd and he likes alcohol and smoking cigarettes and he had unmarital sex. So we're going to send him to hell to burn forever and torture and scream in pain for years. That's a loving, but God is loving. That's a loving, loving God.
And you actually have to ask for forgiveness to take the good shit.
And then you got fucking nuns sucking dick and fucking smoking cigarettes all fucking day. And then they scream at you for being an asshole fucking sinner. I'm like, no. You guys are sneaky, you little fucks. You just want our money.
Hey, Miss Peaches.
There's also something else I liked about my silly following was, you know, when I was growing up, was the fact that they never asked you for money. Like, donations were available, but they also don't sell you shit. Unlike Catholics, are like, please buy this $250 fake gold cross necklace bullshit that costs 3 cents to make.
You see how rich those priests are?
Yeah, exactly. And no taxes or nothing. They don't got to pay shit. Man, they're living the high life, just fucking off selling God.
Where are those donations going now?
Right in the pocket.
They're sure as fuck not going out to helping the people. They're going straight to the priest's pockets.
Yeah.
Going to lawyers' fees for the kid diddlers.
Right?
I've always thought that Catholics and Jehovah's Witnesses produce the most atheists.
Well, I guess we do because we go door to door and stuff, but we don't have any extremes besides the no holidays and no blood giving or taking. That's like our only rules. But we at least don't sell anything to people. Please buy our shit. God will love you for it. We don't do that, at least. You know, everything's free. Nobody gets paid. It's literally just by the community. And, community. The only thing donations pay. What?
Then the preacher can go buy a Maserati.
No, the preacher for Jehovah's Witnesses, there's no preacher.
Yeah. I thought we were still talking about Catholics for a second.
Oh, yeah. The Catholics. No, we don't actually make money. That's why we have these little tiny buildings, is because it's all off donations. So that's all we can legitimately afford. And then anytime there's like a big congregation that's renting it out, and that only happens if people actually donate, because we're not like, hey, man, you got to give us money. We're going to pass around a plate and make you feel bad if you don't have money. No, it's like a private little box in the corner way back in the dark. Like, you almost feel shameful if you're going to give it donation. You're like, you son of a bitch. Why are you giving us money, you piece of crap? It's so fucking weird.
Be right.
I'm gonna try it.
With you guys. Hang on a sec.
Oh, no problem. Yeah. Obviously, there's problems with every religion, though. I mean, we can't all get along, obviously.
I'll be there in a sec.
No
I'll
worries.
be there in a sec.
Is he talking to us or somebody else?
Somebody
I
else.
have no idea.
All right.
I'm just going to have to bolt for a few minutes, guys. Someone's just popped in, so I'll say my good days and cruise back. You guys going to be here for a while?
I probably.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Really? No worries. I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
Cool. See you in a bit.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Road rash about Nomad.
What? Thinking what? Oh, Nomad's not
Wondering
here.
where he is.
Yeah.
Nomad's a pretty cool guy. I like that guy.
He did say earlier he was getting smashed.
He said
Was
that
that
yesterday,
yesterday?
though.
Like
That was yesterday.
this kind of smash. Oh. I love that picture, Prairie.
Thank you.
It's super cute.
That's what I was going for.
No, I really does. Like if I was the dad bod type, I'd be like, ooh, baby.
Well, all right.
Well, all right. I'm uncomfortable. So, how's everybody else? You working on it?
If I batted for the other team, you would be my type.
Skinny with a big butt. All right.
Yep.
Working on another video, bud?
Oh, I gotta get on it, man. I was supposed to put up one today, and I just, yeah.
I was expecting one. I checked it like 4 times today.
Yeah, I normally do Wednesday and Saturday, but
Right.
yeah, it just didn't happen. I went and tried to record like 3 vlogs, and just couldn't get it out. So.
Oh shit! Yeah, the wall.
It was like me when I did mine, and I just couldn't figure out words as I was talking.
Yeah, I just couldn't think of anything interesting to say.
Right. I've had that a lot of times where I just hit a wall where you just there's no inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this might be a stretch, but do you have any motorcycle dealerships where you're at?
No.
I didn't think so.
There's an open spot.
Yeah, I'd be doing lots of test rides if there was.
Yeah, I was about
I'm
to
gonna
say.
see about going. There's a city a couple hours away. I'm gonna see about going up there and doing a test drive. But
First rides, man. They get you a whole lot of views.
One of my next.
That's where I'm getting all my views from. Is my first rides.
Right. My next upcoming video is going to be because me and Roland talked after I think it was your stream, Prairie. It was either your stream or Rocket stream. Quite far into the night, like 3 a.m. and came up with the ideas. I'm going to roll up to a dealership with the Hayabusa and just kind of talk smack about an M109 or 08 or whatever it is, the Suzuki, like what you had and what he has.
Yeah, the 109.
Yeah. And just kind of act all like a fucking douchebag the whole way there and be like, yeah, it's a fucking cruiser. Who fucking cares? It's a piece of shit. It's probably slow as fuck. Blah, 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 blah. And then fucking get on the test ride and fucking crack the, we'll see what this piece of shit can do. I'm sure it's only like 80 horsepower and fucking crack the throttle and scream my ass off. So,
yeah, for a cruiser, it's fucking fast.
Yeah. Sure. I know they're fucking fast as well. It should be funny because it probably goes sideways.
Yeah, it could happen.
I
keep thinking about going back to the cruiser life, but fuck, man, just to go to something that's so slow again, I don't know.
Well, I mean, what's the M109? 130 horse?
Yeah, something like that.
Get another M109.
Oh, it's still fucking, it's like a turtle on volume compared to what I have now.
Well, yeah, I get it.
It's because you got a Gixxer 1000, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, funny thing. So my dumb ass, I don't know why I did this, but I figured it would be more fun for some reason in Spokane, where the speed limit's literally 30 miles an hour everywhere, unlike Seattle, where it's like 35, 45. that putting the up 5 in the rear on the sprocket, going up 5 teeth, would be of any use to me, because I literally just pretty much hit first gear and touch the throttle, and I'm already going past the speed limit and just sitting there kind of bumping back and forth between off and on the throttle and first.
Mm.
And there's like really no fucking reason. I'm like, why did I spend this money again and do this? I'm sure it'll be great when I go on my trip soon. And then next week or two, I'm going up to Glacier, which is the highway to the sun, which is like sheer cliffs of bullshit death. Like like no guardrails. So if you slip up on your bike, you were literally dropping thousands of feet to your doom. Like it's literally like just a fucking railroad tie that's a foot off the ground. So if you wreck your bike on the highway to the sun, you were literally falling thousands of feet down. So we are going to go do that in the next couple weeks, and I'm going to try to film it. It'll probably be my longest video, and I hate doing long videos. Anything over 14 minutes is fucking overkill, but that's a long ride, and it's a lot of fucking treacherous bullshit, especially with the traffic. So that'll be a fun one to do.
Mm.
Who knows?
Is that in Washington?
Huh?
Is that in Washington?
No, it's in Montana.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So you're riding. Oh fuck! I wouldn't be able to go anyway. They won't open the borders.
Yeah, they're not opening borders to regular people. Just transport, pretty much.
Yeah, they said maybe July 21st, but
well, I mean, my roommate Bill always runs up to Canada in his truck. He could probably fucking sneak you in the country. You can have the Hayabusa. I'll take the Bolt. That way
I think I'd want to take that Hayabusa on the highway to the sun. My first time riding a Busa. I don't think I'd come back from that one.
Well, I mean, I guess the Bolt is more reliable and it's a little less jumpy.
I seen what a Hayabusa.
It's not the jumpy. It's just like, okay, I could go 180 miles an hour on this bike, but with that one, I could top 200. I'd be very, very tempted to do it, and then I'd probably just like fly right off a cliff
to the sun.
Well,
yeah, literally. I'm going to the sun.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck!
Look, Betty, I can fly.
Right. There's actually a lot of good roads at the base of the mountain because it's all tribal land and stuff like that, where it's just long straights where you can just fucking open shit up. And there is no cops ever.
There used to be no speed limit
in Montana. Yeah, a long time ago. That was like late 70s, mid 80s, and then they too many people were getting killed because they're being stupid. And then they shut that.
I
shit
was still
down.
going in the 90s.
No, they still had
some highways. It wasn't everywhere, but it was some highways with still no speed limit in the 90s.
Yeah, they did have a couple. The highways.
Yeah, the main highways in Montana still had the minimum speed limit of 55 in the 2000s, early 2000s.
Right.
But other than that, it's whatever your car can handle, I guess, or what you can handle.
I think right now, currently, the highest speed limit in Montana is like 75.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I wish they'd bump the speed limits up here.
Yeah, I mean, you go to Reno though. If you're heading down to Reno, Nevada, they have 80, 85 mile an hour speed limits.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't see why they couldn't in Alberta and Saskatchewan and Manitoba because they're just all flat and straight.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's this road going down to Reno. If you go down to Reno from where I'm at and you hit fuck, I can't even remember the highway, but it's so fucked up. Like, I've literally jumped a truck on this highway. That's how fucked up the road is. It was a Dodge, just pickup truck, whatever, 1500 size, Chevy 1500 size truck, Dakota, 6-cylinder. And we were coming back from Reno. We went to the fur con there, and we're coming back, and I'm doing 75, 80 miles an hour down this 60-mile-an-hour road, and we're coming down this steep-ass fucking hill. And you just see the fucking road start to do this shit, and then the truck starts to do this shit, and my boyfriend, slow down. So because it's porpoising, right? And so I floored it.
Yeah.
To about 110 miles an hour till the truck stopped wanting to respond because of the limiter. And there's this one really big hump, and you literally just fill the whole truck with all our shit, lift up in the air. You come up to the top of your seatbelt, smack your head on the roof, and wham! And that poor fucking truck just fucked the whole front suspension up. But it made it all the way home. Reverse didn't work anymore. I literally fucking jumped the belts in the fucking automatic transmission and just tore the fuck.
Jeez.
And I was just sitting there laughing like, well, I guess it's time to get you a new truck. We're going to trade this piece of shit. And we got a Blazer. So now we're good. Oh, man. He was so mad at me for doing that. But, what happens on a fucking 16-hour long fucking road trip and you have a fucking 27-year-old driving your truck? He's going to probably do something dumb.
There you go.
So don't date young chicks because they're probably going to do more stupid shit. Except for it'll just be slower and backing into things like houses.
Where'd that house come from?
A parking area.
Yeah.
My ex backed my truck into one of those pillars that was holding up a parking garage.
Oh my God. Oh, another story time. So I'm at work last summer. And I'm sitting there detailing a car. And then, about the end of the shift. And this customer comes in and like, all right, I'm looking for your manager, Chris. Is he here? I'm like, well, no, he left because you came at the end of the day, dumbass. And your appointment was at 11. I said, oh, okay. And she goes and hops back in her fucking truck. And literally 3 feet in front of her, well, maybe not 3, maybe like 6 feet in front of her, whatever, is a giant fucking metal, cement pylon with a big metal pole coming out the top for the light in the parking lot. And she just parked there, just backed it in there, just pulls straight forward and floors it straight into it.
Yeah.
6 feet in front of her, dead center.
Jeez.
Just bought the fucking Dodge Durango and just right into the fucking pole. I'm like, I walk out and I said, are you okay? And she's like, I didn't see it. I'm like, how could you not see it? It's this big around and this control.
Yeah, it's kind of like my ex when she drove my truck up on a yellow post sticking out of the ground.
It's like, are you not looking when you just start driving? Is it just, VR chat for you? And you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's not real.
Crushed my rocker panel in, fucked up my fender, fucked up my door so that I couldn't open the passenger door anymore.
Not a week before this bullshit happened, my coworker's wife, and he has this, new Dodge Dart that is this baby. He was driving it out of the driveway, literally taking off, just starting, and fucking just crushed it against rocks. The whole side of the car just kept turning all the way down the side.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you must love your wife, because I would have said, sorry, we're getting a divorce because the level of stupid is just not gonna happen. But you know, love is blind, and people make mistakes. I got it. You know, it might have been on the phone, might have been distracted. I don't know. You should have heard it, but maybe you didn't. Whatever. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Cars are cars.
It was my fault because I didn't tell her that the yellow post was sticking out of the ground right there.
Yeah. Well,
Hey.
let me tell you the level of the love for this stupid Dodge Dart this guy had. I joked about putting a sticker on his window, and he threatened to burn my bike. Like, legitimately, just red in the face, mad. I will fucking light your shit on fire, man. And I'm like, well, fuck, I was just joking, and it was just a little tiny fucking Hello Kitty sticker on the fucking back of your windshield. Razor blade to fix that real quick. Fuck. All right. And she got away with fucking wrecking that fucker on rocks. Like, well, fuck me, man. I'm not fucking important to you, dick. I don't know. I've never wrecked a car. I guess I've just been lucky.
Somewhere, I don't remember where I put them. I have a whole baggie
Ooh.
full of Hello Kitty stickers with magnets glued to the back of them. I was gonna stick them all over a friend of mine's GMC Jimmy that he just finished building.
A V8 Jimmy?
Yeah,
I love it already.
that's an '87.
It should have had Hello Kitty stickers if it's a V8 Jimmy.
Well, they got magnets glued to the back of them, so I was just gonna stick them all over the place on the body, up underneath, on the engine, wherever else.
If you're driving a GMC Jimmy, you already got a small dick problem. If you especially if you're getting a fucking V8 model. She's like, I need to stand out from the crowd. What am I gonna get? The Jimmy because it sounds male and masculine. Now I need the V8 model.
That's a full-size Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm full size Jimmy. Wait. I don't it's
Yeah, something like
like
that.
anything. Like, okay, Spokane, I don't know how it is over there where you are. I hate Dicola or how you are, Prairie. I've seen some big trucks in your videos, Prairie, but over here, everything's a fucking lifted 4x4.
Oh, there's one here.
Here.
I was gonna go back and get a picture of it, but the guy left. He lives just down the street. It's a fucking, I don't even know what it is. It looks like a semi cab on like a 3/4 ton body, and it's jacked up.
Oh my!
It's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen.
That's the Ford 600, 300. It's got a dually on the back, single axle dually, and yeah, it looks like a big old rig. I see those every now and then.
It's like the 650 or something.
Yeah,
It's
it's
definitely
it's got a big old diesel engine and it fucking pipes out the side and shit like that.
If
I
he
think it's
hauls,
a custom vehicle.
if he hauls stuff, I can understand it. But if it's lifted and shit, it's like I just got a small fucking dick, and I really need to feel good about myself and have something outlandish.
Yeah, no shit.
So like
Yeah. I've never seen
around
anything
here,
like it.
around here we actually have, and I hope I see it on another video because I will stop and go up to it. Hopefully it's still around. Is a lifted 1967 Mustang coupe,
Huh.
and I mean lifted like a monster truck.
Yeah, it's an F650. The thing's massive.
Yeah, it's not a Ford. I think it's international.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those things are built for basically a private person's semi-truck.
Yeah, what Prairie's saying is a lifted fucking nightmare.
It's basically a semi-truck, but you don't need a CDL to drive it.
You don't need a CDL to drive it anyway. Just don't get pulled over.
Yeah, that.
I've driven without a CDL, and I've driven a lot of fucking tractors. So for work even, and they don't give a fuck. They're like, just don't get over.
I've actually seen a few of those over here. the Fords and Chevy's version, which
You want to know how my first job went?
really
My
is
first job went, hey, go take this fucking Peterbilt and go and get the brakes unlocked. What do you mean by get the brakes unlocked? I mean, put it in first, jam the fucking gas, stop, go in reverse.
This is style I see all the times like this.
Jam the fucking gas and do that until it moves. And I said, okay, I'll do that. And I did that. And then they said, okay, hook up this trailer. I said, okay. I backed up to this trailer. It took me fucking 10 tries because I'm a fucking dumbass. I can't drive a semi with a full cab. And we hooked up and he said, all right, go drive this to Seattle and drop this fucker off. And I'm like, I don't know if I can shift out of fucking like fifth gear, man. How? Have fun.
Figure it out.
God damn, I did not hit a car, but I got really fucking close and I jumped a lot of fucking curbs. It was fucking horrific.
Yeah.
Just because they wanted to take it to a special body shop. I'm like, dude, you got qualified motherfuckers that have CDLs to drive this shit. Why the fuck is the detailer driving this shit?
Yeah, I remember my first experience driving a semi. We didn't have to take it far, just basically up the block. I was working for a paving company then.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking no one's like, well, fuck, I don't have a 1A. I don't have 1A. I'm like, God damn it. It's just a fucking standard. So I got in there and I got it going, but I could not find fucking second.
Right.
So I just fucking putted along in first. Because no matter what I tried to do, hitting that clutch and moving shit around, I couldn't get it in another gear.
So I don't know what truck you're running, but like the truck I was running, right? It had the switch on the gear shifter, right, to go from first to second or third or whatever the gearing was, and so I'd start in like third, right, and I'd hit that thing and I'd start in like third and move it over here. But when you go to shift a semi truck, it's not like a car where you just push in the clutch and you just move it and let out the clutch and hit on the gas again. No. You got to rev match it everywhere. Otherwise, it just fucking... And so you got to rev it up, and while the clutch is in, rev it up and bap. Then you go... Rev, bap. Back again. And you're like, all right, now I'm in like 15th. Fucking... And I'm not shitting you. They're like 18 gears or whatever. You know, so it's like... But just... Like Prairie said, you just want to stay in one gear if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, because you're going to fuck something.
Well, yeah, like I tried a couple times. I'm like, fuck it. We only have to go half a block, so at 5 miles an hour. Fucking guys are walking faster. But I got it there, so fuck it.
And people are just used to it. You know, the motorhomes of Canada just fly past you like they always do.
Well, it was all closed off anyway.
Oh.
So there was no traffic.
It literally took me like, I don't know, an hour to get used to the semi-truck and be able to make the turns and stuff like that. Because, you know, I didn't know I had, with the 50-foot trailer, I didn't know I had to, like, come out, swing wide, and come in. I had no idea. Because nobody told me nothing. And I was 18 years old driving this fucking thing. And I barely knew standard at that point. Like, the most experience I had was, like, 4 months on my first MR2. Everything was automatic. So I'm sitting there trying to figure out a fucking semi-truck and I've heard double clutching, so I was trying that, which was a fucking mistake. I just ground those gears harder than ever when I did that.
Well, at the same job, I had another 18-year-old. Yeah, I think he was 18. It was so funny. He come up and he said, "There's something wrong with our truck. Every time I stop, it keeps stalling." I'm like, okay. Well, let's see. So we get in, puts it in first, and we start going. Then he hits the brake, and it just starts bucking, and then stalls. He had no idea. I'm surprised he got it going.
It's
like
so
he knew to use the clutch to get it going. He didn't realize you had to put it back into neutral to stop.
And And trust me, a lot of the new guys will, instead of throwing it in neutral and just letting off the clutch and hit the brake, they'll fucking hold in the clutch and like, my leg's getting tired, because those fuckers are heavy. If you've ever tried to hold in a semi-truck's clutch for more than fucking 30 seconds, your leg's going numb and shaking like a dog shitting razor blades. Fuck. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. And
New semi trucks are automatics.
And nowadays, yeah. I mean, I remembered I was working when the first automatics were coming out, and they were horrific. So, like what Prairie was saying, with letting it out and the clutch out in first and coming to a stop without pushing the clutch back in or throwing it in neutral, and how hard they buck, and how much that cab shakes and just fucking rattles your ass because all that air suspension. Was the same fucking thing with the automatic transmissions when they first came out. When you're coming to a stop or trying to go, it just and then it fucking start going, because they were running Chinese transmissions with American motors and stuff like that, and the electronics did not communicate correctly originally. So they were running like an Allison transmission with a whatever American engine. So a lot of those trucks, when they first started, especially the Max, they were just fucking horrifically choppy and shitty. Now they're great. We had trucks coming into our dealership constantly for fucking broken axles and splines, because they were trying to take this truck from the dirt to the street on an automatic transmission. It was sitting there bucking and torquing over. And then once it got traction, it just fucking snapped shit. The planetary gear replacements and shit that we had to do was like fucking 4 or 5 a week. It was ridiculous. I was so fucking annoyed with that, because I had to clean every fucking truck that came through that broke. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to kill you. Stop breaking your shit.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he just started driving, and his is an automatic, and you don't even feel it shifting the gears.
Yeah, they got really good. They got really good really quick.
Yeah, you don't even feel it. All you know is that the truck is moving.
So what our roommate Bill is running right now is a Volvo. Oh, wait. No, he traded out the Volvo. He's running an International now. Yeah, no, okay. So he's running an International now. He traded out the Volvo, which was great for a while, and then something really bad happened to it at like almost 1 million miles, which is not great for a semi, by the way. But it's made him so damn lazy. He's driven stick all his life, cars, trucks, everything. And I put him in my Chevy Cruze. Oh my God. And every time he went to start out, he was starting out in third gear. Trying to drive this little fucking 100 horsepower car in third gear. He's like, this thing's fucking gutless. It doesn't move. It keeps wanting to die. And I'm just sitting there in the passenger seat, just rubbing my face like this, going, oh my God. And finally, 30 minutes into the drive, when he's getting really mad, I'm like, Bill, put it in first. He's like, I am. I'm like, that's third. Go to the left. He was like, oh, you're right. It's still gutless. I don't like this. Granted, he's almost like 60 years old. He was so fucking... I'm like, it's a 6-speed, man. Come on, you can do this. Just because first was reverse as well. I know it's a little weird, but come on. Oh man, that poor guy. He drinks more than I do. So you know, I attribute to that. This just doesn't know any better anymore.
But what are you drinking your vodka with?
Mio, as always.
Gotcha.
Don't try the fucking tropical cherry, because it's fucking horrific.
Especially when you shoot it straight.
Yeah.
Oh, tropical cherry and just in general just tastes like a fucking bottle of chemical bullshit. It has no fucking flavor. That
Isn't
and
that
lemon,
what it is, though?
huh?
Isn't that what it is, though?
Oh, of course.
Just a lot of chemical
That's all
bullshit.
it is. I mean, I can't read right now, but it's just made of citric acid and sodium citrate and holy crap! I understand chemistry now. I can read this and actually break this all down into its actual chemical constructs. Fuck me.
No, it's okay.
I don't want. Not literally, you fucking dick.
No.
I don't want it anyway. I'm taking. That's a lot of dyes. Holy shit, that's a lot of dyes. 2% of natural flavors, though, motherfuckers. I win. I'm a fucking healthy motherfucker. Vodka.
Vodka.
And a blue tongue, and I'm gonna have green shits in the morning.
Nah, it's not that blue yet. You haven't been sucking off enough Smurfs yet.
I've sucked off Papa Smurf once or twice, and you know what that looks like. I'm gonna stick with the fucking basic bitches from now on.
Mm-hmm.
They don't got the fucking potency. That's okay. Is that all you're trying to get me to do? Is to drink this shit straight again, so I almost throw up?
Maybe.
I gotta piss like a motherfucker.
Grab the moisturizer on your way back.
Yep.
I'll piss myself doing that. All right. All right. We gotta see Papa Smurf.
Ugh, God.
Ah! 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 Oh, it fucking burns. Why does it fucking burn?
Because of all the acids in it.
Yeah.
You
You're a
just
chemist,
read them.
You should know.
Oh, it literally fucking hurts. It burns. If you have a small little cut, oh my god, it's like fucking pepper spray. What the fuck? Ah, fuck me, man.
Yes.
I'm gonna go piss now because my bladder hurts, my fucking mouth's burning. I'm fucking annoyed now. I'll be
We're
right
happy, though.
back. God damn motherfucker shit.
Fucking guy tortures himself every stream.
Yep. Where's the music road rash?
I don't have any
Why not?
because I don't know if I'm still using that program or not. Let me fucking look. See.
I didn't intend, but I went over the 30-day and I forgot to cancel it, so I'm good for another month myself.
On Epidemic?
Yeah.
I
I did the
Let's
30.
check out what was it called? Morning Light Music, I think. It's cheaper. I don't know if they'd have as good of stuff though.
I really like the Epidemic stuff. It's really good
Yeah, it's
sounding
good.
stuff.
But everyone's using it. So I
Yeah.
might check that out.
Yeah, I'm not logged in. I can't remember my login is.
Just got to start making our own shit.
I was planning that for so long and then it just never happened. Yep.
I was trying
You
to
get a
look.
chance to watch that video clip I sent you, Perry?
I did, yeah, it was really good.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, I got you sent one and Full Throttle Junkie sent one.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'll put those in there.
Ugh, fuck me, man. My poor puppy had some stress moments there. Look at, come here. You didn't like coming down those stairs. You don't know her.
Yogi!
She's never been down here, so she's like really freaking out. She has no idea where she's at. She's like, what the fuck is this dimension, motherfucker? Why did you bring me here?
Whole new part of the house.
Yeah, I know. 2 years old. Look at this shit. Okay. Look at this shit right here.
What happened?
I was painting the new roof thing, and I set down the roller, and she literally just ran up and just flopped right on the roller. But I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dog? Like, why there?
This looks
'Cause
like
you
a good
can.
thing to lay on.
Yeah, I know. It looks soft. So now she's got a bunch of fucking paint stuck to her, and I've tried to wash like 3 times, and I don't want to shave her because she's getting ready to come into her heat, and I know the fur's not going to grow back in like 3 months. Oh my god, my face is like fucking blue around my lips. So I don't want to try to sell puppies when she goes into heat in the next 2 months, and have a dog with the side shaved off. Fuck, man. You were. Look.
Yeah, it's easier to explain away. She laid on a paint roller.
Yeah. Then is she diseased? Nah, she's just dumb. You're a sweetheart. I love you. Come here. Come on. Up, up. She's like, I don't even like it right now around here. This is where you're gonna have your puppies, though. This whole place will be cleared out. We're gonna take all that wood over there and make you your own little pen. You're gonna have your little babies. Come here. Come on, up. Good girl. Oh, you're so scared down here. Yes, you are. You're okay. You're a sweetheart. You're okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're just my baby girl. You're my baby girl.
All right,
So,
I'm back.
Our male dog, our male German Shepherd that I just bought, Cooper, who's 7 months old now. We actually got him got him registered finally and all that stuff, and got his name in the system for the AKC. And his official name is Cooper the Fluffy, but in German. So it's Cooper das Flashugi. I can say it. I'm a fucking moron. But it's just a funny, because all of them are always like of the dark or of the something royal or some shit, or they're always Vaughn something. So I'm like, fuck all these German Shepherd owners. We're gonna call him Das Fluffy, the Fluffy. Long-haired little bastard. He got paint in his ears. He decided to when she laid down in the roller, he decided to run up and just on the brand new fucking painted shit just go. So now he's got green ears. But I won't bug him. He's upstairs fucking sleeping, so I'm not gonna bug him. Road Rush, how's it going?
Good, man. Just fucking looking at a $48 bottle of beer right now that we're about to open.
Oh my god, that hurts me.
Yeah.
I can't believe you'd spend that much for a bottle of beer. Come on.
Well, Ken and I are going halfers on it, man.
Oh, okay. I'm just bugging you. I know you would. I know you.
This is a bottle of Chimay fucking Grand Reserve.
It better taste like champagne.
Yeah, this stuff here is like their best of their best of their best of their best that comes from their brewery.
I don't know why I don't know why I ever let you guys bully me into doing this shit.
You wanted to do it. Shut up.
We don't
No,
bully.
I
We
can't
just
say
suggest,
that.
and you're like, okay, I'll do that.
I know. Shut up. Now I can't taste this.
Even better. You can
Just
drink
drink more of it.
It's literally blue water at this point with vodka. I can't taste shit.
Just take bigger gulps.
Yeah.
You just have to start buying Everclear then.
Yeah, I know, right? This is all I got left, though. My roommate decided I want your vodka.
And it did so well that from my
I'm gonna go steal a beer from him. 1 second.
Any big plans this week, Prairie?
Yeah, don't die. Well, work's starting to sputter, but it's kicking up, so
Oh, that's
looks like
good.
I'll be working.
this is
I don't
got
know
a
if
cork top.
that's,
This is a beer with a cork top, so it makes one of these. Once I fucking fight with it, goes. Oh yeah.
All I heard was a
Oh fuck.
sound
Yeah.
like you bumped the mmicrophone.
I didn't hit the microphone. It was right beside the microphone. I pulled the cork.
It sounded like you hit the microphone though.
Yeah, this is
But I know the sound because that one you gave me had the cork in it.
Grand Reserve at 10.5%. This was a beer that it's made by the Trappist monks and one of the older monasteries, not the oldest, but one of the older ones. And it was supposed to be a beer that was supposed to come out at Christmas time, but because it was so popular and stuff like that, they continued making it all year round.
Oh, okay. I just bought a bottle of Everclear again.
Mm.
Oh yeah, this shit will smell like a wine.
The last one I bought lasted 4 months, so
Oh, I got 2.
Oh, it tastes like a wine.
stellar.
Yeah, this tastes like a wine.
We got poor people beer.
Oh, come on, glug, 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 glug for me. You're not gonna glug, 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 glug. You.
How the fuck does somebody spend $48 on a beer? I don't know. I thought $6 for one beer was way too much. And
This is
so I
not
never
something that we do every other weekend. This is just, it was a one-off, man. It's just like, okay, we got to try this, right? It's called their Grand Reserve, so this is like the shit that they're going to be like most proud of.
right. That's just nuts, though. I mean, how big is the beer, though? Is it a 42?
It's a 750.
Oh,
It's a 26.4 fluid ounce.
well, okay, I can see that. You know, I'd say like $25, but I can see that. Depending on, because you are from Canada and stuff, and I'm sure things are a bit more expensive.
Yeah, import taxes kill the fuck out of us.
Mm-hmm.
We pay a 600% tax on all our alcohol. If it's like a liter more, at least 600% tax for sure on cigarettes. But like let's say I buy a $10 bottle or $10 bottle of or 10-liter bottle of vodka, like $10. It's $20 for it. So this bottle of vodka was $10.99 on the store shelf. After tax, it was $19.85.
Yeah,
So
they
if I-
got spirit tax and sales tax on it or something. There's like 2 or 3 different taxes on hard alcohol here now.
Yeah, and the liter tax alone is like $6. So if you get anything bigger than a fifth, you're fucked. If you get a liter, you're fucked. Don't buy a liter. But I don't know. Everything else has went up. I mean, Jack Daniels went up and stuff. That's why I stopped drinking bourbon, and now I'm a vodka guy. Wee. I don't
Vodka's
like
good.
It's vodka.
It's only good because it goes with everything. You could literally mix this with anything, and you're okay.
Caesars.
Whiskey, you can't do that with, especially not a bourbon, because it tastes like fucking, like nuts and stuff. It has a really nutty flavor to it. So yeah, with Coke, it tastes great, but fuck, if you put that with Mio, it's gonna taste like gas in a bottle. So I stopped drinking whiskey because it's fucking expensive.
Oh, a lot of peppery notes in that.
Everclear
That's
mixes with everything.
No.
Yeah.
No. I mean, yes, there is a point where you're that drunk and you're like, hey, man, I don't give a fuck. You can mix that with mayonnaise. I drink it. And you would.
No, I
That's a
wouldn't
strong
drink.
beer.
I wouldn't drink it with everything.
If I'm at this point right now, do you want me to go? You know what? I'll put it to you. I will go get mayonnaise and mix it with vodka and drink it because it's still vodka.
It's funny.
And it probably doesn't mix well
Okay,
with
that's really
mayonnaise.
gross, but go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Go grab the minis.
You don't think it's possible?
Do it.
You don't think it's possible?
Oh,
Do it.
anything's possible, but I don't think it's going to taste good.
Mm.
Different fucking tropical.
Fucking,
Here
all right,
it goes.
let's go get mayonnaise.
Hey, he said it. I didn't.
Oh,
Yeah, he's the one that brought it up.
Yeah.
Watch for it. And he was like, "Oh,
He said he's drunk enough to be able to mix it with mayonnaise and drink it.
dude, Roger also fucking you just drink all that."
I guess if you're really desperate for something to mix, if you ran out of other stuff to mix it with.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Start
I guess
throwing
we'll
condiments in it.
we'll find out how it's going to taste
Yeah.
in a minute.
He's gonna roar.
He's going to come back and say we don't have any mayonnaise.
Yeah,
That's what I was
Oh,
thinking.
nope, there it is.
Oh bloody hell!
Which is like $50 or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? You buy is one.
Sorry, this is what
Yep.
my boyfriend uses as light mayonnaise because
less 11, and it's supposed to be.
sounds like everybody's whispering. Am I that just fucked up?
That's what he said.
Actually,
No,
that's
it's
what
just
it sounds like me too. It's so like quiet. I can just barely.
Tears in my tears.
He's like the picture of the bottle.
I'm gonna put a shot in it because I don't want to waste too much.
Great, that's it. Because there's no.
I'm
Yeah.
low and I'm not going to the store. This fucked up.
It's
I'm not,
after 11 o'clock. Your store's closed.
yeah, I'm not 22 years old anymore. I'm like, fuck it, I can make it. Let's add some mayonnaise into this vodka.
Good God.
Wow.
Can you actually see how gross that is? Because it's like coagulating in there.
Yeah, it looks like sperm in the bottle.
Fucking tapeworms in a bottle.
Should have grabbed
All
a
right.
spoon.
Oh man, I'm gonna use something because I might. Should I add some Stella to it?
No.
Yeah, why not
No.
throw some of that in there?
'Cause everything tastes great with vodka, right?
That was disgusting.
God.
Some Stella. This is gonna be our Sharpie stir stick, but you know, just in case, just so you know that we get the extra poison in there.
Oh god.
Why
Yeah.
won't you mix right? Why do you still look like a bunch of sperm in there?
Now it's kind of has a pinkish.
It's milk. We just
Enjoy.
made milk. That's how milk is made, kids.
Enjoy.
Now I'm gonna turn away from my laptop just in case I do throw up.
That's probably a good idea.
This thing's too expensive. Oh my god! And I got electronics in there. All right.
Oh shit.
You ready for this bullshit? Oh god, it smells terrible.
I bet it does.
Okay. We got this. We got this.
I'm glad this is being recorded.
We got this. It's live. It's recorded. We got this. Fuck, you can't even put a straight face on it. Drink it.
Just plug your nose, dude. Just plug your nose.
Just remember, you're
None
the
of
one
that
that.
pussy shit. I'm gay. I ain't a fucking pussy. Let's do it. God, it looks like fucking bloody milk. Oh,
That's the Sharpie for you.
yeah. It's literally like orangish, reddish.
That's
white.
probably why it smells like shit. It's got Sharpie juice in there now.
Oh,
I don't think the Sharpie juice is the worst part.
okay.
Yep.
3,
Uh,
2,
I'd rather eat that Sharpie than drink that shot. That's just me.
oh.
I almost want to.
That didn't happen. Did that?
What the hell's going on?
Oh, well, you just missed Mutt making a drink, and now he's just barfed it all up. Sorry, Angel. I've
Oh,
only got
nice
6
one,
spots,
nice
man.
Oh.
Did you keep it down?
Oh, well done.
Nope.
Well done.
Fail. So I'm gonna try to get it.
No, no, it's good. You're good.
You need more mayonnaise. That was the problem. You didn't have enough mayonnaise in there.
Yeah,
Shit.
I gotta keep this down. That's not good enough.
You didn't drink it fast enough.
Where the fuck did I put that glass? Did I drop it? Oh no.
Oh God. Well, as awesome as this is, I gotta take off, guys. I'm going to bed.
All right, bud.
Pray. Let's see.
I'm gonna try again. Prairie, can you hold off for 30 seconds? Because I'm gonna do this one quick.
All right. I'll watch the
put mail in it,
fiasco.
man. You put mail in it.
Stella, which I should have added the mayonnaise first, but whatever.
Oh, don't add the mail, dude. Oh, dude, that's just making
Fucking bitch. 1 second. Hold on, bud.
Hold the Sharpie though. Don't put the Sharpie in there.
I'll do the back end of the Sharpie this time, so it's not fucking weird. That,
There you go.
and then actually, I'll use this. I'll use the little thing. A less of amount, but it's still just as disgusting either way. Oh god, this is
Add the vodka.
yes, vodka, Stella, and mayo.
Nice.
Right. Hold it down.
Now take a shot of mayonnaise.
Now the Stella really comes out. It tastes fucking horrific.
Yep, Stella's
I'd
not
imagine.
that good. Stella is not good Belgian beer. It's like my least favorite Belgian beer on the list of Belgian
Fucking
beers.
poor man shit, like I said.
The Stella ain't the bad part of that.
No.
Fucking mayo.
Fucking mayonnaise, man.
I want to fucking vomit.
Yeah.
Fucked.
Well,
not
I'm glad I stuck
better.
around for that, but I'm off to bed, guys.
All right, Prairie, I'll get in now.
Hey, Prairie.
Take
Later.
it easy.
Yeah, good night. Peaches, I'm about to spit it because I'm not a quitter. I'll eat your children. And I'll damn it.
Is the spot open now?
Oh, that's where the Sharpie went. Oh, fuck. Where's that little cat poster that's just hanging there? Because everybody always says I look like fucking Sheldon. Oh my god, it looks like somebody jizzed all over my floor. I'm not kidding you, dude. Look at all this white shit.
Yeah, your boyfriend's gonna be asking you what the fuck you were doing.
Yeah, no, who the fuck did you dehydrate them fucking jizz 20 times to get all that?
Your roommate's gonna be wondering what the fuck happened.
Get it? Why is it hang around so long? This bath mat's gonna be the new fucking. This is gonna just kind of cover this, okay? This little old bath mat's gonna cover that.
He's gonna pick it up tomorrow. It's like, why does it smell like barf and fucking mayonnaise tomorrow? As it sticks to the floor.
I've had a fifth, and now
There you go.
I'm a little past a fifth, and a couple beers in, and I'm
No, I'm good. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm probably not gonna remember any of this.
You're a trooper, Mutt.
All for the views. If it gets, it's Road Rash's channel. If it gets views, it's good. Gotta support the friends that need views and want views. My dumb ass Willing to suffer.
All you need's a couple of cones with that, and you're laughing.
What I need right now is a fucking Tums and a fucking morphine.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna cigarette.
Something make the pain go away. My stomach said "fuck you." I still feel like throwing up. Whoo! You're right,
That got you in the mood.
huh?
That got you in the mood.
I'm always in the mood, baby. I'm too drunk for this shit. All right, I think it's down. I don't feel like the pressure right now in my throat, so I think we're good. Man, I fucking hate mayo, and I hate mayo. I don't put it on fucking nothing. It's like mustard to me. If you hate mustard, you understand the distaste of mayo.
I don't use mayonnaise on anything either.
That's oh god.
You're the one that brought the mayo up, buddy.
I made it the second time. The first time was weak, man. That first time was fucking weak sauce. Oh, maybe I made too much of it the first time. I still feel like fucking throwing up though. My stomach is like, this is no bueno.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Yep.
I just still have the taste in my mouth. It's
Just wait till you burp it up.
oh god, don't fucking. I hope not. I'd hate that. I burp it up and like fucking randomly throw up tomorrow or some shit. Our brains are freaking weird. The shit they do. I don't want to re-experience this. I'm hoping I will forget, and this is why I'm going to drink more.
God, I wish I was in my 20s again, so I could drink like that.
I'm barely in my 20s, and I've been drinking since I was 15. Heavily. You don't want it. Trust me.
Yeah.
At least, hey, I can be a functioning alcoholic, and I don't drink and drive or do anything really stupid on booze. I just sit in my house and make a fool of myself.
Yeah.
There you go.
That is really a problem if you really think about it. I mean, kids nowadays drinking at young ages, and then they go out and do their things because they think, yeah, I'm not that drunk. So there is that problem. And I guess I was the same kind of thing. You know, when I was younger, when I was 18, 19 and drinking, I would go take my car 2 blocks down the road. It was never far, but 2 blocks down the road to go to my friend's house, which is completely fucking stupid. Now, granted, it wasn't fucked up, but it was like 2-3 drinks in, right? Obviously past legal limit. And you'd go 2-3 blocks to your friend's house to go hang out. And you're like, I'm not going to walk. I'm going to take my car. Because I just got my license and I'm cool. Never do that.
Never do that. No.
Never. It's fucking stupid. That's a long time ago. Honestly, most guys that I know that are, 30s, 40s, 50s, they've all done it.
Oh yeah.
Whether they regret it or not, different story, but I regret it. That just, I'm young and I'm dumb and I'm
so
invincible.
pissed one night. I bloody pulled up a set of traffic lights on a Honda 754 and I fell asleep and just fell over.
Yeah. That'll do it too. It's funny because as a biker as well, I'll have a beer and I will feel more comfortable. Granted, when I was really heavily drinking and I'd go drive, it was literally a couple blocks to my friend's house, or even just down the street, just to mess with my car. You could feel it really heavily when you had 2 drinks.
Mm.
On a bike, you don't really notice it as much as a car,
Yeah.
in my experience, when I was younger. And but it's like this false sense of security because you definitely don't have the fucking reaction time, and you're definitely not going to save anything if you fuck up.
Absolutely.
And these kids nowadays, I can see it being a lot easier to drink and drive on a bike until you're at well, I guess my stage now where you can barely walk because you ain't holding the bike up at this point. So you're a little safer because you ain't getting out the driveway. If you're still at the level of intoxication where you can't drive a car, yeah, you probably should ride a bike. So 1 beer, wait 30 minutes, go for a ride. Fine. Don't go crazy. Take it easy. Know your limits. I worry about that a lot with guys because anytime I went around biker of gangs, I guess would be the thing to say, and I hung out with them, they'd drink 4, 5, 6, 8 beers, whatever they felt was at a good limit, and then they'd go out and fucking go on a long ride with their women on the back and just do stupid shit. Mostly Harley riders, oddly enough. There was a lot of like Honda Fury riders and a lot of only like 2 sport bike riders, and I was one of the sport bike riders who would have 1 beer and then go on the ride an hour later. But I still felt the beer, and it worried me for the longest time. And that was like 23, 24 years old. This was after my stupid car shit. But the amount of wanting to tip over their bikes and barely being able to hold them up was ridiculous. And I'm like, half of these guys are Sportster riders, and they're light little bikes. They're not that hard to ride. And these are experienced bikers, and they had 4 or 5 beers, and now they're sitting there driving around, and they don't think it's a big deal that they can barely hold their bike up. And I'm like, yeah. What happens when something jumps out in front of you, fool? You're going to fucking die. You're going to hit something. And there's no way you're going to fucking react. That's what kind of was the wake-up point for me, even if I was already at the point of just having 1 beer when I went out and rode. That was like the big wake-up point. And we're like, I'm watching 40-year-old men not be able to handle a freaking Sportster or a Dyna on the highway, coming to a stop at a light and go. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. So don't drink and drive.
Yep.
Yep, especially on a bike that's got a whole lot of horsepower.
Oh yeah, well, I was on the R1, so yeah, a whole lot of horsepower.
Yeah, a whole lot of horsepower get you real fucked up real fast.
155 horses, and the guys were all complaining, your lights are in my eyes. I'm like, you're just a drunk idiot. I think most people have gone through this though. If you're a regular drinker, you've definitely gone through the I can make it a block or 2. Don't do it. Never know if somebody's kids out there playing, or something like that.
No, I ate yesterday and had a 3% Radler, and the only reason why I took off as soon as I did off that beer is because it was starting to spit rain, and I wanted to beat the rain home.
And that's fine. A beer?
It was a Radler. It was a 3%. It was lemon juice and a beer mix, right?
Right. And these are like, I don't know, 6. They're not much. Like if you were to have one of these, yeah, I'd say wait 30 minutes and
to an hour. That's kind of what I wanted to do. I was just slowly sipping it and just blah, blah, blah. So it started spitting. And I knew rain was coming. I just didn't know what time it was coming. And, of course, I was really close to the coast. I was out in White Rock right down by the border crossing there in Bellingham. And, it started spitting. And that's where the weather comes in over the ocean across this, right? And it started to spit. And I knew, okay, it was getting to be close to 7 o'clock. And the rains were supposed to hit at 9 o'clock. And I was just like, fuck, man. It was spinning harder and harder. I'm like, come on, man, just let me finish this and so let me chill out here for a bit before I need to fucking rock on home. But no, I had to rock on home. But I just took my time. I was in no rush.
Yeah, yeah.
Speed
I
was
mean,
past me. I just fucking paid attention.
sometimes that shit happens, but I mean, honestly, if you're having just one beer and then you're experienced, it's usually depending on your weight, your size, and if you're male or female.
Yeah, well, I drink strong beers all the time, right? So I'm used to a strong beer. I know what it's strong beer, but just a little bit of imperativeness can fucking really fuck shit up real quick.
Oh
Man.
yeah, oh yeah. I remember. I was waiting for a buddy. His name's Steve Studley. His whole YouTube channel got shut down, unfortunately, because of some reason. I don't remember why, but really great guy, really wholesome, really sweetheart. And I was sitting there waiting to go on a ride with these guys and I got off work and stuff like that, and they were running late. And I was actually at his work, which is a casino out in, like fucking somewhere in Seattle. I'm not gonna say specifics. And so I'm sitting there at the casino and I had a beer and it was literally just one beer. And he's like, all right, man, we're not going to make it. And I just had finished this beer because I was expecting an hour wait. I'm like, all right, well, I can't chill here. So I decided I was going to go home. And it was literally one beer, and I've drank it for years. And I wasn't feeling it walking all the way up to the bike. Nothing, didn't feel nothing. Once you get on the bike, and you put on your helmet and you start moving on the bike, you feel it. It's like all of a sudden, I now know how drunk I am.
Get that fresh air into you. That's what does it.
Right. It's just moving. Like I could sit here on one foot here and touch my nose and do all this stupid bullshit. But the moment I get in my car, all fucking sense goes out the window, it seems. And if I were to literally drive up the block right now, even though I know I can balance on one leg and touch my nose with both hands and pull them out, I could not drive my fucking car.
Yeah.
So
you guys get drug tested over there with the breathos as well? Breathalyzed and drug tested at the same time?
Not randomly like they do in Australia where they'll just pull someone over. But yes, we do.
Yeah, okay.
No, we don't get drug tests per se unless they think you're under the influence of.
Right.
But if they smell alcohol, it's instant breathalyzer.
Right.
In Australia, what I've seen is they'll stop you. You'll just be riding down the road and they'll have a checkpoint.
Yeah.
Stop you and say, breathe into this, do that, and then all right, you're good, go.
Yeah, no, here we'll have checkpoints as well. We'll call them basically breathalyzer checkpoints. And like
Let's see if I can pass the American test.
They'll cop will stick his head in the car and talk to you, and if he does smell fucking alcohol, then yeah, he's gonna make you blow, right? If he doesn't smell anything, or if he smells alcohol, then you have a passenger, and your passenger is very quick-witted, like I am. You go, otherwise I've been drinking all night. You just get me a ride home, rock, and then even though your driver's had a beer or two, and he could be over the fucking legal limit. Usually the cops here are like, oh, okay, the idiot in the passenger seat who's not driving, acting all drunk and dumb. Okay, he's the one. That's who I'm smelling, and then they'll usually just let you go, right? As long as your driver's on the same, game, saying, yeah, I'm just giving him a ride home. He's been drinking. You
guys want to see if I can pass an American test real quick? And I know I'm way past.
Go for it.
So what they'll do is they'll have you step back out of the car on the side of the street, and they'll have you do this first.
Here's an accident waiting to happen.
They'll literally have you touch your nose, do this.
You haven't got your head up high enough.
Yeah, see, they don't even do that in Canada. If they just smell booze, man, they just give you a reason to make you blow. And if you're solo by yourself, you're gonna blow. If you got two people in the car and your passenger's on his A game, yeah, you can get through it. I've done it a few times now.
Yeah.
So then they'll do 1 foot, and they'll have you touch your nose.
Yeah. No, I've done
Yeah.
it with Travis.
Hey, you're good to go, man.
The only other thing, so that's just passing the American test. Being able to touch your nose with both hands, 1 foot looking straight up. I just passed it. And I'm really fucked up.
You're good
Not
to
a
go.
great test, right? The next test, because I am way more than double past the legal limit right now, is the fucking walk, right? So let's say, Jesus Christ. Let me get a line here. I'm gonna do this as the line. See the cord? I'm gonna follow this cord because I can't get it straight.
All the way to the hazmat.
That's the hard one, right? That's where it's gonna get you in the American test, is doing this shit. Can't do it. But you always see the fucking nose touch shit, but you never see the walking shit. That's the one that gets you. That's the one they should always do. Because I cannot fucking hold my balance well enough and then fucking spin. I can't hold my balance.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. But half the time, these dumbass motherfuckers will sit there and just do the nose touch thing, which I can do completely fucked up out of my mind. Which I don't get. I don't understand why that's a fucking thing, because I can fucking balance on one leg and touch my fucking nose, and I can follow a flashlight fine, but I cannot walk a straight fucking line.
I am going to bed.
Who is that?
Huh?
Oh, I hate Diet Cola. All right.
I'm going to bed. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
What time you got there?
Oh, it's 11:51 p.m. our time.
Yeah, what he said.
Truckman's 12:51 p.m. his time, or a.m. now his time.
And Rolly's like sitting over here like, man, it's like afternoon.
Yeah, I think we're what are we? 4:21 p.m.
Yeah. You're just waiting for the clock to tick to a certain time, so you're like, fuck it, cracking a beer. It's like, come on.
Good night.
All right, man. You have a great
It's
night.
Sunday for a Rolly, though.
Catch you again. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So we're still on Saturday here, so.
Yeah, they definitely need to change the drinking tests in America. I think just say fuck it and just shove a fucking thing in their mouth. Say blow.
No, we get instantly breathalyzed and drug tested straight away without even any conversation.
Well, yeah, and that's way safer because you think about it, you're asking the possibly really drunk person to walk on the side of the road and not fall over into traffic.
Yeah.
That's my whole point of that. Yes, I can stand on one leg and touch my nose, but I can't walk a straight line and not almost fall over. If you're doing that on the side of a fucking highway, which is where they always pull people over in America, is on the highway.
Yeah.
I was going to clip you at 60 miles an hour, and I'm sure tons of people have died because of that, because they were drunk and they felt, or not, and just had a really bad sense of balance and fell the fuck over and got ran the fuck over.
Yep.
It's just stupid. Just breathalyze the motherfucker. Bam. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, and here you can test positive for marijuana. What is it? You can test positive but not active, or positive and active.
Right. Yeah.
And if you're positive and active, they'll you can't drive. You have to get someone to pick you up, and you'll be fined. But if you just test positive, that's no big deal.
Right. And in America, if you get test positive and it's active in your system, so it's, it's been more than 24 hours, so it's really high in the system, they'll arrest your ass for a DUI.
See, that's
Okay.
what I don't understand because see, I'm chronic. I smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Um, and like fucking, when am I not positive and active? Right? Like I'm gonna test positive all the time, right? But
Yep.
I
About
can smoke,
8 hours.
about 8 hours. See, the thing is, see, they're saying 8 hours. I can smoke a joint, and 2.5 hours later, I feel nothing from that joint that I smoked. Right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter on how strong it is or whatnot. I just know how long it lasts in my system, right? But the problem is to their court systems, like, oh, you're still active, but I'm not impaired. Right? I smoked a joint 2.5 hours ago, and it was just a little pinner. Fucking, it was enough just to give me a small buzz because I smoke weed every day, man. Like I'm. It was they call chronic, but I'm used to smoking weed all the time and smoke weed every day, and so I know when I'm impaired. Like I'm impaired like the first 10 minutes after smoking that joint. If I'm drinking, okay, yes, that impairedness is going to last a whole lot longer. But if I'm not drinking and I'm only smoking weed, anywhere
Half
from
an hour
fucking
later, you're
10
gone.
minutes to a half an hour, then I don't feel stoned anymore, right?
Yeah.
Fucking peaches.
Yeah. Apparently, it goes on the residue that's on your tongue,
Yeah,
and after so many hours, that residue, the saliva actually breaks that down and removes the bulk of it, and
yes.
that's why you can test positive but not active, and the active amount is more to do, or the test itself is more to do with whether they're actually indicating that there's fairly fresh marijuana on your tongue.
Okay.
And I was told by a copper that if you smoke through a bong, you'll be done easier than if you're doing it through a pipe, because a bong puts a lot more crap in your mouth. So
Yeah, but
yeah,
see, the thing is, I smoke joints, okay, and I've rolled joints where I literally shit you not. I'm not even getting to halfway through the joint, and the resin is running down my fucking thumb. I've got a little resin mark on my lips, my index finger and my thumb. I've got resin on them and shit like that.
yeah,
I'm not even stoned yet, but there's that much resin coming out of the joint that it's getting all over me, right?
yeah.
And then you smoke it, and then half hour later, you're not even high anymore, but you have residual resin on your fingers and your lips and shit like that. But yet, it's not enough to get you high anymore, right? Because being a
Yeah.
person who smokes it all the time, your immune system basically is a whole lot higher. Oh, look, Mutt's gonna pass out on a road rash stream. Instead of road rash passing out his own stream.
I'm way too fucked up. I don't know.
I think I was in it was the other day, Thursday night, because I knew I didn't have to work the next day. I was in Jimmy C's, and I think I passed out in his live stream.
I just gotta say to Peaches that it just
On Thursday, you were in
Because I
TNT's,
like
weren't you?
dick now and again.
Yeah, and then they cut it short, and then I went to Jimmy C.
Oh, okay.
I only like to suck dick when it's
They must have went to Jimmy C after I left.
when
I did.
Yeah, because I
I'm not
smoked that weed and it just knocked me right
Passed
out.
out. Yeah,
I was tired though. On
Yeah,
top
exactly.
of that, so
booze is the same thing. It's just getting high. Although it's a depressant. Is pot a depressant, Rolly?
What's that?
Isn't weed a depressant technically?
No, not really.
I mean, I've seen it classified as both a depressant and non-depressant. But I know alcohol is a depressant, and well, this depressant's making me fucking depressed because I am tired as shit now. 'Cause I fucking drank too many shots during this bullshit, and I fucked up.
You don't normally get depressed from weed.
Just slowing everything down, It's not getting depressed necessarily, like sad depressed, but
the naysayers will say you get depressed from smoking weed, though.
oh, of course, obviously.
They'll demonize it as any way they can.
Booze is the same way. You get more
Yep.
violent or more emotional when you're drinking, and you do the same thing when you're smoking weed.
Yeah, I gotta go.
You get a little more emotional. You get a little more. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know.
Yeah, 20.
It's just-
20 tomorrow.
I guess it depends on the type of weed, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah, that does matter a bit of a difference. Yeah, yeah, and it depends on what other cocktails in there with you. You know,
Right.
combo of weed and alcohol will make you depressed for sure, but
Yeah.
weed by itself generally won't.
Weed's not as strong as alcohol for sure when it comes to. God, do I really have this red mark, or am I seeing this shit right?
Yeah.
So like,
Oh,
punch
yeah.
myself in the face.
you're seeing things.
No, this.
Truckman, what are you drinking tonight?
Everclear.
Keystones? Oh, Everclear. Okay, that's
I
why.
hate going bald. Someone fix this shit. Give me a goddamn solution.
Everclear and iced tea.
Oh, that sounds great. I love you.
Yeah, that's actually pretty tasty.
It is.
Depressing my ass. I'm so happy when I'm drunk. I'm such a happy drunk. But yes, most people I've dated, they were drunks. They were fucking assholes.
I hate the I love you, man drunks. I love you,
Hey, I
man.
love you, man.
They want to put your arm around you and fucking just hang on. I love you, man. I got a buddy like that. It's like, fuck.
Put them both up there for the moment. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah,
lucky man drunk. Come on, fuck you then. Suck my asshole. I just got
I
short.
love you, man.
All right, I'm a bit drunk. Okay, I can't speak like normal, but you know,
Anytime Ozzy's about to show up here, I think.
no, we had a good conversation last time because I wasn't too fucked up. I mean, I was greatly fucked up, but I wasn't this fucked up. I didn't drink so fast and so soon. But all this taking fucking massive shots with fucking
That's your own doing, my friend.
Yep.
mayonnaise.
That's your own doing.
Yeah,
Man.
it was mayonnaise.
That's a combo.
It was shots of mayonnaise that fucked me. I'm gonna die.
Probably from that red Sharpie.
I used to get high on those when I was a child, sitting there sniffing fucking. Wait, it's still open. I gotta shut that fucking thing. I just gotta go back. Shut up. Wait. Yeah, I can't drive. Shut up. I'm staying home.
55.
So, road rash, you going to put that guard back on the bike, or are you going to leave it off?
No, I'm gonna. I was actually just kind of thinking about it today. I'm actually gonna hit the my hardware store here, Canadian Tire, which is kind of like a Lowe's, Pep Boys kind of thing. They sell everything, tools, blah blah blah. We go down there tomorrow. I'm gonna get a center punch. I'm gonna pop out the rivets of the fender that go around the brace, which is much heavier steel than the fender is. I'm gonna pop out the 4 rivets on a piece of wood there, just fucking crack them out and pop it off from inside, and then I'm gonna take some Loctite and put those bolts back in there and the struts and crank them down till they're tight, not over tightened, but just good snugged up feel with the Loctite, because they weren't that tight to peel off to begin with, so I kind of have an idea of how tight I need to make them. They don't have to be like cranked down tight, they split and everything, right? So it's gonna crank them down, and because with everything else I was talking about, one thing that I didn't think about that Mr. Mutt, who's all stumbling around his basement here, kind of reminded me of. Don't forget about the wheel bearings, because the wheel bearings is what's also going to take the brunt of the force without having that brace in there. So, yeah. So I'm going to put it back in. So hopefully tomorrow I should do that.
Yeah.
Smash those out and crank that back on until I gotta get my credit card kind of paid down, because I use my credit card as my down payment for my new bike, so I got to get that paid down while making my payments on top of that, plus the other payments to the bike, plus the insurance, plus the gas, plus food, plus beers, plus cigarettes, plus weed, so Yeah, I just got to get that paid down, and once I get it down to a number that I'm liking, then I'll get online and I'll order myself a replacement fender that's in black, if I can find one in black. If not, I've got a buddy who's a painter who I can just buy a case of beer and whatnot. I'll do the prep work because I already know how to do the prep work, and he'll do the painting for me. So
I want to
Yeah.
paint, but I won't do it.
yeah, I'll just do the prep work. I'll scuff up all the fucking all the metal and shit like that, and lay the primer down if I have to, and then do the final sand on the primer, the wet sand and whatnot, and then have him lay down the black paint.
Anime.
Let it fucking cure for about 24 to 48 hours before I wet sand it, and then fucking lay down another coat and let it cure, and then wet sand it, and then fucking gloss coat the shit out of it.
Yep. Yep.
PG said put a wig on, so I put a wig on, but it was on the floor from the last stream. I put this stupid thing on.
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke weed, boys. I'll be right back.
Weed.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm I am not a pretty girl, but I am okay with that. Fuck that shit. I can't do that shit. I don't know why that motherfucker bought that shit for me. I think he likes women a little too much. In a sexual way. He wanted me to have a wig, so he bought me a wig, and now I don't want it. And he's not happy about it. Open.
Probably not a good idea at this time of day.
No.
Nah, I'll use a bottle opener. I don't know where it's.
Absolutely. Keep your teeth.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's actually a paint can opener.
That'll
It works.
work.
Oh, fuck me.
I got excited.
I was happy to see you.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck shit. I'm not a professional, and this is not how normal people do it, but this is how Mutt does it. Woo! Oh, fuck. I sound like my ex saying woo when I'm drunk.
Where am I?
I know I'm making a fool of myself, but it's all right. It's all for the views, just to be a dick.
There's nothing wrong with that. Where am I? What's going on?
Seriously, whoever painted your fucking room is a goddamn professional and deserves a lot of money.
Where am I? TM.
It sucks because I'm a painter, and so it drives me crazy when shit's fucked up and when there's such a crisp line between a color and another color. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When there's such a crisp line, it drives me fucking crazy because I'm like, I want to know who fucking did that because I want to hire that motherfucker.
Where am I?
Are my dogs having an orgy upstairs? What the fuck is going on? Knock it off! Well, I didn't stop them any.
Just trying to find.
Like they're fucking fidget spinners with claws and they're moving down the fucking road.
What? How are you pronouncing the TMOF? What's?
It's Truckman on Fire.
Oh,
I
Truckman.
just kind of abbreviated it or whatever.
Peaches,
Truckman on Fire. I'm trying to find your channel. You got a YouTube channel?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've got it. Yeah, cool.
Peaches, you should join in so that you can do your suggestions in real time. So that I can see them and not fucking miss them.
I'm doing the sub thing.
Oh, okay.
There you go, done.
I do the sub thing every day. It's not so much fun.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. This is gonna be a shit show for me from now on.
It's all good, man.
It's not, but okay. I appreciate it.
So, whereabouts are you?
I'm in Alberta, Canada.
Alberta. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty nice up there, a bit cold, but nice in winter.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Man.
I think the coldest I've seen it was minus 40 Celsius.
Yeah.
Which is minus 40 Fahrenheit too, whatever. Just so you know, Mutt. minus 40 is minus 40.
Yeah.
Anywhere you go.
Okay.
I wouldn't survive in minus 40 at all.
I can still do math. You can say Celsius, you can say Fahrenheit. I know the difference.
So that's minus 40 Fahrenheit or Celsius?
It's the same when you hit minus 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
love
Shit
that.
cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're hovering around about 7 degrees Celsius at the moment.
Wait,
Oh, that's warm.
wait. I
It's
harnessed Sheldon for a second. What the fuck you trying to say, motherfucker? Just because I know math? Fuck off. Jesus, fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. McDonald's Christ. God damn it. Ah! Somebody give me something to build. I don't know. I can't do this.
a hamburger.
You want me to build a hamburger?
Yeah, that'd be all right. What are you in a basement down there?
I am in my fucking basement. Fucking basement. Yes, I'm in a basement.
we don't have them here.
I can go upstairs, but you'll lose the mic quality and
The ambience.
the ambiance of a slave.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that hot water system. I mean, that's awesome.
Yes, and you see all the water that went down my wall, and because I fucking left the sprinklers on the porch. Now I got a fucking flooded basement.
That's all right. Just run the mop around it and clean up where you're standing.
That's what I did. I was just like fucking throw towels down and just hope the fucking house doesn't mold. Fuck.
You'll be good.
I'm too drunk. Wait. No. I made a noise like Sheldon? Oh, fuck no. What's going on here? Are you talking about it? I'm going to put back on the hat. Where's my fucking hat, motherfuckers? God damn it. It's way over there.
Where's my logo gone? That should be showing. What the hell's going on here? Why ain't that showing?
Now I don't look like Sheldon, motherfucker. Yes, I snorted.
What the hell's that on the side of the hat?
Fur.
The round thing.
Oh,
What's that symbolize?
this?
Yeah.
Oakley.
Okay.
It was a stupid brand, like Monster Energy or anything else.
Fair enough.
I don't know if Oakley's supposed to be like expensive anymore or nice, but
I don't recognize the logo.
oh no, it's not. This isn't the Oakley hat. Wow, I'm really fucked up. This is $39.30.
Haven't heard
Yeah,
of that one.
I'm fucked up. I thought this was my Oakley hat.
4 years ago was the last video you punched up. Wow, man.
Who?
You.
4 years ago? No.
You got hit videos. If you just click on the channel, it'll show whatever was like most viewed shit.
Yeah, that's what it's saying here.
No, I posted one today.
Did you?
Yep.
Hasn't come up.
What else? Hey, side chat.
Interesting.
Are we still live?
Yep.
I smell so.
Or what should I next? Because we are live. You want to see me kick my bike over?
No.
Something like that?
Probably not a great idea.
That's all right. It's a Yamaha Bolt.
Maybe another day.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it on my own video then. I'll probably forget.
Was that you on a gold wing the other day?
Yeah.
What'd you think of that?
It was surprisingly powerful. I didn't expect that much acceleration out of that thing.
Yeah.
And it handles great at speed, not low speed. If you're doing like 5 miles an hour, it's a fucking goddamn brick in a washer machine. And shakes like it doesn't shake like a dog shitting razor blades, but it feels like it wants to. So it's like you're trying to control all this fucking extra weight that has no reason to be there because of all the rubber insulators between the front suspension. Other than that, God, it was a fucking brilliant. It was I didn't have to even use my hands. I could literally take my hands off the fucking bars and just steer with my hips. I got to hit cruise control and take corners with it.
It's all right.
So it was, I loved it. Other than it was a bit hot, even though it's 70 degrees out, which normally on a sport bike, you're like, it's a bit chilly. But on the Goldwing, it was a bit hot. So I can see needing to stand up and cool down now and again. But no, I love the bike. It was great. I bought it for him, our roommate, a while ago. You know, I paid majority for that bike, and it wasn't a cheap bike by any means. But if you're looking into the touring world, it is definitely a cheap bike.
Yeah.
Especially for the reliability you get with it.
Yeah. Well, they've been around for a while now, eh?
Yeah, and we've had a lot of Goldwings through this household, but different years and stuff like that. But I figured it was time to get everybody up to at least the 1500, because the 1800s have tire issues where they run down the tires really fast because they're slightly off centered and fucked up. So they burn through tires pretty quick. Like you get a season for tires that should be like 3-4 seasons long. So
I reckon getting one of them and stripping all the crap off it just down to a bare frame and engine would be all right.
oh yeah, that's what they call the Valkyrie.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's still pretty tubby.
A bit, yeah, but it's pretty much a bare bones Goldwing. I mean, it's a cruiser Goldwing is all it is.
Yeah.
Or if you're looking at older models, the Honda Rune is another name it goes by, which are very rare and hard to find. Beautiful bikes, but
Yeah, they are.
I would love to take the 1500 and strip one down to like nothing and turn it into a cafe racer and see what it's like. But I'm sure it'd still be a really heavy bike, at least 500 some odd pounds like the Bolt is. But to have that 100 horsepower and the 115 foot-pounds of torque or whatever the fuck it has, that'd be amazing. If you were able to strip 300 pounds of fairing off it or whatever the hell the fairings weigh. I haven't checked what they weigh naked versus full fairing, but they're like 887, 890 pounds.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure even if that's dry weight or wet weight, but it's like 887, 890 pounds either way with all their shit on them. So it'd be awesome to see what they are at a normal bike weight.
Mm.
Get rid of that rubber isolators and stuff like that for the front suspension and get rid of all that and see how they perform. I think it would be a great freaking bike for performance wise. You know, good middle ground. Like you can still get some comfort, but a lot of performance. I don't know. I'm probably just crazy. Fuck, I know I'm crazy. I think it's time to take another bike. I need to find another project bike. I'm thinking of something from the 80s and turn it into either a drag bike or turn it into a stunt bike. But I'm not sure what I want to do yet.
Don't forget, you're still going to take out our M109 for a road review.
Yes, I was actually talking about that earlier when you dipped out for a second when you went and took a break. That I explained to the guys on here that I want to take an Hayabusa, come up to the dealership and sit there and I'm fucking top king shit. I ride a Hayabusa. Oh, you know, I'm fucking big dick bro, man. And then take out the M109 and scare the fuck out of myself and act like a little baby bitch. So I think that'll make a good video. I haven't forgotten, but I still have not found an M109 that is for sale in Spokane. And I'm definitely not traveling off.
What's still awake? Right on.
Yeah, he's still going.
Right on. Now I gotta get a canned beer because that 10.5% that I drank and that fucking nice thick drink we just smoked.
It's all foam up top, but I'm down to here.
Stella's.
I hate
You
it.
know what you need? If you're gonna drink a Stella Artois, you need to get a proper Stella Artois glass to pour that into.
You gotta fuck off and eat my asshole because this is my roommate's beer. He took my vodka earlier, and I said, "Hey, motherfucker, if I run out, I'm grabbing your fucking beers." And he said, "Okay." And so I went upstairs, and he's like, "Oh man, are you, what?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I ran out of vodka because you took fucking like 4 shots of vodka." Yeah. I'm taking 4 of your beers. I'm a bitchy little motherfucker. I don't care. I wasn't expecting to drink this much tonight on a Saturday. I don't normally do this. Every time a stream comes on, you best bet I'm getting fucked up.
Oh, Saturday night's the best time for it.
Normally, but I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna hate my life tomorrow.
I generally back down on Sunday so that Monday I'm kind of clear.
Well, if you're working like a normal like Monday through Friday work schedule, I completely get it, but I'm not working. And 2, I don't give a fuck.
I like number 2. It's good.
The way to live in a lot of ways, but some ways it's bad. You got a family and you say, I don't give a fuck. You're probably a pretty shitty parent.
Yeah, it doesn't work good.
Fuck.
Yeah, but when you go beyond that, you know, that time has come and gone. Then you can go back to I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. I spent a lot of my life in the I don't give a fuck stage. You know, 15 to fucking like 28. So I had my time in the sun. Now it's time to be serious, get shit done, pay fucking bills, and work till I die.
Yeah, punch in 20 years and then give it away.
I don't think, since I already fucked everything up, I don't think I'll have the time to ever retire. But, you know, maybe, hopefully, but I doubt it.
Do you guys get like an old age pension from the government there?
We do. I don't know the States, but in Canada we do.
No, we
Yeah.
don't. We get okay. So if you've been old by old age paycheck, is you get paid for the amount of years you worked? Yes,
That's kind of what the old age pension is here because you pay into it. But
but
as soon as you
It-
retire, you can collect the shit.
it's through your company. So
It's a government thing that's taken off our
yeah,
paycheck.
unless
Okay.
you're union, you're pretty much fucked. Because once you get old, if you're not union here, yeah, you better have shit saved up because you ain't getting crap.
Sucks to be an American.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, even if you're union, you only get like a quarter of it anyway. So if you were making 4 or 5 grand a month, you're only going to be making when you're retired like 1,200 a month.
The
And
better the job you had
Yeah.
over here, is the better the pension you get once you retire.
Right. Okay.
yeah,
That's
see,
how it is in Canada, right? So if you've got a really high paying job, so you would have paid a lot more into the pension because it goes by, it's a tax rate just like your income tax and shit is, right? So it's a whatever percentage of the money that you make is what goes into your pension as well as your fucking income tax. And
Yep.
then, they collect that. And then, of course, when you do your taxes every year, then it keeps all that in record, blah, blah, blah. They pay you back whatever they paid in your income tax and your GST and whatnot. But when you retire, then, yeah, then you can start collecting your pension. So, like I said, if you guys if had shitty jobs all your life, you're just going to have a shitty pension, right? But if you had a really good union job that paid fucking top fucking dollar, blah, 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 you're going to have a really good pension as well. Right.
Okay.
yeah, here if you have a shitty job and you're gonna work that shitty job till you die. That's just the way it is.
Now it's very different to here.
I'm only making 21, dude.
What's it like there?
Here, when you hit 65, you get what's classified as the old age pension, which is paid to you by the government, irrespective of what job you've done. It's a flat rate, non-means tested. Everybody, whether you earned heaps of money or a little bit of money, everybody's on the same.
On the same.
But here everybody generally, whacks into their superannuation program. So they get like a big lump sum payout when they do finally retire, as well as the weekly pension paid by the government.
So you only got a couple more years to go, and then you'll be making free money.
Yeah, if I
I
want
got
to do
14 years to go before I can retire.
Obviously, like with the
It's
whole
got the government job now, so I get 15 years of government job pension.
right, but like with roller, like with your job, you'd be making a hell of a lot more money if you keep doing it, and it's not like it's super taxing, right?
Oh yeah, it's not worth me retiring, really.
So I mean,
Yeah.
you keep working as long as you damn feel like it, and then when you want to retire, you'll have a good setup already, and then a pension on top of it, you'd be golden, right?
Yeah. Well, I think when you get to 70, if you want to work through to 70, because 65 is the retirement age.
Yeah, same here. But you can push yourself to 70 year as well.
Yeah, but as soon as you hit 70, you get the old age pension paid to you, whether irrespective of whatever. But no, I mean, my gig, I'm better off just keep munching on doing it. It's not that hard.
Right. Yeah,
It's
here.
not hard, but I love it because it kind of keeps me in shape. Because I'm 51 now, it's like, all right, now I got a job that's keeping me in shape right now for my age. So it's like perfect. Just fucking, I don't mind. Sure, my back will hurt every now and then, but I know how to lift properly and shit like that.
Right.
And it's not like fucking cases of beer and fucking cases of wine and shit are heavy. There are the odd cases of wine though that are quite heavy because they use quite thick glass for it, right? So they're a little heavier than your average cases. But cases of Smirnoffs or Bacardis or Captain Morgans are usually all plastic bottles. They weigh fuck all, right?
Yeah, here. I think our retirement age is like 70.
Chuck man.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure you're not sleeping.
Oh no, I'm still here. I was just
Okay.
looking at some web pages.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think
Good stuff.
retirement age is 70.
Sorry.
So like here, you hit 70, you hit retirement, but you better be with the union because the other company will just say, "Nah, I'm not paying you shit." Because every company pays the wages for retirement. So if you retire with a company, they got to pay your wages, not the government, the company.
See, it's
Okay.
taken out automatically in our wages. It's like I said, it's like a tax,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They do that too here, but it's very limited. So like the taxes they'll give you back when you retire is like you'll make like $250 a month.
250 a month.
Yeah,
Wow, that's not
if that's what you're relying on, yeah, it's ridiculously small. It's
Well,
not
I've been over there.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like everybody talks about how America's so great, and then when you hear all this stuff, it's just like, wow, no, America's not that great. Sorry.
No, it's not. The only thing that's great about it is yes, I can have my firearms and I can do pretty much whatever the fuck I want.
That's about the only thing you do have, but unless you're in a state that everybody's all fucking uppity about marijuana, then you're fucking. That's the same thing. It's not really that fun. We're here in Canada.
at least here,
Before it was legal, it was like the cops didn't give a fuck.
I could smoke all the marijuana I want as long as I ain't hurt nobody. I could smoke all.
Oh, because you're also in Washington State, it's legal there.
Yeah.
But you go to one of them southern states, it's fucking where it's not legal, where the fucking Bible Belt states where they're like, fuck that. We don't want any kind of legalized marijuana here. Right?
Yeah, it's against God because they're a bunch of fucking Christians.
Mm.
They're
Yeah, that's
all-
really sucky. That's really
See, the
sucky.
last time the cops ever really cared about marijuana here was probably the late 80s. My buddy got busted for a joint of leaf in his pocket. And he had to go to court and get community hours and this and that while the cop pulled up his pocket,
Wow.
threw it on the ground and stomped it and fucking destroyed it and shit like that. And my buddy's like, dude, it's just a joint of homegrown. It's not even bud. It was leaf. It was fucking a joint of leaf, okay? And and back in our day, we used to call that homegrown when it was just a leaf.
Yeah.
Without the
We
buds.
call that shake here.
Yeah, no. So what we call shake now is the fucking what comes off the buds when it's drying on the screens. But anyways, yeah, he got busted for that, and he had to do community hours. I can't remember how many community hours he had to do, but he had to go to court. The whole thing. His name even showed up in the newspaper in the court docket, the little thing in the newspaper, and the whole 9 yards. But after the '90s kind of started. It was just like the cops really just gave a fuck. They just cared less about weed, right? And it just kept on going like that. Unless you were a guy that was selling a lot of it or fucking mass fucking growing it or fucking mass trading it for cocaine, that's all they were after. The fucking dude smoking a joint on the side of the street, they just told you to put it out and take it somewhere else most of the time after that.
Yep.
Yeah, throw it on the ground, stomp on it, and destroy it. Right when they walk away, you're picking it up back into your hand.
Oh, guys, I am.
A little bit of fucking rocks that are in it, fucking wrap another paper around it, fucking wire it back up again.
I gotta go to bed. I'm too fucked up.
Yeah, you look pretty fucking wasted, dude.
Yeah, you look like
Vodka finally kicked in.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing the Rocket Rider thing and falling asleep sitting here.
Yep. And you're almost at Ozzy Osbourne level where I was.
Nah,
I don't think
know.
he's quite
I can't
that
watch
close.
that one, so I don't know. Is he close to where I was or way before?
No,
What?
I think the Whitney hit you a little harder.
Yeah.
You drank that pretty fast though, so
Yeah, I did drink that pretty quick.
I
Yeah,
don't,
cops are worried about opiates now, fucking harmless.
I
Yeah.
don't think I can drink.
Yeah, see, that's if you're drinking vodka with fucking Stellas, when those beers kick in with that vodka, yeah, good luck. Because beers
Yeah,
can be faster than fucking hard stuff does. Like, I can like drink, have 3-4 drinks. Like, I'm not feeling anything yet. I have 3-4 beers. I can actually one beer and I can feel something off of one
Right.
fucking beer.
yeah, no, I'm way too messed up, guys. So I gotta go to bed. Otherwise, I ain't getting up in the morning. So y'all have a wonderful night. I appreciate everybody talking with me, dealing with my stupid ass.
Enjoy
That's
that
right.
flight of stairs you gotta climb.
Oh fuck, God damn it. I literally forgot about those.
No, Now I almost want to see you try to attempt it. I'll turn your camera off and kick you out. I want to see you try to attempt it.
No, I'll do it. No worries. I'm just gonna shut down here, so yeah, I don't need to embarrass myself any more than the mayonnaise.
Oh, you done well with that.
Yeah, it's still all over the floor.
That was impressive.
Memories you wanted to reverberate right there.
Hey,
Yeah,
there it
yeah, the little COVID thing.
is.
All right, guys. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for having me on Road Rash.
Hey, no worries,
Gotcha.
man. Thanks for being a part of making tonight actually happen after Rockets didn't really fare out as well as it should have.
Yeah, I know. He always has it on
He
point.
tried. It was, well, he was there. He still kept it going, right? So I was kind of wish he could have dropped in the side chat and said hi and shit. But if he did, maybe I missed it. I don't know.
Oh, with the funeral stuff and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Way too busy to.
It was good to see Viper, Rocket, and fucking Hot Wheels all together in the same room there. It was pretty cool. So you see Hot Wheels, but you never see Viper too often. To actually see Viper sitting there and willing to be on camera there and stuff.
Oh yeah, Hot Wheels was the bald ass motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's silly and shit. Viper looks like Steve Buscemi.
Right? Right? I was gonna say that. Holy fuck, that's funny as
Steve
shit.
Buscemi with glasses.
Oh my god. Got a bunch of fucking stars out over here, and
Yeah, so every time he starts laying down a Sheldon picture on you, just grab a Steve Buscemi picture and throw it up.
all right, all right. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta write. Where do I write this? I gotta
Come on.
You got plenty of wall behind you near the heater.
Yeah.
I got a Steve. Oh fuck, Steve.
Buscemi.
How do you spell that?
Bumesci.
B-U-M.
ESCI.
E-S. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I.
Yeah.
You want to see my fucking spelling right now? Do you
What
see
are
that?
you doing?
I can't even see it. But you'll know who I mean. When you start typing fucking BUM in the fucking Google fucking search, the name will automatically pick up, right?
All right. Well, okay. Well, it still looks like a 3-year-old wrote it, and I'll remember Steve
Buscemi.
It looks like it says Bomosi.
Yeah, but just make sure it's his younger pictures. Well, no, he's pretty old. Yeah,
I can't. I
look.
can't. Today is a fail. I can't. You guys just.
Buscemi knows how to make his eyeballs fucking kind of one looks to the left and one looks to the right kind of thing. He's got that fucking ability to do it. Push his eyes out, make them fucking go in two different directions, and play that as a character. Yeah. It's just all fucked up shit. Now, no, it's worse than what you can do. They're popping out of his head, literally, man. Like, trust me. When you see Steve Buscemi when he's doing he'll have this navigator hat on his head and shit like that, like a flight pilot kind of thing. Right. A cap on his head, and his eyeballs will be looking in two different directions. He'll be like, "Okay, that's Steve Buscemi."
I can't do that.
Yeah, you can't miss it.
All right, man. And harm Marsh. I'm just gonna say harm from now on forever. I'm just saying harm. You have a good night too, everybody here. Truckman on Fire, Road Rash, Rolly. You'll have a wonderful night.
All right, man.
Too.
Stay safe out there, guys.
All right, sleep well, and make sure you fucking drink a lot of water.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna drink a lot of water real quick, and I am going to hit the sack so hard. You have no idea. It's gonna be
you'll be snored in about 2.5 minutes if you make it.
It's gonna be like fucking on Hiroshima right now.
Yeah.
Night.
Gotcha.
All right, man. There you go, holler if you want a link, man. Jump on it. It's right there. If you're not doing fuck all, sitting around your house, your computer, on your phone. Tell us about that Fat Bob. If you're just chilling.
Oh, I might think about cruising myself, guys. Get some tea happening and all that sort of shit. But good catching yous.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight and kind of making this happen.
Yeah.
This, like I said, it was Rocket Rider's night tonight, but because where he was, it wasn't a good night for him. Bad internet, bad Wi-Fi, blah blah blah. So I just said, well, we'll take over. He just went for about an hour and 57 minutes, I think. So
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'd like to join next time.
no worries, man. I don't do live streams that often. I'm usually because Rocket Rider's live stream is usually tonight, and we'd still be going on his live stream, right? So, but because of just the way everything kind of
Panned out.
tonight, I just decided I was like, okay, I'll take over and try and keep a Saturday Night Live going, something. But hey, whatever, it was fun.
It worked.
Yeah, it worked.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
Have a good night, my friend.
Nice to meet
No
you.
worries. Catch ya.
Okay. Well, we got 7 people say they're watching. We got freaking 4 spaces open. Holler's editing. Hey, Holler, why don't you just take a break from editing, man? Just chill on the editing. Jump in, say hi, man. How's it going? Blah, 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 and get the fuck out. I don't have to fucking be here all night, just for a little bit and say hi. Even Peaches is sitting there. She'd jump in by now, but she's not even jumping in. Is everybody waiting for me to kick it offline? It's telling me there's 7 people watching, so that's why I'm just wondering.
It says 6 now, but
Does it? Yeah, it says 6 over here on this end too. I just refreshed it on this end. Mondays are open now, but yeah, I don't really want to do live streaming though, because the whole reason why Prairie stopped doing live streaming on Mondays is because he felt that he was losing a lot of his views on his normal videos, and I don't want to have that happen. My views are actually really good right now, so I don't want to be losing views if I can help it. I don't even know how many people have actually tuned in and watched all night, but probably not many. I know all my last live streams there wasn't really a lot of views on them compared to the videos that were around it, right? So, but that's all right.
no, it's pretty much who came to the live stream that night.
Yeah. So I just dropped the video 8 hours ago. It's got 100 views, right? So that one's got
Right on.
almost 300 views, 715, 317. Yeah, it's like Peaches is painting. Holler is fucking editing. Harmush is just chilling. Oh, we got the Surrey rider from Surrey, England. I found that guy on. Hey man, why don't you jump in if Surrey? If you've ever been on, I don't know if you've done a live stream before. It's there's a link if you want to jump in, man. But Surrey's from Surrey, England, and I seen him on. What was it? The Shade Tree Surgeon video about Sportster riders and stuff. It was kind of a funny video.
Okay.
Surrey rider's name was there, and I was like, that's hilarious because I live in Surrey, so I had to check his stuff out to find out if he's from here in Surrey, where I live, or Surrey, UK. And of course, he's from Surrey, UK, but I had to leave a comment on him and stuff, so it was pretty cool. But you're more than welcome to jump in if you've never been in one. Same with you, Harmarsh. Anybody. Oh, it's just the 2 of us, my friend. There's 7 people watching. All right. Thanks for everybody that's watching.
Somebody else has got to get in here. Come on.
All right. There's got to be a third person to create some dialogue, man. You can only throw back and forth so much.
Yep.
And with you and I pretty much living in the same environment, we can't talk about our weather.
No, just I get mine probably a day after you get yours.
Yeah, I know that cloud you got today, man, came through yesterday. So Those were
Yeah, and it's funny because as soon as I got past Sundry, it was nice and clear again.
Mm-hmm.
But past Sundry, there's nothing that I wanted to ride on that day. I didn't want to.
I
I wanted.
was at my drummer's place in White Rock yesterday, and we're sitting on the back deck, and he's got the birds going through the trees and the hummingbirds and shit. It's pretty cool. And all of a sudden, it just started spitting, and I knew the rain was coming about 2 hours away, right? And it's just starting to spit, and I was like, "Fuck, rain spit, man! I should probably get going." So at 7 o'clock, I fucked off out of his place, but I kind of wanted to ride that that rattler out a little longer, but just the rain kind of forced my hand, made me have to leave a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Armash, no worries, man. No worries. You just woken up, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it is Father's Day for you guys there in the UK. Keep forgetting what time it is. All right, sir, Ryder, you gotta have a good Father's Day. I know when I wake up in the morning, I get to have my Father's Day too. I'm sure my daughter will start texting me soon. She hasn't texted me yet because she's usually still awake at this time of night. But mind you, she's at her mother's place, so that could be a different story. So she's not with me. If she was with me, she'd still be awake. Because I don't fucking tell her to go to sleep until it's like stupid late at night. It's like, okay, I'm going to bed. I'll look at her and say, go to sleep. Don't stay up all night, please. And then she'll go to sleep, right? If I don't tell her, I've come out here at 5 o'clock in the morning to grab a cigarette and go have a pee, and she's still awake on her phone. It's like, go to sleep already, Christ. Shouldn't be up 5 o'clock in the morning on your phone with your friends. Especially at your age. Yeah, get off the internet. Fuck. Gonna have to start putting a fucking timer on you. Yes, it is Father's Day for me. Thank you, Peaches. And, well, Truckman should say thank you, too, because he's a father as well.
Yep. Thank you, Peaches.
Yeah, Father's Day tomorrow. So supposedly tomorrow afternoon, the weather's going to clear up. So maybe I'll pull the Harley out and go for a rip.
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon I'll be going to bed.
Yeah, well, I had Thursday, Friday off, so I guess it's fucking my 4-day weekend's over. Got to go back to work. Seems like a 4-day weekend goes by faster than 4 days at work does.
Oh, I know. I get 3 days off, and I've been doing that for a little while now, probably a year now. And when I first started doing it, like, this is great. It's so much time, and now it's like, it's not enough time.
When I used to work garbage trucks, that's what it was, Monday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, and it was really nice. Unless it was a long weekend. They get the 4 days off, and then you'd work the Tuesday to Friday, and then get 2 days off, and then back to normal after that, right? But it was still nice 3 days off, man. Didn't have to worry about getting up early in the morning on a Friday and just get up, do whatever I wanted, and go do my thing. And we never got paid on the garbage trucks when I was working. We never got paid every 2 weeks. It was always the 15th and the 30th or the 31st, right?
Yeah. Well, I haven't been paid that way for a long time.
Yeah, same here, man. It's been fucking every 2 weeks for me now for the last, I don't know how many years.
No, every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks works much better.
It does, but the 15th and 30th also gives you bigger checks sometimes because you can get 10-day pay periods opposed to an 8-day pay period.
Yeah, but there's doing it every 2 weeks. You do get that 1 month or a couple of months where you get that extra paycheck, though, too.
Yeah, exactly. You do get that extra paycheck during the month.
So there's that, right? So it all works. It all works out the same. You're still making the same money.
But I think a lot of places do the 2 weeks because on the garbage truck, you never worked overtime, right? And to pay a 10-day pay period, you have to pay overtime on that. So I think that's why a lot of places don't do that. Right? Because they got to pay you overtime because it's over 80 hours, right?
Yeah.
Because I've had pay periods where it was a fucking 10-day pay period where I knew I had $1,000 coming at me. Of course, that was the week in fucking December. It decided to snow and fuck me. It didn't work. I was like, you fucking cocksucker. The one fucking paycheck where I was going to pull in over $1,000 fucking pay.
Oh shit, I'm almost ready for bed too.
And it fucking snowed. I'm sure my truck driver, the owner, fucking guy, my boss was laughing. He's like, "Yeah, I don't have to pay these idiots fucking $1,000 each." So you know what he did throw at us? He threw at us an extra $30. All right, like really $30 for one day? Fuck off. Should be throwing a fucking extra $100 at me for one day. For the amount of shit we fucking pulled. Took us 2 days to fucking do fucking Ladner. Because it was at Christmas time and had all the cardboard and shit. And it was so much. It was before recycling really fucking kicked in. Who's this chick? Taylor what? Who's that famous Taylor chick that sings?
I
Somebody
don't
in
know.
the side chat should know. She's on fucking Saturday Night Live right now. Fake blonde hair and Taylor something. Let me fuck. Where's the fucking this button right here?
Was it like Taylor Swift or something?
Yeah, that's the name. That's the
Okay.
name I'm looking for.
That's the only Taylor that I know that's a singer.
Taylor
So
Swift performs. Yeah,
I have no idea what her music is.
yeah, she's on right now on fucking Saturday Night Live. She's got her red lips with her blonde hair, wearing all black, and then she's got lime green fingernails. And she's not singing country music. She never did sing country music. She does this weird pop music. I don't know. Yeah. She's not even as powerful as Christina Aguilera, voice wise. At least Christina Aguilera could fucking belt it out.
Yep, I wouldn't listen to that.
Yeah, that's
You still there?
yeah, I'm still here. I'm just kind of left shaking my head going, what the fuck? Why is this shit mainstream music? It's not even talent anymore, man. You know, I was watching on YouTube the other day. It was just from a couple years ago, and it was from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and it was fucking Yes was playing. What was that fucking song that they played? I can't remember the song, but they were playing that song. But Geddy Lee was fucking stepping in on bass, right, and played bass for that song. And I'm watching that, and there's like all this keyboard and guitar and vocal and fucking blah 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 and all these parts and pieces, and it just fucking flowed really nice. It's like, man, music today just does not have the talent of the music that I'm watching right now from the 70s, man. Like the band, Yes, it's just an amazing fucking band, and yeah, they just fucking. And at their old age, they were still cranking it out. It's like, yeah, good luck, Taylor Swift, and I should be lip syncing her fucking shit. Well, she was probably lip syncing her fucking shit there, right? There was no power behind her vocals.
Huh.
In fact, I believe they do lip sync on fucking Saturday Night Live because that sister to that one singer, Britney Spears, her sister was on fucking Saturday Night Live, and the auto fucking lip sync machine started skipping or playing a different song that she was just.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was all there live on fucking on TV and shit like that. That just proves you guys lip sync fucking because you got no fucking talent. I gotta fucking think of that Boston song, man.
Boston song.
Another band out of Boston is what they call themselves.
Hmm.
That's actually a really cool fucking website name. Just another band out of Boston. It's from this album here, View Details. came out in fucking 76. Was it More Than a Feeling? More Than a Feeling. No, that wasn't it. No, it wasn't from that album. Oh, I'm going Boston. It was Yes. What the fuck am I thinking? What the fuck am I thinking? Why am I fucking typing in Boston when I should be typing in Yes, the band? The Roundabout. That was the song they did. Yes. That's why I can't remember the name. Because it wasn't one of those. Yeah, and fucking Geddy Lee played it on that YouTube video that I was fucking checking out. Yeah. It's just fucking yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yes was an English progressive rock band formed in London in 1968 by singer John Anderson and bassist Chris Squire. But yeah, if you find let me see if I can find it. Did I even like it? Was I smart enough to like that video? Because I might have liked it and it'd be in my likes. In and around about. Oh, I like the video. It's been deleted. Really? Oh, I did like it. Smart enough to like it. This Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, fucking 2017. Copy. And paste. Okay, here, Truckman, fucking open that up and check it out on another window when you get the chance. Because it was Geddy Lee fucking playing bass with them, man. It's from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 2017, so it's fairly new, only 3 years old. But it's just like, once you hear that, it's just like, yeah, there's no way fucking musicians today just do not have the talent of this caliber of music, right? They're all about fucking drum machines. Somebody else writes the fucking shit, you know. Yeah, it's the acoustic he's playing on, and they'll switch to the electric after. It's Steve Howe on guitar. That dude is fucking a genius on guitar. People just don't know how good Steve Howe really was, man. Yeah, it's Geddy on the bass, man. And the keyboards.
Cool.
And the guy's fucking voice is like spot on, man.
Look at his hands. His hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Geddy's fucking fingers are giving her.
What's with the cape?
You watching it?
Yeah.
It's fucking wicked, isn't it? And that's real singing. That's not that lip sync shit I was just watching with fucking Taylor Swift on fucking Saturday Night Live. Oh, someone's jumping in. Mike Parsons. Let's go, Mike.
Hey,
What
Mike.
We're just listening to some fucking roundabout with yes.
Nice. I played hooky and left work early tonight, so
Oh, there you go.
yeah, used up some protected time.
There you go. That's nice when you get high enough into the fucking company, you can finally use some of the benefits that it acquires.
Oh yeah. I figured, what the hell? I got 16 hours to use. I'm using 3 tonight.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I'd be doing the same, man. That's my fucking where I work, man. They fucking Wednesday. They offered Wednesday, Thursday off. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm taking it. And then I find out snorting now. It's fucking vacay days, so I get paid for this shit to take off.
Nice. Excellent.
Indian, yeah. But I also pay for it out of my paycheck for that.
Right.
Yeah, it takes a while to build up time, but once you get it, you got it.
Once you got it, exactly, just build it up, build it up, build it up, so that when it's there to use, it's there to use.
Oh yeah. So I got don't want to interrupt you guys, but I got some new skull candies today. So just let me know if I speak too loud.
No, it sounds actually really, really good, man. That's probably one of the few times where you're not the loudest person in the room.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah, you
Excellent.
sound good.
It's usually you're really the loudest guy in the room. It's like, holy fuck.
I try not to be.
Makes sense. I put a link in there. You're on your phone, unfortunately, so you won't be able to do it. But I put a link in the side chat for Yes Doing Roundabout with Geddy Lee from Rush playing the bass from
Oh,
2017,
nice.
the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I was just
Nice.
talking about how like musicians today just are not as talented as the shit that back in the 70s, man. Like this era of music is a dying breed, man. Because there's bands that just cannot fucking write this complicated music anymore. And when they do,
Dude,
it doesn't happen.
I totally agree with you. Yeah, music back in the day was really hard to do, and if you
Yeah,
had it, you had it.
yeah, exactly.
Nowadays, just about anybody can do it.
The thing was, because it also wasn't about looks either, right? It was about talent, right? If you had talent, then fucking your shit fucking made it, regardless of what you look like. Now everybody's got to look like fucking a certain way, like Taylor Swift or Britney Spears or fucking Angelina fucking or fuck whatever name was I was talking about earlier. Fuck, it's just you just have to have that look now.
hmm
Same with rappers. You got to be covered in tattoos and get multicolored hair and all these, and shit and gold teeth and go and try and do it as fast as you can, right? Speed rap.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
That's just there's no
Oh, yeah.
talent. Sure, okay, the speed rap thing is talented. That's kind of hard to do, but it's not like what I'm watching right now. Talent, man.
Right.
Well,
No,
what always
absolutely.
got me with Geddy Lee is how he could play the rhythms that he plays and sing on top of that.
Oh yeah, he played the bass and foot synth and hand synth and fucking sing on top of that.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. No,
You
seriously.
watch Getty when it's all and Getty will be mimicking the keyboard playing while he's standing there at the bass.
While singing.
Well, and it just sometimes almost seems like some folks are too scared to try it because they don't want to, like, I don't know. They realize that they're not that good.
Well,
But
that's
the
the thing.
guys,
There's too many musicians out there in the world that really who are not that good. Everybody else does the writing for them. That's just because they can kind of sort of sing and they have the look, and that's kind of
mm-hmm.
and it just takes away from like natural fucking talented music. Like when these bands die off and are no more, it's a dying. They're gonna be dinosaurs, dude. Like it's gonna be extinct, man. This shit's fucking extinct, man.
Yeah.
Another guy that
Absolutely.
I like to watch who's just amazing to watch is Phil X.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch him on YouTube every now and then. I got him on there too.
Yeah. I've been watching the videos they've been putting out with the Phil X and the Pills when
Yeah.
they're doing their little studio stuff. That's just amazing to watch.
I really stepped away from all the good rock and metal music for a long time. I got caught up in country.
And he's Canadian too, Phil X?
Is he?
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he's from Ontario.
So how did everything go with the rocket stream? I see they cut it early.
Yeah, because they had really bad Wi-Fi and shit. So I just said, "Hey, man, I'll fucking fire it up," And basically, he's like, "Yeah, okay, cool," because he was always cutting in and out, cutting in and out. Well, at least he threw one up to keep his streak going, essentially, right? And then I said, "I'll just take over for the night. I have no problem." So, I mean, I'm not like super wasted and shit like that, right? I'm just.
And some of the keyboards that guy has are ancient.
Yeah. And listen to the fucking sing, man. That's no lip sync singing, man. It's a real fucking deal, man.
Oh, it's so nice having these headphones now because I can actually walk around and do stuff. I don't
There
have
you
to
go.
be in front of the camera.
They're Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, they're Bluetooth also, so that's pretty
Nice. Yeah.
killer. And they sound really good. Oh my god, the music sounds so good. Like for a set of headphones, I haven't had a set of headphones that sounded like this in a long time.
Right
Yeah.
on.
Those last ones, those wired ones, you're always connected to that mic was like super fucking loud.
Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, these are the Evo Sesh. There you go. You can look at them. They just came out last month, and the nice thing about these is I can run either earbud that I want to run. I don't have to run them together. So that way I can have one in my ear for 5 hours at work, and when that one dies, I can drop it in the charger pod, and then just pick this one up and start using it.
Nice.
But the Bluetooth part is only in the left ear. That's kind of the only back draw that I've had so far with it.
Oh, that song was so killer to listen to once again. I don't know where you are in that song, Truck Man, but yeah, I just.
It's just ending.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. That fucking dude can sing, man. And then Steve out the end. It's like, fuck.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Journey.
Journey.
Their new lead singer is, well, he's not new anymore. He's been there for a while, for a couple of years, but that Filipino guy they found is amazing.
Yeah, no, he's good too. He's actually he was right up there with Steve Perry. That's why they picked him, because he could sound just like Steve Perry when it came to the
Yeah.
original music, right? And they
Yes.
actually they scored him out of a Journey cover band. He used to
Yes.
sing in a Journey cover band.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah. I was watching the story about that, and
Yeah. Yeah.
oh god, what's his name from Journey? Oh my god, not Steve Perry, the other guy from Journey.
Oh,
Was
the
was that?
guitar player. I'm trying to think
Yes.
of his name right now. He's got one of
Yeah,
those.
yeah.
Yeah.
But he was actively looking for a singer for
Mhm.
the group, and he came across this guy at like 3 in the morning on a YouTube video.
Yeah.
He thought he was exhausted and just was hearing it wrong, so he went for a motorcycle ride.
Yeah.
Came back an hour later, played it again, and called the dude in the Philippines at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
It was just like, hey, I really like your voice.
You sound just like the guy I'm looking for.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't believe that when I saw that. I saw it. They had a little, kind of like a documentary about it a couple of years ago on YouTube. I think it was.
No, I'm
Um,
gonna Google search it because I need to know what that guy's name is.
yeah, I can't remember his fucking name. I'm so upset that I can't remember his name.
No, he's a really good guitar player. I just want to fucking know what his fucking. I can't remember his name. It's like.
Oh shit! How's the road treating you there, truck man?
It's been good.
Neil Sean, that's
It's
his
been
name.
raining a lot,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
Yeah,
Neil Sean. There you go.
Neil Sean is his name.
Yep. Yeah, I seen that Instagram photo you showed of the snow-capped mountains there. I was like, oh no, it snowed again.
That's the shit that hasn't melted yet.
Yeah.
And yes, sometimes it does snow at those peaks. When I rode up the mountain on my bike a couple weeks ago, when I went up to Cypress Mountain, when I discovered my fender was all fucked up, the higher I got up that mountain, the colder I got, because I had my mesh jacket and my mesh gloves on, right? And it was a cooler day, but it was like I still had layers on underneath. But fuck, the higher I got up closer to where the ski lodge was, like, holy fuck, is it cold? I wanted to go to the ski lodge and I couldn't go there. It was just like, I'm too cold. I need to fucking turn around here because it's gonna be even colder at the ski lodge. I could see the ski lodge, but it was just that much higher. It was gonna be that much colder. It's just like, fuck, I'm freezing right here. Yeah, I didn't have if I had my fucking warmer gloves with me, I probably would have went further, but yeah, I didn't have them. It's just, my hands were cold, my fucking body was cold. And it's like, nope, turn it around.
Yeah, that picture I put on Instagram, a lot of that snow actually stays all year round. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So
One of
just
the
so
super
if
high
you're gonna
peaks.
ride through the mountains of BC, make sure you bring your fucking warm weather fucking shit, 'cause it's gonna get cold up there.
Right.
You know.
Put some chaps in your riding bag so you can cover your legs.
at least there was no forest fires yet this year.
Not yet. They're coming. June. Now we still got July and August to go through, my
No, I
friend.
know.
Especially
They've already
August.
started. They've already started down here. So there's a pretty
Not
big one up in.
last year, but the 2 years before that, it was just horrible.
Oh, it's brutal, man. Not last year. Last year was pretty bad.
Last year wasn't too bad. Got a bit of smoke, but the 2 years before that, it was just bad, and it was blowing into.
Sick in BC, man. I was sick in Vancouver here because yeah, we had.
Well, it was thick in Alberta because it was all blowing over here.
Yeah, it was only bad here last year just because of the Malibu fire and all the rich people losing their homes.
Yeah.
Didn't feel bad about that, but I mean, because they don't in those areas they don't follow the clearance rules like you have to up in Northern California. Northern California, if you live in a forested area, it's 200-foot clearance, and
Okay.
that usually is, yeah, it's usually what saves most people. Of course, Paradise Fire is a whole different issue, but down there in the Hollywood Hills, well, actually, it wasn't Hollywood Hills. It was Malibu, Ventura County, all that stuff. They don't follow those rules, so they kind of did it on themselves, really. It sucks to see people lose their homes, but the only reason I don't feel bad is because those kind of people don't necessarily need their insurance to rebuild. Everyone else pretty much relies on it,
Yep.
Look at that. I just saw that. Where'd it go? My old helmet box.
What are you drinking tonight, there, Mike? Anything?
Yes, sir. I've got my torpedo.
Your torpedo. There you go.
Sierra Nevada torpedo has really been my go-to for the last year now for some reason.
My daughter's here. Haley, why are you not sleeping? Get to bed. Go to bed, Haley.
It's okay. My son's still wide awake in the bed right now. I just checked on him when I got home, and he's just like, "Hi, Dad. I'm still awake." I'm like, "You're 6 years old. Go to sleep."
I would have expected a text from you first before I see you in the side chat. Jesus.
Oh, she's in the side chat?
She's in the side chat.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Peach is still there? Hey, Peaches, if you're still there. Oh, yeah, it's Father's Day today, too. Thank you. Happy Father's Day, gentlemen. Oh. Yeah, so today before I left, I checked my numbers, and I was already at 4,500. So I probably would have thrown close to 6,000 tonight if I would have stayed 3 hours. It's brutal.
Making everybody else look like punks.
Actually, everybody on my side of the building was pretty overworked tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for some reason, some nights, one side of the building we divide them up between the low side and the high side, and so like the low side is 1 through 59, and then the high side is 60 to 117, and the high side tonight was just ridiculous.
Wow.
Like it was actually getting so bad that we almost shut the building down from having too many boxes in circulation.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Once one lane hits 2,000 boxes on the main line, it shuts the building down. Like nobody can add anything to the lines. which is nice because you finally kind of get a break when that happens. You can kind of catch up real fast, and then nothing's coming down your line, and you're like, yeah,
We hit the magic number tonight.
yeah.
For us, as we start picking, if we're like 2 days ahead. So I was picking on Wednesday, and the orders I was picking was supposed to get shipped on Friday. We don't have space in our warehouse for that. Our shipping dock is loaded, and now everything's starting to go down the aisles, and it makes it hard to pick orders.
Oh,
Yeah, so they're down the aisle. So what happens is we'll stop the orders from coming because there's no space for them until we get space on the dock, right? So we'll be sitting around. We'll go level fucking pallets and blah blah blah, spin pallets, do whatever we got to do, just kill time. But it's just like, okay, there's like literally absolutely, and then after you've done all that, there's like 3 shifts that end up doing that, right? Because we're so far ahead. It's just like, no, what do you do? So they just start offering time off. You want to go home early, blah blah blah, take this day off because we're just that far ahead, right? So it's like, yeah, taking Thursday, Friday off. Fuck yeah. And of course, it's vacation days, so they were just like, "Yep, I'm out of here. See ya."
we were like
He
that.
says to me, he goes, "Well, it may or may not get approved." And then he looks at me, and goes, "Oh, right, you just hit our PT. He'll get the days off no matter what because they're vacation days, right?" Everybody else will say no, but I get vacation days, so I can take them.
Yeah, a lot of the guys at my place, they use up their time like super fast, and then they're all upset because they can't hang out or because they can't go home early. I'm like, yeah, well, don't use up all your time all at one time, and you'll be
That's
fine.
right. The thing is I think I have 15 days right now because I just hit our PT. So that automatically gives you 15 days.
Damn.
Because every year we get 3 weeks with with my company because it's government. Instead of you get 1 year and then after so many months you get 1 week and after so many months you get 2 weeks and after so many years you get 3 weeks. Blah blah blah. With us, as soon as you hit vacation pay, you get 3 weeks, man, over a 6-month period. Right? It's either 3 weeks over a 6-month period or 3 weeks. No, it's 3 weeks over. Or it's either a 6-month period or a 12-month period. Can't remember, but you still get 3 weeks. And I'm like, oh, really sweet, 3 weeks. I can take off. I'll take, let's say, here, out there, blah blah blah. Use up my 3 weeks, right? But if you do a shit ton of overtime, then what you get what's called cumulative time off, right? CTO. And people that there's people that they'll put in like huge amounts of numbers of overtime, so they can get like 2-3 months off.
Yep. Yep. That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah.
Because right now our protected time, the way our protected time adds up as we work our hours.
Yeah.
Because of the whole COVID thing, they have doubled our PTO time collected during overtime.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm making double the amount of hours on overtime, and then just the regular hours on regular time. So yeah. So I should have only had about 12 hours of PTO time after my 3 months, and then I ended up with 16. So I was like, sweet, bonus.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing, man. Cranking out the overtimes and shit. Yeah, that CTO, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's nice to be able to use it. Like, I've never been a person that's really taken it. When I was working for the animal company, shipping company in LA, dude, I had like 6 weeks of vacation time, and I had so much overtime. I mean, sick time. When I left the company, the check that they cut me was actually bigger than my salary check.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Like,
if you use it all up, use it like you're supposed to. Like my business, like fuck, there'll be times it's like called 6 months off or whatnot. It's like, yeah.
No, it's almost what I was trying to do with the other company. I was actually trying to take once I started really looking into it, I was like, dude, I could take 2 months off just of sick pay.
Yep.
I was like, so maybe I should start taking like 2 weeks off sick here and there. Because really, I had so much time built up. They actually told me I had to take 4 weeks of vacation time, like 2 months before they ended up letting me go.
Yeah, yeah,
I was like, now I know why.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you
Like,
used it
damn.
up. But
hmm
when I was first starting my job, one of the supervisors said, "Man, you guys got a whole lot of days off. Use them up, man. Use them. Phone in sick. Do what you got to do. Just use them up, man. Use them up. Make them working worthwhile." Right? I never
hmm
did use them.
hmm And then you're like, bam, I got to take a damn vacation.
Mhm. And then when I started using, it was too late. I was like, "Fuck! I didn't use them all up, man." So now I got to go back to graveyards July 5th.
Yeah, just with me though, it's just like I could do stuff with my family, but then I'll just get bored, want to go back to work. So it's just like, yeah.
Yeah, no, July 5th, I got to go back to graveyard shift. Not looking
Damn,
forward.
July 5th?
That
Yeah,
sucks.
July 5th,
God
man. After,
damn, homie, you got like 3 weeks left.
yeah. And
Record
you know
what
what
you
Yeah.
gotta
sucks?
record.
The last 6 weekends, it's been fucking raining here. So I could buy a new bike to go fucking take off for a nice long ride. No, the last 6 weekends, it's going to rain. The weekend that I got the bike, that following weekend when I got the bike and I was able to get out of town and go for a ride, that was the only weekend. After that, every other weekend's been pissing rain. I haven't been able to get out of town. Go for a ride. Yeah, pissing me right off.
Yeah, it's a nice thing about Southern
This weekend
California.
was the sixth weekend in a row that we've had a wet weekend. And it was like payday weekends. I'm like, come on, man, just give me a payday weekend. I can get the fuck out of town. But no.
Take it Peaches isn't coming in tonight, huh?
No, she's painting.
Uh,
I get 6 people watching.
hey, just a really weird side note, but did you guys happen to get an email last week regarding Miss Moto?
No, I didn't get an email regarding this moto. When they sent fucking whatchamacallit, 2ATV sent a fucking email out for their fucking link.
Oh,
Just
okay.
replied back to that. That's what that was.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, she
What
replied back.
happened?
It's supposed to be she's living in Canada now, it said.
Yeah. She's living up there with you guys now.
Yeah, it's just it said Mrs. Moto living in Canada now. And I'd have to open up the email and see what it said.
Yeah,
Huh.
that's pretty much all it said. It just said regarding
She
Miss
just-
Moto living in Canada.
She kind of just disappeared.
Yeah, that's why I was just like wondering. I was just it was just kind of. I mean, it's been like what, like at least 6 months since we've seen her on a stream.
Yeah, well, because she 2ATV's put up a fucking link to the thing, and then she just replied back to it, and it just says Miss Moto TV now lives in Canada, and she's just replying back to all the people that they spammed emailed it out to, and she just put "Hey y'all," and that was about it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I seen it and I was just like, oh shit, did I miss a stream? And I was just kind of, and then after I kind of read it some more, oh, shut up, get fuel can, expanding metal, expanding fuel can popping behind me. But
It's a
yeah, I was
spirit.
just like, okay, that was weird. Hope she's doing well.
Yeah, I don't know. She ended up getting pregnant and disappeared. She flipped out her boobies in one fucking live stream that fucking they had. And she was getting all drunk, and then she found out later that she was pregnant, and then just it kind of disappeared.
So you're saying she got pregnant because she flipped out her boobies?
I think she was already pregnant. I think she was already pregnant the night she was flipping out her titties there.
Yeah, I remember she was pregnant for a while, and I just never, like, right about the time when she was, I guess, supposed to have the baby, like, she just disappeared.
Yeah. But no, she was getting drunk one live stream, and she was flipping out her titties on the 2ATV's live stream, nipples and all, right, showing off her nipples. This is before StreamYard. I think it was before StreamYard when it was still on whatchamacallit.
Hangouts. Yeah.
And
we were still on Hangouts.
Yeah, and then I think it was the following fucking weekend she found out she was pregnant. So she was getting all hammered and fucking flipping out her titties while she was still pregnant.
Hilarious. What's going on in this chat here?
But yeah, nipples and all, man.
Not much.
Mrs. Moto TV. Chick you did.
Mrs. Moto.
Peaches had a hate on her.
The one that got all kinds of hate talk and then disappeared.
Deleted her channel and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, she deleted her channel too?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
So next week, one of my days off, Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm headed to Malcolm Motorsports in Riverside.
What are you buying?
I'm actually going to check out a used 400 that they have there.
A street bike?
Kawasaki. Yep, Kawasaki.
All right, on. So you're gonna get yourself a GoPro and start doing some videos and shit?
I got everything.
Oh, okay. You just need the bike.
I just need the bike.
Hey, man,
look right behind my
look
right here behind my head. There's my old ass helmet box.
yeah, the Bitwell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I was the same way, man. I had my helmet, my GoPros, and all that shit ready to go before I had the bike. The only thing I didn't have was, was the audio brick. But I had both GoPros. I had the Session and the Hero 5 that I use now, but I didn't have the audio brick by the time I got my fucking first motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get gear right these next few weeks here before I even get the bike. I want the gear. That way, if I go down there and buy something right from them, I can ride it right home. Not worried about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to replace my helmet. I need to replace the helmet. I've never actually had a riding jacket, because really
used. Look on the used market, whatever, like Craigslist or Kijiji or whatever is big in that area there, for online fucking just. That when I went to riding school, they told us, yeah, look for used, man, because most people just don't really use them that much, and you can find good shit for cheap prices, and you can. So just
I'm looking for gloves right now.
Yeah, just jump online, man. Just quickly jump online, whatever the fucking online fucking marketplace thing is where you live, like Kijiji or Craigslist or whatnot. And just you'll find gloves and jacket. You can get a fucking real nice jacket for like $50 and a pair of gloves for 20, kind of thing, right? So,
right.
Like there's a guy up here that was trying to sell a Joe Rocket leather fucking jacket, black leather jacket, had the armor in the fucking elbow, shoulders, and back. And Joe Rocket's good stuff. And yeah, $50. I sent him a message, and it took him 3-4 days to finally get back to me. So it was like, okay, I'm really not going to get back to you because you already seem kind of sketchy because of how long it took for you to get back to me. So
how is the quality on Joe Rocket? Because Joe Rocket came out.
Joe Rocket came out. Yeah, it's a Canadian company, and we're gonna fucking our stuff's gonna be, it's not gonna be limp and lame, I think it's made in Thailand.
Okay.
But to sell the Canadian, for how much they sell the shit for here in Canada, the shit's got to be good, right? It's got to be worth it. And the whole reason I know about Joe Rocket is because when I went to my motorcycle riding school, they were sponsored by Joe Rocket. All the jackets.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So, and they fit really nice. The gear felt really good. The armor felt really good, and if the school's going to approve of it, then it's it's got to be good stuff, right? So, and the school's
Yeah,
been
see,
safe for a long fucking time, right?
yeah, see, I just remember when they came out here in the U.S., it actually was like late 2000s when they came out down here,
Yeah,
and they had some mesh jackets that I tried on with the armor in them, but I just didn't like the way it fit, so I
yeah.
never bought it. But I was just kind of like, I never heard of them. Like, I don't know their quality. It doesn't fit comfortable enough for me because like
You got every,
where the elbow pads were, it just felt way too baggy, you know?
yeah. Well, you can adjust. There's adjusters, so you can adjust it tighter around your arm and shit like that, right?
Oh, I
Joe,
didn't see that.
yeah, Joe. They may not have had that back then, but now they have like these Velcro adjusters or snap adjusters. Most companies
Nice.
now are going with Velcro.
Okay.
Slip your arm in, you cinch the Velcro on your elbow, on your upper part of your forearm where it's close to the elbow to pull it tight to your elbow. You cinch the fucking lower part of your forearm around your wrist so it pulls it tight against your fucking your forearm and your wrist and stuff like that, right? And then do
Hmm.
up zipper and whatnot because you'll have a zipper so hand can pass through. But yeah, you can just cinch it down so it's nice and tight and it's not going to move. And but
Yeah,
it's all
because
about jackets are like helmets, okay? It's either going to fit your head or your body or it's not, right? You have to try
yeah,
it on
right,
every manufacturer until you find the
right,
one manufacturer that builds something that fits your body style,
right.
right? And then once you
Yep.
find that one that feels comfortable, you cinch it down. It's like everything fits where it's supposed to be. The shoulder pads are sitting on your shoulders the way they should be. Your back fucking pack things all done up, fucking blah blah blah. The neck collar's all done up tightly and blah blah blah. And you're like, okay, that feels like the way it should. I don't feel restricted. Nothing feels loose. It's
Right,
conforming to my body the way it should. This is the jacket for me, right? And it may
right.
cost a little more, it may cost a little less. It depends on what the manufacturer is, right? But you have to
Well,
find the same with your helmet. You got to find the helmet that fits your head correctly. Wear it for 20 minutes. Make sure it's good and tight, and you don't get pinch points in your forehead, your side of your melon, the back of your melon, right? Because you don't want a helmet that's after 20 minutes of being on your head gives you fucking a headache, right? That's not the helmet for your head,
exactly.
right? So
I know that's why I wear a large when I actually fit a medium.
yeah, well, the thing is like every
It's
manufacturer.
manufacturers.
I put up
Yeah,
like so many manufacturers on my head before I fucking found the icon that was in my price range that actually fit my head the way it should. Right? I put a helmet. I was
yeah,
like, nope, this doesn't feel right. Peel it off. Put another one on. Different size. Nope, way too loose. This next size up, it's just way too loose. It doesn't fit. It's because
yeah.
your helmet can't be loose on your head. It's got to be tight to your
Right,
head. It can't fucking create pinch points, right?
right.
I made the mistake of grabbing a medium helmet that was a showy, it was a medium small, and 10 minutes into our fucking school zone ride, it was pinching my head. It was giving me a headache. Yeah, it was
You're like, I can't even focus. This thing's on
can't
so tight.
focus because I got the wrong helmet. Even though it said medium, it was a medium small, not a medium large, right?
Right.
You know,
Yeah, freaking
medium female.
I tried on quite a few different manufacturer helmets. Price I'd never really looked at because I really wanted to find what manufacturer fit the best.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm still having trouble finding it because my head is like in between an oval and a round. And
Yeah.
some
I'm
manufacturers
that
make
way.
them for ovals, some make them round, and it's just like, fuck.
Mine's the same way. All right, my
Anyway,
beer.
I gotta hit the hay. I'm falling asleep here now.
You're falling asleep. What the fuck?
Oh, I know.
I'm just Ken's kind of looks like he's dozing off, and I ain't a beer. Fuck.
Some night driver he is.
I usually take a
Alright.
nap around now.
Yeah,
I've been up
lucky
since
man.
I've been up since 5 this morning. So
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're coming up on the 24-hour period. It's not fun at this point.
no,
All right, man. We'll have a good night, huh?
yeah. Night, Road Rash.
All right.
Night, Ken.
All right, truck man. See ya.
Catch you later.
Go grab a beer. So, you know this sound right here. Oh yeah,
Yep.
you know that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, later.
Right on.
Yep,
I only had 4 of these fucking beers in a Chimay 10.5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I had a new one. Oh, what the fuck was it called? Something Beaver. It's an Orange County, California brewery. It
yeah.
was a 7.2, and that was pretty good. It was a Indian Pale Ale.
Hmm.
Oh, something
Yeah, I'm
Beaver.
so scared of the microbrews because they're so bitter. All the ones that I've tried in the past have always been bitter and weren't weren't an enjoyable beer.
Yeah.
Like the
I,
first
I
beer to get through, then once you get through that first beer, then the rest are okay. Um, but it's just I hate having to fucking fight that first beer. You know, it's just like, oh god, too bitter, beer face.
I remember when
Every
Pyramid.
time I had a microbrew, it was always like that, right?
Yeah, no, microbrews are totally like that. Microbrews are just. It is weird how microbrews are that way, but
Mhm.
Pyramid had a brewery house in Oakland. I don't
Yeah,
know if
we've
it's
had a
still there or
pyramid.
not.
Yeah, Ken and I have
Yeah,
had a pyramid before, and it was tasty. It was a wheat, was it not? Yeah, we had
yeah,
a
probably a
pyramid wheat.
wheat. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and it was very comparable to a fucking European beer. It was actually very pleasant. It was because I always get turned off by like some of those beers, but Ken found a good one. It was a pyramid beer, it was a wheat. Same with the Deschutes that we had. Um, the Deschutes is a wheat beer, which was really good too, out of Oregon.
The douchies.
Deschutes, well, it's Deschutes. I don't know. You guys call them. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
slang.
no, yeah, our slang here has always been the shooshies.
Mhm. And then what was the other one that we had? What was the other one we had in America? There's a Fat Tire. Fat Tire.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Fat Tire. That's
yeah.
actually a Belgian beer, isn't it?
No, it's a Belgian style beer from America.
Ah, style.
Yes. And I always get turned off by Belgian styles because they don't know how to fucking do bottle fermentation, so they add glucose to the beer to make it
Mm,
sweet instead of doing
yeah,
fucking adding fucking sugar and yeast when they're bottling it to do a bottle fermentation as the Belgians do. That's how the Belgians do it, right? They'll add yeast and sugar before they cap it, so it does a fucking final fermentation in the bottle.
just got some
And
glucose in it. I don't see the
yeah, so
ingredients.
instead of doing that here in North America, we'll throw fucking glucose in it to make it sweet and then fucking cap it instead of fucking because they don't know how to fucking figure out um how to do yeast and sugar for final
Yeah, see,
fermentation.
I don't have any ingredients on this label, so I can't tell. But this is the
Yeah,
Sierra
that's fine.
Nevada
Bro.
out of Chico, the Chico beer.
Oh, there you go, torpedoes. Rocket has those every now and then.
Yeah, these are delicious, man.
But they
I
are.
I was always a big Sam Adams fan, and I still am. Um, I just
Sam
don't
Adams
like any of. Oh yeah, no, the lagers, man. For a lager,
Peaches
they
says
make a
Fat Tire
good lager.
sucks. Peaches, you fucking don't even know what beer tastes like. Fuck. Fat Tire sucks.
She can't handle the alcohol content. That's the problem.
Trust me, I'm fucking very fucking finicky about my beer, and I enjoy a Fat Tire. And I'm gonna tell you if a beer sucks or not. You tell me a Fat Tire sucks, fuck off. Yeah,
I'll drink a Fat Tire before I drink a Heineken.
the Heinekens are water, man. I don't even drink Heinekens. I can drink a whole case of those
They're
things like they're nothing.
they're harsh though. They are so harsh. Like the flavor is just like
You got
bam.
you got to pour it in a glass. That's why don't drink a Heine out of a fucking bottle. You actually got to pour it in a glass and get rid of that skunk taste.
I know everyone keeps like, oh, why you keep drinking out of a bottle? It's like, no, I'm good. I'm good out of a bottle.
I love
I'm
bottles, okay,
I'm not a
but
fan of a can. I'm not very big fan on that. But when you go to Vegas, god damn that can. When you go,
I pour everything into a glass. The only thing I'll drink out of a bottle right now would be either Heineken, but I've got a Heineken glass, a Bavaria, a Tuborg, and a Hirsch. I'll drink out of a bottle. Everything else, even the shit that I buy in a bottle, gets poured into a glass.
yeah,
Yeah. The glass is just what makes the beer do its thing. You have to pour it into it, let the CO2 release and fucking do its thing, aerate and release the flavors and the nodes and blah blah blah, so you can actually.
But then I
enjoy
gotta Then I gotta wash that glass when I'm done with it.
Rinse it under fucking medium warm water. Fucking wipe off the lip area. Your fucking thing's pretty clean after that. All right, we got Rolly in the building. Rolly in the building. Pew 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 pew.
Pew pew
Yeah,
pew pew pew. Hello, Rolly. How are you?
good man yourself.
He just says, "I know what
Yeah.
beer tastes like, and Fat Tire sucks." Fuck off. You obviously had a shitty IPA that was really bitter, not a wheat beer.
Right.
Have a wheat beer, man.
Fat Tire is a very decent beer to drink. There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it. I was
Yeah,
drinking
and if
that
it's a
back
wheat
in
beer,
the late
yeah,
'90s.
wheat beer. It's the IPAs that taste really disgusting, man. You gotta have them wheat beers.
You gotta find the right IPA. That's the problem. Because this
Yeah.
the torpedo's an IPA. It's an extra IPA actually, and it's delicious.
What about that? What was that one we had? That Warsteiner one, double hopped. Yeah, it was a double hop. Yeah, it's supposed to be an IPA style beer. That double hop Warsteiner from Germany. It was fucking really good.
What say you, Rolly?
What say me?
Rolly's
this whole
got
beer
some
argument.
food. He's just waiting for that time that he can finally crack a beer. He's like, God damn it, man! It's like you're like 2 hours to go, man. I can finally crack me a beer.
No, I've got a colleague coming around in a couple of hours, so I can't really. So which sucks.
Yeah.
You get
You
that?
have to- You gotta wait it out, and then you can finally once he leaves, like, oh, beer time, crack.
That's it. That's it. Pretty much. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're thinking about getting a Ninja 400 or something like that? Is that what I heard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Is that the max you can get in
What's
size?
No,
that
no.
the max?
Oh no.
They
I
don't
mean,
have
I
licensing like you guys do down there with CC size like they do in the UK and stuff, where you have to have
yeah.
a license
Yeah.
with a certain CC.
I
so long
could
before
go
you-
by. Yeah, I could go by leader bike if I wanted, but I'm not interested in that much power right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on a 250 dirt bike, 250 scooter, a 500 dirt bike, a 500 street bike. Like the GSX when they came out with the 500 back in the late '90s, I bought one of those.
Yeah.
I had that. That was like the funnest bike I ever had.
That's all
But
you
I
need,
just,
man.
what's that?
That's all you really need. You don't need anything unless you got like
Yeah,
long freeway cruising. If you
Mhm.
don't have long freeway cruising, you don't really need anything more than that because it's more power than, especially like a 400.
Yeah.
Like if you're getting a Ninja 400, they've got lots of balls, man. You'll get through traffic just fine with that, right?
Yeah, they're
see,
good at
and that's not. I'm not worried about the CC size because honestly, like I'd really like a GS 800. That's like my dream bike.
Yeah,
brand new.
Well, that's
So,
what you
but-
save up for, right? Just
Yep.
you save your money and you eventually you work your way to that goal, like I did with my Harley, right? You just work your way to
Mhm.
that goal, and you can finally fucking afford to do it. Do it, pull the
Yep,
trigger, get
exactly.
it, and then it's done, right? You only
Yeah,
live
'cause
once.
my
that's
my commute to work now is only 20 minutes on back roads.
yeah.
So
there
I'm
you
just
go.
like I
Yeah.
don't need anything crazy because I'm not going to do anything crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And you're older and shit. It's just like when I bought my bike, I had when I bought the Harley, I had a lot of fucking apprehension prior to and getting it, and prior to making my first payment and shit on it, right? But like everybody said to me at work, it's like, dude, you only live once, man. Right? And then all the riders that I talk to, all the guys that ride motorcycles, it's like, remember, man, you only live once, man. Like, sure, you go in debt for fucking however long, blah blah blah. As long as you can pay the debt, and you got the job to pay the debt, like you only live once. Enjoy it, man. Just we're only here one time, man. Just enjoy it. Fuck, get out and do it. Just don't kill yourself doing it. Just get out and enjoy it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be.
No one's getting off the planet alive.
Exactly. None of us are getting out here alive unless you get in a rocket and go to the fucking space station for 2-3 weeks vacation. But even then, you got to come fucking back.
Yeah. I'd recommend riding a road bike, any type of road bike, for at least 12 months before you really get your head around what it is you exactly want.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was figuring. And the 400 I could pay cash for it, which is kind of my goal. So that's why I'm gonna go with it. And it's and I thought about it like a ton of times. Like I've been on the streets. Ow, I've been on the streets. God damn, I just tripped on a piece of brick. Sorry. I've been on the streets long enough, so I'm just down to ride a little 400. I don't need all that power.
You don't need all that power. I totally agree with you, man. You don't need that. Being that you can, like you said, you can afford to buy it, pay it out, and that's plenty of power for the traffic that you have in that 20-minute commute. Like buying a 1200 was a little bit overkill in a way for me, but that was the price that I wanted. And like everybody told me, man, like, dude, you only live once, man. It's like, you're right. What I got to pay for insurance is like, that bike's already busting my balls for insurance. It's just like, I don't need anything bigger. So A, I have to pay more insurance on the thing, and B, it's just another payment, a larger payment that I can't afford to pay right now. So I'm happy with the bike that I've purchased. Right. It's got
plus too.
It's got the power when I need it in city traffic. And so if I got to get around traffic, I just get on that throttle and passing them cars and they're pulling away. And it's all good. Yeah, you're only a little bit of blood. You're not bleeding. You're good.
Stupid cinder block right in the middle of the fucking garage.
Why would you leave it there, silly fuck?
Well, my wife was out here airbrushing the other night, and I put it there to sit on it.
Oh.
She was sitting on my chair. My dumb ass just forgot it was there.
How's your wife doing, by the way?
She's good, man. She's actually she's moving around real good. She can't wait to get that neck brace off.
Yeah.
And
well, she's on airbrushing. She's obviously doing something. She's happy. So.
Oh yeah, she's been in the other room playing music and drawing and doing her airbrushing, and she's finding that, of course, with the brace on, too much time with all that is bothering her neck. But other than that, she's doing good. So she's just excited to get back to driving. Dude, she straight up is like she's looking forward to the 16th because that's when the brace comes off. And she straight up is like, I'm driving home. I'm like, oh God. Because she straight up pedal to the metal. Like, I will never buy this girl a fast car. Nope. She's good with the freaking wagon, the family wagon, and that's fine by me.
Oh, JC Cycles is in the back. Holy shit. There you go. We got 6 people watching, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Okay. Well, that's cool.
What time is it there, Rolly?
We're looking at 6:15 on Sunday night.
Oh, well, happy Father's Day to you, sir.
Yeah.
Ours is in September.
Oh, is it? Ours is right now. In North America, ours is right now. Today, Sunday.
Yeah. Well, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
Canada in the U.S., it's this weekend right now is our Father's Day.
Yeah, I don't know why ours is a different day, but it is.
It's not even a holiday. That's the thing. We don't get a day off or nothing.
It should be. I'm going to complain.
Yeah, right.
We had a couple of guys at work in yesterday's meeting talking. They were all hipping and hot, or yelling and screaming about wanting Father's Day off. I was just like, why do you want to have Father's Day off so you can go home and do the work your wife wants you to do?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's the day you can get away from everybody.
It was interesting hearing you guys talk about your holidays and stuff like that. It's quite different to what we got here.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. We have 4th of July coming up. So that's our next big holiday.
Mine's the 1st of July. That's the difference. You guys got 4th of July, have 1st of July. And then the following day, the 5th, I got to go to the fucking graveyard. Guess who's calling it sick?
Yeah.
I'm going to use a couple of them sick days up, man. It's not like
what time is your graveyard shift?
10:45 it starts.
10:45 to what, 6 in the morning?
6, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy because my graveyard is 4:30 to 3. 4:30 p.m. to 3 a.m. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be more of a
Yeah.
night shift for us. But you guys also work longer hours. You all work almost a 12.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're tens right now, and then
You're
if you
10s,
do the
yeah.
if you do the after shift overtime, you could be there until 4:30 when the next shift comes in.
Yeah.
Which
What do you
I
do,
really
Mike?
want to do it. I'm sorry.
What do you do, Mike?
I actually work for Walmart distribution center, and I
Okay.
load the trailers of the boxes. I'm
Yep.
in the shipping department.
Right. Yep. Yep.
And they hand bomb those things.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
hand bomb them.
Everything's all hand bombed. Where I work in the alcohol industry in the shipping department as well, but I don't ship. I'm an order picker. Hello, Mrs. Peaches. I'm an order
Hello, Mrs.
picker.
Peach.
So what I do is I pick our orders. We put them on pallets. They go through a wrapping machine, which is we put strings around it every layer. When you start the second layer, it'll go 4 to 5 layers high. They'll go in a wrapper, get wrapped in saran wrap, and then put into the shipping bay to get loaded by a machine into the fucking trailer. So everything's all done that way. Where everything that goes in his trailer, he has to stack by hand, and it goes fucking from the
Yep.
floor to the roof high.
Yep, and if we're lucky, if we're absolutely lucky, the guys that load the pallets into those trucks will load them from the back wall all the way to the front of the trailer.
Yeah, so
Because then you only have half the later, you only have half the trailer to fill.
And see, with us in the booze industry, man, once the fucking pallets reach to the back door, that's it. That trailer doors get closed up and told you're on your way. Because they don't double
Yeah.
stack booze because there's no fucking skid that's ever fucking level.
Oh yeah, shoot, tell me. You don't even want to know the stuff that they put in our trailers after they wrap it, and how difficult it is to actually build a layer. Basically, we call them walls. Build a wall from one side to the other side of the trailer with pallets that are all wonky, dude. Oh my god. I had one the other day. I actually had to call the manager and freaking complain about it because it was actually sliding into the walkway, and you only have maybe about 8 inches to 9 inches of walking space,
Wow.
because of the extendable table that drives all the boxes to you, all the way at all the way to the front of the trailer, basically. And yeah, this damn thing was sliding over because the way they did dog food on the bottom, mayonnaise on top of that, cases of mayonnaise, and then they did.
Mayonnaise. Oh no, not mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Hey, believe it or not, if you put too much mayonnaise on pallets in a trailer, it overweighs the trailer. We ship our trailers out at 4,500 pounds. Or no,
Yeah.
excuse me, 45,000 pounds.
Pounds, yeah.
And my trailer was already overweight 3/4 of the way full.
Oh,
So
shit.
we ended up having to take that trailer, move it back over to receiving. Receiving unloaded everything that I loaded, and then of course put that back in the line to come right back to me so I can reload that in the new trailer.
And of course,
Handle the same shit twice.
Yes,
Yay.
yes.
I love
I
it.
was,
Don't you
hey,
love
I was actually joking with the guy that closes our trailers up, and I was just like, "Hey, I'm gonna take a Sharpie and mark every single box that I load up so I can see which ones I'm loading back in."
Yeah.
See how fast their process works over there, because man, those receiving guys, they kill us. They kill us every night. They have to hand load onto the belts that go to us. They have to do 35,000 a night, or 3,500 a night individually. But there's always like 4 or 5 people working on one belt in their department. And
Jeez.
then that all gets sent down to us, and it's only one person for every 3 to 4 trailers. So everything they're throwing on, we're having to deal with. And if they're throwing it on too fast, holy smokes, it's a problem.
Wouldn't want that job.
No, sir, we're at the end of the line of 4 departments. So you have the people in receiving, then you have the people that are filling orders, and then you have people that are what we call break pack. So like if a store doesn't order a whole case of a certain deodorant, then Brake Pack just grabs what they ordered and then throws it in a box, and then that box comes down
Yeah.
full of all kinds of crap, and those are the worst boxes to load ever. Jesus. We see those Brake Pack boxes coming down, you cringe because it's like, oh my god,
I would just
they're
cringe
all
all day long,
reusable.
man. I
What's
couldn't
that?
handle that job. I couldn't do that job.
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad.
Trust
Like,
me.
I'm
The
too
amount,
old for it.
to
oh,
me,
dude, no, there's guys. I got guys on my crew that are well into their 60s on my shift, and they
Yeah.
handle their job no problem. I mean, I'm in
Yeah.
my mid 40s right now, and I'm not saying I'm having a problem with it, but I get frustrated with the way the morning crew leaves us, because when they make certain messes in the truck, we have to clean that up, or else we
yeah.
can't load properly.
Yeah.
So yeah, for my age, my frustration level is very tiny.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, no, it's actually really not that bad as long as you can physically just keep moving. That's all you really have to do.
So what do you get? A half an hour lunch break and a 10-minute morning tea break type deal as well?
Yeah, we get 2 20-minute breaks and then 1 30-minute break. Yeah, for lunch.
That's not
Wow,
too bad.
20 minutes. Fuck, we get 2
So
15-minute
it's
breaks and a half-hour break for lunch.
That's pretty reasonable.
yeah, so yeah, it is reasonable. I mean, I wish our lunch breaks were 45, but then they'd probably just take away time from both our early breaks. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, mind you, you're working a 10-hour day plus my fucking 6-hour day.
yeah, I'd say the hardest.
What's a standard hourly day there?
Well, for me, it's 4:30 p.m. to 3 a.m. 10-hour shift.
10-hour shift. Okay.
I work a 6-hour shift. I'm on the floor for 6 hours, and then I get an hour breaks. We're there for 7 hours,
What,
but
and
I'm
he's
actually on the
driving.
floor. How's it going, motorcycle Carol? Yeah, man, we're just kind of chilling out here. I don't know why. We're just doing a live stream tonight.
Then what do you get? 2 weeks annual leave a year or more?
Well, it's not a given. It's you get the time that you can take, and then if you want to take it, you take it, as long as they approve it. If you don't want to take it in the busy season, and then some companies here in the U.S. have to pay you out at the end of the year for whatever time you don't take. Some companies will roll over,
Yeah,
and
it's
that will
called
just
holiday
add
pay.
to whatever time that you don't take.
Right.
It's so weird here. It's such a weird thing. Like, I mean, I'm familiar with other countries, and everyone pretty much has a holiday they take. It's not a
Yeah,
can
it's
I
called
take
holiday.
it? When can I do it? It is you get to take it. But
Yeah.
here you have to ask for it, and if they feel that you're needed in that time frame, they won't give it to you.
Yeah, see,
So it sucks here.
when my ex and I used to manage a high rise, we wouldn't
That's
take
what they-
time off. We wouldn't take time off when Christmas time came around. We always ask for holiday pay. Give us our holiday pay, and they'd be like, "Oh, just take the time off. No, just give us our holiday pay, man. It makes Christmas a little more enjoyable for us, right?" So
Yeah. No, it's such a it's weird here because okay, so we get points when you call out. X amount of points, you lose your job basically. So on the holidays, on like even what's the next what's the next holiday coming up? There's probably a
July
holiday
4th.
coming up.
July
Like one
4th.
more yeah, 4th of July. There you thank you. If I were to call out 4th of July weekend, each day I called out would be double the points. Because we already know we're not going to be able to put in for it and for the time off because they'll just deny it because it's a holiday. They want us to work on the holidays.
So you
And
work
it's
the
just
holidays, so that's a cumulative time off for later. Because see, where my job,
yeah.
you work those days, that's overtime, and that's also cumulative time off. So in the future, you can use that time off.
Dude, it hasn't been overtime here in like 10 years. Like
Oh,
10 years ago, a holiday pay would be overtime. Now it's regular time. Unless you sign up for overtime, then you'll get double time.
yeah, well, that's the thing. We sign up for overtime when overtime is offered, right? when overtime is offered, you sign up for it, and either you get it or you don't, based on how many overtime hours you have, right? So if you have a lot of overtime hours, they won't give it to you. If you have low overtime hours, they'll give it to the people with the lower. It's that's the weird thing about my job is where everything's all seniority based until it comes to overtime, and then it comes to how many hours logged, right? So if you've got a lot of hours already logged in overtime, they won't give it to you because you've already got enough CTO time off, cumulative time off because of overtime. But if you got low overtime hours, they'll give it to those people, regardless of seniority. If you got
Yeah,
low,
no, they'll do mandatory overtime here. So if not enough people sign up, which currently we are
we
at
don't
4 people a day.
fucking thank God.
Yeah, no, so if you don't sign up for it, if they don't have enough people to fill, they'll go to the lowest guy in seniority and mandatory overtime him.
Mandatory overtime.
Yeah.
GG, mandatory overtime.
And it's just like, dude, what if I just can't work on my first day off? You know, they don't care. I mean, plus the company I work for, I mean, they're notorious for doing everything cheap anyways. They pay well. It's not the greatest pay, but they pay well. But they do everything cheap anyways.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, I don't have to bother with that sort of stuff too much.
Lucky man.
Hey?
Lucky man.
Yeah,
Well, see,
yeah.
I own my own business on the side, and it's just not consistent enough for me to live off of. Like in the wintertime, it's mainly a summertime business. So, you know, I was just like, well, I just got to go get me a regular job so I can have a regular paycheck.
Regular paychecks are good to have, man. I'll tell you what. If you want to buy a motorcycle to get out and ride, you need that regular paycheck. This I so discovered because I was painting before, and the guy I was painting for it just wasn't. I had this dream of getting a motorcycle on my motor, and it just wasn't happening for me. I was like, dude, sorry, man, I really enjoyed working for you, but it's time for me to find another job to get that regular paycheck. And he was all for me. He was just like, all right, man, that's cool because I can understand what you're saying because things are tight right now. And he was a Filipino dude. And so I tried for one job, and I was like, okay, I'm not a young guy anymore. This job's not for me. So I joined another job. Well, that job was able to fucking allow me to save money and buy my first motorcycle with the help of my buddy. And then the next job that I got currently right now came up, but I needed a job reference. So I had to contact my old painting boss who was really good to me. And he understood I needed to move on. I was like, dude, can I get a letter of reference from you? He's like, by all means, no problem. So he did up a letter of reference. And then the current job I had at the time asked them if I could get a letter of reference from her. She's like, no problem because things aren't looking good here. And yeah, so both those companies gave me a letter of reference to get my current job that I have now. And I fucking very thankful for both those people for helping me out. I'll tell you what, because like literally 2.5 months later, that last job that I had, that company went tits up. So I got it.
Yeah.
It was all about the timing. And
I only punch
I'm
in 9
finally
hours.
riding the bike of my dreams, right? It took me a year longer than I wanted to get my bike of my dreams, but I finally got my bike of my dreams. So
What are you saying, Rolly?
I only need to punch in 9 hours a week.
Lucky man.
Makes it easy. Yeah. But when I was working for a company, over here we have to, the minimum is a 38.6 hour week or something or other. You get 1 day off a month and 4 weeks off a year annual leave. And there's a 17.5% loading on your overtime. On your holidays.
see, right now I'm at what do we do? I think we do so we do a 70 hour every 2 weeks. right? So do the math for a week. So it's because a typical work week up here would be 80 hours every 2 weeks. So, and we do a 70-hour every 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that sounds not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. So 70 hours every 2 weeks. We get paid like we're getting paid 80 anyways because we get paid a good wage.
Yeah.
Compared to like most people who will have to work a lot harder than we do to get paid what we get paid. So yeah, we do a 70-hour every 2 weeks. And then once you reach a certain level, then you get 3 weeks off. But we get our statutory holidays every month, except for the month of June. There's no statutory holiday for June. But we get a statutory holiday for every month that we get paid for.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have 3 weeks off, and then the longer you're with the company, the more weeks you get fucking time off. So being that 3 weeks is like that's fucking 2 weeks above normal. What
Yeah.
would be most jobs? Because most jobs, your first year there, you get 7 days off, and that's you get a week off, right? And for
Wow.
me being there a year now, and I finally get my time off, because I got to be there a year before I get the benefits that comes with my job with the dental and the medical and the life insurance and blah 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 policies that I'll go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I get 3 weeks off every year, right? Until I reach the next level, and then I don't know how many weeks, but it just keeps growing and growing and growing because it's a government employee union job, right?
That sounds good. That
Yeah.
sounds good deal. Yeah, because I know quite a few people in the US that got really shit street deals.
Yeah, exactly. They have horrible time off and blah blah blah, this and that. And I pity
Yeah.
those poor people. It's like, like Matt was saying earlier, it's just like, holy shit, man. Like everybody says America's the country to be in, not after I hear what you guys got to go through for when you have to retire and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
no, I'd rather be in the country that I'm in. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But I got more
Yeah.
benefits in my country than you do in your country,
Well, you're Canadian, aren't
Yes, I'm Canadian, right?
you?
So
Yeah. I think your Canadian lifestyle and Australian lifestyle are very similar.
very similar because we both follow under the fucking UK monarchy, right?
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
yeah,
Yeah.
so whatever goes under the UK monarchy is the same
Yeah.
for our both countries, right? So
Yeah.
just like yourselves and ourselves, we've broken away from the UK monarchy,
Yes.
but we still follow the UK monarchy fucking rules and laws, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We haven't
Exactly.
changed anything, where the states have been always independent from the UK monarchy from day
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're our own country, fuck you, and blah 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 blah. Right? They're like, no, we'll take the king's head on our fucking dollar bill when you guys put all these fake presidents on there, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, I'd much rather be in our deal. That's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Quit shit talking country.
I ain't shit talking. I'm just telling you the truth, man.
Your shit talking is what you're doing.
No, I ain't shit talking nothing, man. Like when it comes to retire, man. At least we know when we retire, we got money in our pocket.
Yeah. So how long you had your bike?
A month.
A month. You happy with it?
Very.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it was everything I knew it would be. A few things I want to change, but other than that, it's just other than what I got to pay for insurance on that thing. Like I don't know what you guys' insurance is like down in Australia, but here it's just ridiculous. It was $775 for 3 months to insure that bike with basic insurance.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's very expensive. And
Wow, why? Jesus Christ.
because it's a corporation that's run by the government that's also privatized, and they just feel that they can just rob the people of fucking British Columbia. So you have to pay it. And like there's third party third party insurance you can get for everything else, but for basic insurance, you have to buy basic insurance through the corporation. There's nothing you can do about it. And whatever prices they lay out, you have to pay. If you want to fucking get the shit out on the road to ride, yeah, you got to pay it, unfortunately. So it's not all we can do is just bend over and take it dry in the ass, right? So
Yeah.
that hurt me a tremendous amount. I knew it was going to be more than my other bike. I just didn't realize it was going to be that much more.
Does it vary on the size of the engine?
Yes, it does. The
Yeah.
larger the CC, the more you're going to pay. That's a 1200.
Jesus Christ, I'd be in shit street.
Yeah. So I'm running a 1200 cc. The guys that have got like bigger bikes than this with the 107s and the 114s and whatnot out the new Harleys, they're paying even more than what I'm paying for because of the CC size of the engine. It's stupid because don't go by the CC, man. Go by the age and the experience, man. That's what you should be charging us. Like CC, like that was 775, but that bike cost me 775 for 3 months. My little 250 that I got before this bike only cost me 353 for every 3 months, right?
That's insane.
Yeah, that's a huge jump, right? It's like I thought I was going to pay 5, maybe 6 at the most, but when I was fucking told almost $800, and if I wanted to up the comprehension even more, it was going to cost me $1,000. I'm like, I can't afford that. Like, what the fuck for basic insurance, no collision, no nothing. So when I take that bike out, I have to pray to God that nobody fucking hits me, and I hit nobody, man, because it's just like you take that thing out, you're risking fucking everything. You take that thing out, it's just like fuck. Yeah.
Well, I got an M109R, so that's 1800, and that's 342 a year.
A year. Yeah, exactly. A year. Exactly. That's what we should be paying a year. Like,
and I've also got a ZX14R, which is a 1400.
Yeah.
And that's slightly dearer, which is 379, I think, or 382, one or the other, for a year.
For a year, exactly. So that just tells you how hard that they're raping us. And I keep fucking stressing it all the time. Like the goddamn insurance corporation is bending us over and fucking us dry. And I'm sick of it. And we got all these people who are protesting about all this other shit. Like, why are the people in BC not protesting about our high insurance rates?
You guys need to really bulk up on that. That's just absolute rubbish. That's total utter rot.
Yeah, they're stealing the money out of our fucking pockets, and it's sad, man. And there's nothing I can do about it unless we get together and start fucking protesting. So I don't know. I think it's time that fucking BC starts protesting about our insurance rates once everything else is COVID and this Black Lives and everything else is fucking through. I think BC needs to start fucking burning the goddamn building down that fucking ICBC's fucking house.
That's what you got to be doing. Jesus. Where's JC Cycles for 115 a year?
I believe he's in the southern mid. I want to say fucking Colorado, but I know he's not in Colorado, man.
JC Cycles.
You'll tell us. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
JP.
Yeah, so I was already looking into the insurance for the 400, and I would be looking at on the low end $30 a month, but the high end would be $80 a month. And I'm gonna go the high end, obviously, but yeah, $80 a month.
Yeah, that's more like it. Jesus.
Yeah. And here in the United States, or at least in California, they go by the CC. So basically, as long as you stay under a 500 CC motorcycle, you're actually going to be paying a decent price. Anything over that, they get a little ridiculous.
Here we don't go by engine size or anything like that. It's what do you call it? It's basically the value of the bike in replacement if it gets written off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like if it's brand new, and I think within 12 months, you get a straight replacement. After 12 months, whatever the depreciation is on the bike, in terms of the market value, then that's what you're covered for.
Wow.
And you can also put an addition to your policy and make it an agreed, what they call an agreed amount, whereby basically every year you review the price of your insurance and you keep coverage for the latest, newest bike. So all you're doing is paying a premium for a brand new bike every year. But if your bike is 10 years old and it gets written off, you'll get a new bike.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And that's the same with the car as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which is way better. But geez, what's going on in Canada? That's an absolute rort.
Yeah,
$700
no, they got it
a
pretty
month
bad.
or whatever a
Yeah,
month.
it's pretty bad.
That's a freaking mortgage.
Pretty much, right? It hasn't been a mortgage here in California in a long time, but yes.
Jeez, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and see,
Man.
and that's why I don't want the government to take over healthcare here in the U.S. The big fight right now is trying to get that going, and I'm not down for it. I mean, first of all, you're going to have to close every single privatized business that does healthcare coverage,
Yeah.
or integrate them into the government line, which won't pay them as much as they were making on the private sector, basically. So it's pretty much a shit show here when it comes to health insurance.
Yeah, the health insurance in the US is a disaster, quite frankly. Yeah, it's a really, really bad setup. How you guys run that? Yeah, you could
I agree.
probably take a leaf out of a couple of other countries on how that's remanaged.
Yeah.
Because your health system's as bad as the Canadian friggin' insurance system for a motorbike. It's just a ripoff.
It is. It gets pretty ridiculous when you go to different insurance plans and try to
Yeah.
find the right one for you. And then, of course, here in California, we have what do they call it? They call it Obamacare because President Obama was the one that started that here. And that's just as expensive as going through my company insurance. It's like, you got to be kidding me. Like, all you're doing is competing with the other people. That's all you're doing. You're not helping the system at all. You're just competing.
Do you still have the Blue Cross or whatever it's called? That's as far as my level of knowledge goes.
Oh yeah, you got Aetna, Blue Cross, Blue Shield. We have a ton of different insurance companies here that all compete privately. They've basically been, running it for the last 30, 40 years. So, because most of everything is like, through your company's insurance. But, of course, you can always get insurance on the side as well. Or if you're not working, you're still available to buy insurance. So,
I mean, what happens? Like, say if you got some bum on the street, right, and he gets ambulance to hospital, and they fix him up, treat him, whatever. Does he have to pay, or does the state pay for that?
The state pays for that. That actually comes through in California. That actually comes through the Medi-Cal insurance, and that's all taxpayer based. So it's all the money I'm putting into it.
Yeah. Well, hey, may as well,
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt, even with a private fund, if you get something done, you'll still have to probably pay a gap.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Like my wife just had surgery a couple weeks back, and a lot of it will be covered through the state because she's under state disability. But we ended up having to pay for her hospital stay. And there's going to be a couple more bills that'll come our way as well. But the majority of it is going to get paid through the state insurance. Yeah, we'll still end up paying a bit on it, which isn't too terrible, to be honest with you. I mean,
though, aren't they?
What's that?
They'll probably be a bit nasty, though, won't they?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Of course.
Have to pay.
We ended up paying. What did I pay already? I paid $400 for her hospital stay. The surgery, I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna have to pay. That'll be a percentage of the total surgery, which was, I think, $50,000, $60,000 for the surgery.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I'll get hit with a bit of that here in another month or so.
Not good.
Yeah, but it's in the grand scheme of it, it's not that bad. I mean, I worked for a company that had an insurance policy that was horrible, and I had to
Yeah.
pay $45 every time I went to the doctor's.
Yeah.
Just to see the doctor. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous for the amount of money we pay throughout the year.
Oh yeah. Bloody hell.
Yeah, insurance here is not that fun.
What about automotive insurance? Is that similar?
Not too bad. It's still pretty high, but at the same time, I deal with it. For my 2018 Nissan Rogue, I'm paying. Oh God, what am I paying? I'm paying somewhere around $2,000 a year. I think $2,400 a year is what I'm paying.
Jeez.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, that has a $1,000 deductible, and I think I have $1 million in
Public liability type deal.
yeah, liability. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Not bad.
I went a little high on it. It could have been a little cheaper, but I decided to go a little high on it just because the people down here, man, they don't care here. They'll hit and run you, no problem, and then you're just stuck with the bill on your own.
Yeah. That'd be if you piss someone off, right?
Yeah, it just sucks because if they make the laws a little different, you'd have a lot of less of those problems. They don't make the laws harsh enough for those kind of situations, so people feel that they just fuck it, I'll just run, and it's I don't get caught. Cool.
Good luck doing that here.
Mm-mm. That's what I'm saying. Like other countries really have it, as good as it can be. To be honest with you, not everyone will agree with the rules and the laws that go on, but at the same time, the country seems to be more for the other countries seem to be more for the people in most situations than this place.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you actually. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, talk on live streams and all that sort of stuff a lot, and over the years you really get to appreciate that sort of where we live is not too bad at all, but certainly in the US it could be a hell of a lot better. Really,
Yeah.
It must be hard for the average Joe to just sort of get by normally.
Absolutely. I mean, people I know have two jobs, and it's not uncommon to have two jobs just to make a living and make your way through life. And here I am trying to do it as a basically single income because my wife can't work, so it's even harder.
Definitely, yeah. So by the time you pay everything and what's left over for just even little extras, it'd make it hard.
Exactly. That's why it's taken me so long to get a new bike. I mean, it's been 6 years since I've been on the road, so.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah. It's been I've been very impatient this last year.
Yeah. Oh, look, you're going to really enjoy it when you get back on. That's for sure.
Oh, I know I will. And my wife will be very disappointed because I'll be out riding quite often right at the beginning.
Yeah, but she'll have a happier guy coming home, hey?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, when we moved to LA a few years back, we lived in Los Angeles for a few years. And I got I picked up a little 250cc scooter. And I zipped around there with no problem. I loved it.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know. We're not learning it.
Because all my experience has been on dirt from where I live here. And I love dirt riding. My wrists don't like my dirt riding anymore, but I like it. So I think I'm just going to transition straight to street for a while and give my hands a little bit of a break.
Yeah. Well, just have you done much street riding?
Oh yeah. The 5 years I lived in LA, I got all that experience, and then when I was in high school, I had a street bike as well. So it's just been broken up all my life. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, you're laughing then. Yep. No, that's fine. Yeah. It should be good to get back on it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just sold both dirt bikes so that I can have a little extra money to put into a new street bike. So I just got to save up a few more $100 and I'll be there.
Yeah, well, like I said, the Ninja 400 is actually a really good animal to jump back on. They're robust. They're reliable. Very much what Road Rash was saying. You know, most those size bikes, people are on them for 12 months and then they're off and getting something else, and they're basically brand new. You know,
Yeah.
and they're just a really good bike to ride. They're a very nimble. Have you ridden one before?
I've ridden the 300 before, and I actually really like the paint scheme of the 300.
They're cool. Yeah.
But the price wise, the 400 is actually a really good deal price wise.
Yeah, I think the 400 has got that edge in the power which you'd like, you know, compared to the 300. Yeah.
What year's the bike you're looking at, Mike?
It was a 2015 or 16, and it only had 111 miles on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's got fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was just like, wow, this will be perfect.
Yeah, definitely. That's new.
Have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Well, in price point wise, it's only $2,200. So I was like, sweet.
Yeah, they really just upgraded the 400 to something a little bit better just in the last 2 years. So it's going to be you're probably going to be on a carburetor, because I think in the last 2 years they just switched over to fuel injection. So I don't know.
You know what? I'll have to double check that, because I thought in the description on the specs it said it was fuel injected, but I'll double check on that, because
they could have been specs from the newer
bike,
being that's an older bike though. You know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be looking into it, because I really think even the one you had, the Suzuki, I thought that was a pretty nice looking bike too as well. So
that bike.
I'm not.
Before I bought that bike, we went to Burnaby, Kawasaki, my buddy and I. I was looking at another bike. It was 2 years older than the bike that I ended up buying, because the bike I ended up buying was brand new. That bike that we were looking at for $1,000 less or more. I can't. I think $1,000 less, but it was a used bike. It already had a shit ton of kilometers. It was carbureted, blah 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 blah. This and that. And then they started giving us a runaround. So I said to Mike, "Let's go to this other place." So we went over there. He's seen the bike before I did, and he's like, "Dude, I'll fucking sign on that bike right there." I was like, "Dude, it's gonna cost me more though." He goes, "No, it's not. It's actually $1,000 less. It's brand new. It's got 0 kilometers on it, and you get all warranties that come with it." I'm like, okay. And he's co-signed. He co-signed for me just to help me get my build my credit rating, get me on 2 wheels, and do everything. I'm like, "You sure, man?" He's like, "Dude, I have no problem co-signing you for that fucking bike right there. I think you'll be able to do it, and I trust you." I'm like, "Okay, man, let's do it." So we went in, we did it, and sure enough, bam, I got the bike 2 days later, right? So.
Yeah, it's at this point, like I said, I've been waiting for 6 years. So if I haven't been able to save up for the GS at this point, I'm just gonna get something, because I just really want to be back on the road.
Yeah, just get something, dude. All you need to do is just get something. Get on the wheels, fucking ride, enjoy your time, save the money.
Yeah, and like the 400, like I really thought about it. Like that could be my keeper bike. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
even when I get ride that fucking year round. If it's raining, you can ride it. If it's snowing, you can ride it. But mind you guys get snow where you are in California. It's pretty rare. But
yeah,
if it's raining, you can ride it. As long as you got rain gear, you can ride it to and from work. You're fine. You know.
And that's the plan. That's exactly the plan. I mean, even though the rain down here is pretty brutal and the roads flood really well, I'm not even worried about that.
I'm trying not to laugh here, Mike.
No, dude, there's sections of our roads. Like, I don't know if you ever saw. I know I had it on my old channel.
Yeah, I've seen
I have it on
across the road. That's everyday life for me, man.
Oh, that giant river that went across the road, isn't that great?
That's everyday life for me, dude. I ride that every morning to and from work in the wintertime, man.
Yes.
I see a river, it's like, oh, there's another river.
Yeah, it's the only backdrop of living in the desert. When I lived in the Bay Area, we didn't have these problems. Yeah. But now that I live here in the Southern California desert, flash floods are like a normal thing.
As long as it's not higher than your foot pegs, you're fine.
Exactly, right? As long as my exhaust is doing good, I'm okay. Oh, dude, have you seen the new Indian bike that they have out?
No, I'm not turned on, but India, I fucking hate to say it. And everybody's trying to push me towards India when I wanted to get the Harley. I'm like, sorry, that they don't turn me on. I'm not turned on by those. That's not a bike. If I was to buy, I was going to turn around, look back at, and fucking jerk off towards. Right? It's just it doesn't turn me on.
Hilarious. No, they got the new. It's a 900 or 925 or something like that, and it looks really good, right? But then when you look at the exhaust pipes, it's like a double pipe that are like probably like 4 inches in diameter, and they just shoot straight up in the air.
What?
And I'm like, why did you guys ruin that bike with that exhaust?
Exactly.
Like that's the one thing I hate. Dude. Like,
is like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm a big fan of the Suzuki Bandit. I love that bike. I think that bike looks awesome, and like I would love to have one of those one day. But the stock exhaust that comes on them, I would rip off the first day I have it. I don't understand why they went to these big giant exhaust pipes. Like, do you guys know why they expanded the exhaust so much?
The EPA.
Yeah, keep the volume down in terms of the audio volume down, but without strangling it in terms of pressure. It had room to expand the gas without creating too much back pressure, because 4-stroke engine, you don't want back pressure.
Okay.
You want some back
understand
pressure,
that.
but not a lot of back pressure.
No, you want
those
zero.
Yeah,
You want-
that's why I
Four-stroke
love
engine.
dirt bikes so much. That's why I love dirt bikes. They have just a little tiny exhaust pipe that just shoots out. You get to the street bike and it's like freaking good lord.
Pipe coming out of that head, yep.
And see, here in California they outlawed straight pipe.
Yep.
So like I think the what is it, T Brothers or True Brothers, whatever that is that's going around out here.
Two brothers.
Two Brothers, thank you. Yeah, I think they finally came with a straight pipe that works legally, but they got really big right before they made the straight pipes illegal.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no freaking. I got a buddy at work that has a 636, and he's got a straight pipe on it, and he chooses not to ride it from time to time when the cops are out. Because they'll get you. They don't like motorcycles here. What's that?
And I was on the other side of town, the real rough part of town where all the cops are. And I just see nothing but cop after cop after cop, cop on my tail, cop fucking off to my right, fucking just cops. I'm like, holy fuck, man, am I gonna get pulled over? I don't have an N hanging off my. I'm supposed to have a new rider fucking tag hanging off my license plate. But that's on my other bike, even though it's not on my other bike. But hey, I own two bikes, so the only issue one of those things. So cop pulls me, where's your run? It's on my other bike. And then they go look at their fucking insurance, fucking blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, you do own two bikes. I told you, man. It's on my other bike. You pull you over on that bike. It's like, what's on my bike, man? I trust it because the insurance ran out and they just reinsured this bike. So they're on the other bike.
Hey,
they'll never know.
Real quick, Yo-Yo, if you're still here, you made Moto Madness. Just so you know. I don't know if you knew or not, but your wreck made Moto Madness. I don't know if you're still hanging out in the side chat, but I don't know if you know. Yeah, I was just watching it the other night. I love watching Moto Madness. Not trying to plug another channel here.
Yeah. No, Moto Madness.
I love watching. Yeah, and her wreck actually made the channel, and holy smokes, I hadn't seen the video from it, but oh my gosh.
Yeah, Moto Madness approached me for one of my videos. I was like, no, I don't need your artificial fucking helping this in my channel.
Oh, that's that Moto Madness. I'm just trying to think. I don't know whether I know it or not.
Moto Madness basically goes out and seeks out moto bloggers who've had crashes, close calls, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah.
And ask them. And then he'll ask the moto blogger, can I use this in my video? right?
Yeah.
Right.
And then he'll make money off of your video in his shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So if you're not monetized and you're not making money, and he asks you for one of your videos so he can make money off of your video, which
Yeah.
may gain you 10 subs at best, it's just like, no, fuck off. You can go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Good
Well, I
policy.
mean,
He commented on
But-
one of my videos. I deleted his comment right away. I'm like, not interested.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
No, I want my channel to grow naturally, man. And I've done that.
no, yeah, I feel you.
I've done
I
that.
totally feel you.
No, I've
I-
okay. I've let my channel grow naturally, and with me letting it grow naturally, I have 537 subs, so I'm just over halfway. But my watch hours, I have 3,165 public watch hours out of 4,000 required. Okay, so you need 4,000, and I'm over 3,000 already, without
Yeah, I saw you
any
put
help.
that up.
Yeah, so I need less than fucking 800 fucking watch hours to achieve my fucking monetization. It's my subs, it's going to take longer to get there, but my watch time is already there. It's over 3/4 of the way there, right? So
Yo, let me ask you this. Did you get subs from that video?
yeah,
That's what I wanted to know. Because that actually was crazy because I watched that wreck and at first it didn't look that bad. And then when you see that the bike is turned around facing the opposite way, you're like, oh wow. Okay, so maybe it was that bad. Because there's a ton of videos where you see those guys hit that dirt gravel transition and most of the time you just slide it up against the hill and you're not that bad. But yours took a freaking
yeah, it happens. And like she says,
Yeah,
I love all the
yeah.
12-year-olds telling me to go kill myself. It's like, that's the other reason why I didn't want to go to Mona.
I know, right?
Right? Like, you know,
He is a little condescending sometimes, that's for
yeah,
sure.
and the thing was, in my video, I wasn't in the wrong. The person who did what they did was in the wrong. But every 12-year-old would tell me I was in the wrong, right? You know, you're in the wrong. What do you mean I was in the wrong? Fucking vehicle was behind me and past me to come to
Yeah.
the right. I was in my position that I'm supposed to be in, that they teach you in fucking MSF fucking riding schools, you know, but whatever. That's why that was the whole other reason. It's like, I don't want fucking a bunch of trolls on my channel. I want genuine people who are going to comment, watch, and view my shit.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
And so when I look at my subs and I look at my watch time, it's just, that's what I got, man. Like, you know, I have over 3,000 hours watched and I need 4,000 hours to fucking monetize. I'm like 3/4 of the way there with half of the fucking subs that I need. I'd rather have the watch time hours fucking logged on before I got the subs, because it's easier to get the subs than it is to get the hours. If my hours are where they are, I was like, okay, glad they gave me the hours. Thank you very much. It's like they're there because that's the hardest to get, right?
I'm still waiting for Mike to sub me. So, you know, it's hard stuff here.
Well, I think this is the first time I've actually seen Rolly on anything. So
Yes.
and that's only because if Road Rash is doing a stream, it's usually when I'm at work.
And Road Rash does not stream that often. I stream very
No, he does not. He
Yeah.
does not. I'll get you hooked up, Rolly. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Man, I just do this for fun. I don't even think about money, the monetization, nothing. I wouldn't have a clue, man. I just make videos and upload them.
That's what
That's
I
it.
did too. But then when I see where
That's-
my hours were and everybody else is monetizing around me, I was like, okay,
I don't
wait.
even know how to find my hours. How do you find your hours? I've got
When
no
you're in YouTube Studio, look at monetization. It's like the second from the bottom.
Yeah. You got to go into YouTube Studio.
Yeah, you have to go to
YouTube
YouTube Studio on your computer. You won't see it on the app on your phone. It's only, you can only see
No,
it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
only on
on
the
a
computer.
computer.
Yeah.
I'm in my YouTube channel. Is there a YouTube Studio?
Yeah,
button?
click on your little
Yeah, there
thing
should be-
over right corner.
Yeah,
and
click on your own icon, and then
the
you
little
should get a
drop-down window
list.
say YouTube Studio, and you want to click on that,
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
and then you'll see
And
monetize.
that'll show you everything. That'll show you how many
With
people have watched your
dashboard,
channel.
videos, playlists, analytics,
Yeah.
comments, subtitles, monetization, and audio library. Right. Click on the
Well, see, and that's
monetization
And that's really, that's why I just have Mike Parsons on there, because I've never been involved in this to monetize. I
Yeah.
got into watching videos and just set up an account so that I can watch videos and subscribe to people.
Yeah.
One of my first subscribed people that I went to was actually Baker X Derek,
Yeah, same
because
here.
I
Well,
actually got onto YouTube and looked for motovloggers in particular,
yeah,
because
Yeah.
years ago I didn't even know this was a thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And so
Not seeing
I probably
station.
will be changing my name in the next few months on YouTube.
once you
Yeah.
get a bike, yeah.
What's
You
that,
gotta
Red Red?
once you get a bike, and then you gotta come up with something motorcycle related.
Exactly. Well, it won't be motorcycle related, it'll be more life related, but it won't be my government name.
I'm surprised you've gone as long as you have with your government name, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I just never like I never understood the whole, like, when you set up your channel and you want to set up an alter ego basically by
Yeah, essentially.
putting a different type of name. Yeah, see, I never understood that when I first started doing this. So
Yeah, even back in the day, like, 'cause I used to play video games all the time. So you came up with a username, as it were, alter ego, but as we
yes,
go back,
yes,
a username.
yeah. See, I have
Facebook came along.
Xbox
And the Facebook
on
came along and made you use your fucking government name.
right,
And that's
right,
the shitty thing
exactly.
about Facebook. But at least with Instagram, you don't have to use your government name with Instagram. You can come up with your alter ego name. And that's the greatest thing about Instagram is, like, you start a YouTube channel and making content, you can take an Instagram channel and slap it together. You try to take a Facebook channel and slap that same name, Road Rash HD or Shade Tree Surgeon or whatever. The fucking Facebook's like, no, you can't do it. You got to make a page. It's like, no, I don't want to run a page. I want to run my name under it. If I need more people than 5,000 people following me, then I'll start a page, right? But
Yeah. See, I never understood any of that stuff at the beginning, so this channel will be a different name here in a few months, and
yeah,
hopefully it'll be on a motorcycle when I announce it.
Yeah,
well,
that'll be good.
do it all on Instagram first, and like, so everybody knows before
Well,
you can switch your
yeah,
name over, right?
yep, absolutely.
2,059 public hours. Is that good, bad, or indifferent? I got no idea.
2,059?
That's not bad. That's
Is
not
Yeah.
bad at all.
Is it halfway? Is the little fucking thing halfway up, or is it just quarter way up?
Halfway. Yeah, halfway.
Yeah,
You're
yep,
doing good. Doing
yeah,
good.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
You
as long
gotta
as
get
it-
to you gotta get to 4,000, and then you can monetize.
yeah. You need 4,000 hours and with a 1,000 subs to monetize. So if you've
Mhm.
already got that much, the watch hours are harder to get than the subs are. Trust me, because I know people.
Really?
I know people got 1,000 subs with like 800 watch hours.
Yeah, I've
Oh
seen
yeah,
that.
that's true.
I've
Yeah,
seen
that's
that
true.
too. Yeah,
Like,
I've heard of less too.
Subs with fucking 800 watch hours, right?
Yeah, because if you come up with the right content right from the get go, then yeah, I could see the subscriptions growing a lot quicker than
Than the watch
that.
hours, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
El Komodo guy that I watch out of the UK all the time, and I posted a picture about my shit, and he says, "Dude, I got 9,000 watch hours right now," and he's sitting at 800 subs. So he's trying to get the 1,000 subs. He's got like way above the limit that he needs for watch time. He's got
Yeah,
9
absolutely.
watch time hours watched. He's waiting on the subs to finally hit. So once he hits that 1,000 subs, it's like instant fucking. Mind you, have to still ask YouTube, say, "Oh, I want to monetize now," because they got the fucking criteria, and then they have to approve it, right? So that's
Yeah.
pretty much what he's waiting on now. Is
Once you monetize, can you drop out of that?
No, you just have to maintain that 4,000 watch hours every year.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they've made it a lot harder.
Yeah,
That's
so
for sure.
if you've already grown to the point that you've already got the watch time, that the watch time will always be there once you hit the 1,000 subs and maintaining that 4,000. Because once you get the 1,000 subs, it's all about maintaining the 4,000 hours watched every year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And if you got 9,000 hours watched and you're still waiting on the 1,000 subs, you're good. You're good to go. Right.
Yeah.
People are watching your shit. They're just not subbing to you. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting,
Yeah,
because I never really go through the analytics of it or anything like that.
Neither do I until I clicked on monetization. I seen where I was at. I was like, what? Okay, I've got that many watch hours, so that many subs. Fuck yeah. Where I know people got 1,000 subs with 800 hours watch, right? They don't even have 1,000 yet. You know, they're still trying to break the 1,000. It's like, why can't I, you know, and they're struggling and they're going to have to wait till they got 2,000 subs before they got that fucking time.
Yeah, and plus,
You got 12
and plus
months.
you
have
YouTube's
12
fucking
months.
people over. So
Then the thing is, you got 12 months to fucking make those hours up, right?
yeah, but YouTube's messing with those hours, which makes it hard.
Exactly. They are messing with those hours. That's one reason why I've been staying away from live streams. But
They're playing insurance company with it.
yeah, but the one thing that I've discovered, if you want to fucking keep your watch hours up, first rides, man. Just do first rides. Go to whatever manufacturer. Doesn't matter the manufacturer that it is. Go do a first ride of that motorcycle.
That is true, because I have watched a lot of those Kawasaki 400 first rides.
So it's like, okay, it's 2020, so you go do his first ride at Kawasaki fucking KX1000 fucking first ride 2020, blah blah blah, and it's called searchable content. Anybody's searching for that bike because they're interested in that bike, want to buy that bike. Whenever my fucking bike that I just bought, my fucking Iron 1200, that first ride taking it home, that video is only a month and a half, it's a month and a week old. It's already got over 4,000 views. Okay. The bike before that, the 2019 that I did a test ride on, and it was raw and uncut because I just didn't feel like editing it. I was like, fuck, I'm just going to upload it as is. I don't want to edit it. I just want to throw it as is at 36 minutes and fucking however minutes long it was from leaving the dealer, riding in my little circle back to the dealer. That video has got over 20,000 views. And it's raw and uncut. Sure, they don't watch the entire thing, but it's got over 20,000 views, and therefore that's where my watch hours are where they at, right? So
just real quick, JC and Yo-Yo, you guys should just jump in. It would be a lot easier to have that conversation.
I know. Especially because I'm drunk. I'm going to put the link because
my
drunk.
channel analytics is saying views are up. Your channel got 6,191 views in the last 28 days.
Well, that's good.
So,
what you guys say? Let's see here.
Analytics. You got how many views in the last 28 days?
Hang on, I have to go back now. 6,191.
That's 6,000 views is pretty good.
That's impressive because my channel, which I'm very happy with right now, has 7,817 views in the last 28 days. So, you're comparable to me. So you're only 1,000 off of me, essentially. Well, less than 1,000, but that's where I'm at.
I'll just keep forgetting about it and let it roll on.
Exactly. Just do what you need to do. Like my views are at 7.8, the little green arrow pointing up. Watch time's at 504.5, the little green arrow pointing up. Subscribers are plus 62, little green arrow pointing up. So, and that's all in the last 28 days is what my channel's telling me. So,
yeah.
As long as that little green arrow is pointing up, your channel's doing well. That's all that matters. The little green arrow that fucking is beside that time and it's pointing up, not down. It's not gray, fucking pointing down. As long as it's green and pointing up, your channel's doing very well.
Yo-Yo.
Fair enough. Oh, I might keep a bit of an eye on it because like I said, I'll make a video and just upload it. I do it for me, and if somebody else likes it, awesome. Great.
That's all I do for me too. I don't
Yeah.
fucking. The last thing I do is edit out all the swear words, all fucking fucking stroking a cock and blah 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 blah. Right? Like, yeah, I don't do that shit. It's just like if you watch today's video, I'm all talking about the fucking struts and my hands are going up and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm stroking a big old dick. It says right in my video. You know, here I'm stroking it again.
That was
Man.
a good video. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that one yet. I think I saw. Was that the one you were talking about? The
strut on the fourth
strut
floor.
frame.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
strut on, that was today's video.
Yeah, I didn't finish watching that one. Yeah,
and
and you make a good point. You do make a good point because without that, like on the dirt bikes, we have that. We have that holder that goes between the two struts to help them stay as even as possible. And you actually make a good point that you could wear out those struts a lot quicker if you're doing a lot of turns and stuff on there because one's going to go more than the other.
And Mutt, MIA Mutt tonight, he kind of, before this live stream started, one was on Rocket side before the live stream started, he kind of pointed something else out to me that I had overlooked. And it was like, because his bike, he doesn't run those fronts. He doesn't run a strut or a fender in between his front thing. So every 8 months, he needs to replace the wheel bearings. And that was something looks the wheel bearings. It's like, oh, yeah, this is
Makes
a favorite point. But the wheel bearings, which I totally overlooked, it's like totally makes sense, man. If you're replacing those every 8 months, yeah, it's just like, yeah, this is like there's too much play, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And like I said in my videos, like the engineers did it for a reason to make it unison, right? Make it all travel in one piece. You take that one fucking piece out, something's got to give, and over time, it's going to give. And if wheel bearings are going to be the first thing that'll give before that fucking where the fucking axle goes through your fucking fork lowers, right? Because they're little needle bearings. Those things there will fucking fuck up in no time, man. So and that was something I totally overlooked in that video, but he reminded me. It was like, hey man, you didn't think about this. He commented on it in the side chat, mind you, the live stream. Like, you didn't even mention this because I overlooked that. It was like, okay, now it makes even more sense. Now wearing out the wheel bearings, okay, makes totally more sense. It's got that much.
I can actually hear him with decent headphones on some dudes' bikes when they're doing some heavy cornering.
Yeah.
You can really hear the bearings grinding out on each corner. As soon as they straighten up, it's as quiet as a mouse.
I was thinking more.
You send them a message and they go, no, it's my tires.
Once you put that weight on it and lean on it.
Yeah.
But no, it's bearing.
Yeah, I was like, the wheel bearings is one thing. However, I was looking at everything else with the stresses, with everything moving and being stress fractured and this and that. I didn't even think of the wheel bearings in the wheel, right? So it's like when he opened that up, that view to me, it's just like, you know what? Even makes even more sense now to why I should fucking put that strut back in there just to fucking keep everything tidy until I get a fender. Because metal for the strut that the fender is bolted on. It's like the gauge is like way heavier, right? So if I was to remove the fender from that strut, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to change the geometry to the system. It's that still same bracket that's in there that was going to be in there with that thin little metal fucking fender that was on there. Because the strut bracket or whatnot that the fender was riveted to, it's thick. It's like the 18 gauge steel or whatnot. It's like good. Like you fling it with your thumb, it's like ring. It's got a ring to it, right? As long as that when I'm knocking the rivets out, I don't deform the rest of it, so it makes it harder to back into the place that it came from. So I got to make sure that when I'm knocking those rivets out, don't deform the metal, right? And I'm going to do it from the underside so it doesn't stand out from the upper side, right? But I'm sure it's going to peel some paint off. What I might even do is get a hold of my buddy and see if he's got a decent drill, some metal fucking bits, and just drill them out opposed to fucking hammering them out with a center punch, a fucking good center punch. Because I think if I hammer them out,
that would be your best bet is just to drill them out.
Take a little small center punch.
That way you ensure you don't damage anything else.
Yeah, it's not going to fuck the paint up because any of the paint that's on the top of that strut, if I start hammering it with a center punch, I think it's going to fuck the paint up on top of it. But if I take a drill and drill out those spots,
It's gonna crack.
and pop
Yeah.
them out, it's not gonna mess with the
Yes.
paint on top of the strut. The strut will still look fucking as good as it did before it was riveted.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely don't do any banging.
Yeah, because it might fucking. It's enough stress.
Especially since you've already had a headlight go out on that bike. I'm sure everything else is super fragile.
I've had the worst luck with that bike, right? The headlight blowout, fenders somebody needed to fuck with, this and that. Like, what's that? Seriously, fuck off. Because if I find anybody getting near that bike and even breathing on it, because they're like, oh, Mike, you're going to fucking get a fistful of fucking don't want to feel it in their face, right?
Oh, yeah.
I breathe on it.
You know, it's like, stop breathing on my bike, motherfucker. I've had too many idiots fuck with my shit. Get away from my bike or I'm going to punch you the
Well,
fuck.
that just settles it. I'm gonna go to Canada just to breathe on his fucking bike.
You just
Oh my god, this is what she jumps in for, huh?
Well,
I'm
I've been here
gonna
the
get
whole
touched.
time.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time. It's just I've been painting. So sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody comes
It's
within.
almost 3 o'clock in the morning and you're still painting.
It is almost. Holy fuck, Mike! You're right. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning our time. Fuck.
Did you ever look at the security footage to see if anybody jacked with your bike at work?
I still have James looking. If you watch today's video that I released, I even asked James, anything yet? Nope, not yet. I haven't had a chance to look at the video. I'm gonna look at it this weekend for you, man. Okay. And then my audio dropped and I had to do an overdub. Laid some music down and do an overdub. But yeah, it's like, yeah. Somebody
I didn't see that video.
I don't know if somebody hit it with their car, just bent it up a little
Which
bit.
video was that? 'Cause I didn't see that.
Push the rest of it the way up because I just don't recall. The thing is the weekend prior to when I noticed it, I just don't recall my bike looking different. Walking out of the grocery store, going to my bike and expecting my bike before I threw a leg over it and hitting the key and riding away because with my other bike, if the bike wasn't laying on the side, laying on the ground, nobody messed with it, right? So I didn't expect that somebody was going to grab my fender and give it a little twisty twist and do whatever to it prior to me walking out to my bike. So it wasn't something that I visually inspected as walking out to my bike. I was looking at the handlebars going, okay, I'm going to grab that with my left hand, my right hand, grab the right brake, swing my leg over, click the power on, hit that magic button, make a blah, 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 and then pull the clutch out and move to my next location, turn the bike off, go inside, grab some beer, walk back out, put my hand on the fucking left side, grab the brakes, swing a leg over, hit the magic button again, so it goes blah, 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 blah. And then when I pull out of there, decide, do I want to go left or do I want to go right home? If I go right, it's a long scenic route. If I go left, I got to deal with everyday traffic, blah, 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 blah. You know, it's just like one of those things you don't do a walk around the lake before you go on. So that's how I totally missed my fucking fender being fucked up. So I really don't know what caused my fender to get fucked up.
Well, if you look at your video and the picture that you sent me, there's a scuff mark on your fork.
No.
And on the tire. Yes, there
There's a
is.
scuff mark on the tire.
And
So
on the fork.
Yes, there's no scuff mark on the fork. There's a scuff mark on the tire. Scuff mark on the fork is actually a bee that impacted the fucking gator. The little boot on the fork. It's called a gator, who is covered in pollen after going around and fucking getting all the pollen from all the flowers to make honey. Like a bumblebee or a honeybee, they're covered in fucking pollen, and that's what that is, a pollen impact from a bee. It's cleaned off real easy because I touched it.
Yeah, but there is something on this tire, though.
Yeah, there's a scuff mark on the tire, and I even noticed that when I was at Harley, because it just happened to be in the right spot at Harley when I fucking showing the bike off. It's like, you know what? There's a scuff mark right there on the fucking fender that I didn't see before, or on the tire that I didn't see before. I need a beer. My beer's dry. Mr. Kent, I'm falling asleep. No,
You know Ken's already asleep.
no, he's trying to fall asleep. I'm stubborn.
Ken, get another beer.
We just had another earthquake just now.
Really? Wouldn't have been too big.
I already know this is my last beer.
I'm in the matrix.
No, I'm
My
not
last
getting
beer.
high
That,
on
that
paint cans
stumbled
yet.
to the fucking fridge and back. Yeah, no, this is my
Oh, wait,
last.
am I? Nope. Am I in the matrix? I'm in the matrix.
You're not in the Matrix.
How many people are watching this? 5 people. Holy shit! The 4 of us are in the live stream, and
On my screen, I am.
your screen you are, but your audio isn't. Just your video.
I'm just going to duck out for a fag, guys. Be right back.
Got a beer going? You got a keyboard.
It is smoke time.
I still can never get used to that.
Rolly's just waiting for his fucking to hurry up and show up so he can have a goddamn beer. Like,
Isn't it like $25 a pack there?
It's more than that. I'm paying $32 for a pack of 25s.
Oh,
A pack of 40s is 58.
for cigarettes.
Oh,
It's like your insurance. I mean, hey,
40s. You have 40s?
yeah, we got 50s as well.
For cigarettes.
Yeah,
Wow, that's a big pack. Our packs of cigarettes where I am are 20 pack. And if you go if you go on the other side of the mountain range here in Alberta, where fucking trucking,
Yeah, we only get.
there are 25 packs, right? And right now,
Camel.
government cigarettes
Yeah.
are
20s here.
anywhere from $12 to $15 a pack.
wow, that's cheap.
Yeah. But you don't. But right now, I'm opening up a pack of native cigarettes, and these native cigarettes are got 20. There are 20 pack of king size cigarettes, the longer ones.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
And,
The
they're bought from the native reservation, and they're resold to me. I pay $5 a pack. It costs me $50 a carton for 10 packs.
Cheap.
Yeah, super cheap.
All right, but back in a sec.
I was trying. What's the Indian? There's a. Oh yeah, there's a pack of cigarettes you can get in Arizona. There's a pack of cigarettes you can get in Arizona with an Indian on them. I can't remember the name of them, but they're super cheap because they're Indian cigarettes.
Indian face on with a yellow fucking label, I believe, because I think my buddy fucking smokes them all the time. My drummer in my band.
No.
Yeah, no, most likely.
Can't remember what they are.
All I
But I
know is
used
mine
to.
are $5 a pack. They got no preservatives, no nothing, no chemicals.
I know I've got the pack in my head. I just can't see the name. Like American something, American tribe. No, American
No.
Indian.
American
I can't
Pride
remember
or
the
something
name
like
of them right now.
I think they're American Pride or something like that.
Yeah, American Pride. That's what they are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because if Jeff was
you
here
can get
right
those
now,
cheap in Arizona.
because
But if you want really cheap cigarettes,
yeah. If Jeff was here right now, he'd tell me exactly the name because he loves smoking those ones, and I think they're called American Pride because they're hard to get up here.
Really?
yeah,
You
and
can get 'em up here, but they're hard to get. They're not an easy cigarette.
in Idaho, cigarettes are the cheapest still. So no, not at all.
Well, see, I just go over here to my Circle
It's hard to
K
find
and
them here too.
No, I just go over to my Circle K and I get traffics for $5. So I'm good.
Yeah, see, if I went out to the fucking reservation, it's where these cigarettes.
What's the brand name?
Traffics.
That's in traffic.
Is that
yeah.
a menthol brand?
No, it's not a menthol. It's full flavored.
I've
Yeah.
never heard of those.
Yeah. Arizona, man.
Never
You're in
heard of them.
California, eh? Every state's different, just like provinces here in Canada.
Even when I go to Arizona, I don't think I ever see them.
You only get them at Circle K. Yep, you can only get them at Circle K.
I shop at Circle K when I'm in Arizona. That's where
You guys
I get my tasty sandwiches.
Okay, so when you're at Circle K and you're buying your cigarettes, can you see all the brands sitting there on the shelf? Or are they behind white walls and you can't see nothing?
No, you can see them.
Yeah,
Yes.
here in Canada, you
Yes,
cannot.
no,
see
they're
the cigarettes.
they're right there in plain view. Yeah.
Yeah, no, here in Canada, you cannot see the cigarettes. They're behind fucking. They are disguised behind a white wall.
How weird.
Yeah, so you just have to go by the prices they got posted, and you go like, okay, I want that brand of cigarette. Well, I want a brand of cigarette that's at that price. Okay, well, we got this, this, and this. Okay, well, I'll take that. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you can't see the
Damn.
cigarettes here in Canada. They're all hidden.
Oh no, you can see them here.
Yeah, no, can't see
Yeah,
them.
no, they're all up on the back wall. The tobacco's right there too.
No, it's all hidden here now.
It's funny. It's funny because of all the ads that we run here in California against smoking.
Mm-hmm.
You'd figure you could do a better way of hiding the cigarettes than just putting them all out there so everyone can see them.
Yeah, no, they're totally hidden here in Canada, man. You can't see the cigarettes.
You know, when I went up north, no, it was when I went to Iowa last summer. The Walmart there actually had these little dispensaries that, like little cages at each individual register, and that's where the cigarettes were.
Oh, wow.
Oh, how weird.
Yeah, so you didn't have
Kind
to
of
go
like
to
the
one
old
line.
cigarette vending machines.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, here in California, you got to go to one line if you want cigarettes.
yeah, same here. But in Iowa, when I went last summer, I was like, holy shit, that's so cool.
The state's
I
different.
do miss the cigarette vending machines. They were everywhere here in California.
Yeah, they were.
They used to be here at
And my
the liquor.
grandfather would tell me he would give me coins, and he
Uh-huh.
would, and when we were at Denny's, he'd tell me to go buy him a pack of cigarettes.
Yep.
He's like,
Well,
here's $2 in quarters. Go buy me some cigarettes.
Leave a fucking pack of cigarettes to drop out the bottom.
Well, we used to walk up when I was growing up
Yeah.
there in Illinois. We used to walk up to the little convenience store,
It's
and we would
nice.
get our
Pull the
we
lever
would get
out.
our sodas, and we would get my dad a pack of smokes, and then go home.
No, you would pull the lever out and push it back in.
Hmm.
Cigarettes would fall out.
We had a Chinese market across the street from our high school that would sell us cigarettes. You had to pay more, but you got a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, in high school, I was paying $3 a pack of cigarettes. When I turned 18, I was paying $1.25 for a pack of cigarettes.
I know, right?
We were paying less than $1. When I used to buy it, my mom used to give me $1. I go to the corner store, I buy her a pack of cigarettes, 20 cigarettes for 50 cents. I could buy myself a Coca-Cola in a bottle, 300 ml for 25 cents, and a Mars bar for 25 cents. $1, I get a pack of cigarettes, a
Weren't
Coca-Cola.
those days great?
When I was a kid, and that was back before you needed to fucking, be an age to buy cigarettes, right? And so my mom kept like, go to the store, get me a pack of cigarettes, and you can piss. I'm like, okay, zip down on my bike. Right, man, give it a chug, the bar, and a fucking Coca-Cola, man. Can I get a pack of Players Light, fucking special for my mom? Thank you. Okay, there's Coca-Cola's, Mars bar, here's $1. See you later. Have a nice day. Fucking ride home. Here you go, Mom. Thanks. Have my Coca-Cola and my Mars bar. I'll bounce off the wall and outside in the yard playing all night, right? Until it was time to go to bed. And yeah, that's just the way it was.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I think it cost for a pack of cigarettes was $2.99, anywhere from $1.99 to $2.99 for a pack of cigarettes. Now it's like $13 for a pack of cigarettes where I live.
Hell, I remember when Marlboros used to be $2.9.
Never smoked Marlboros because they taste like disgusting.
Marlboros are good.
Camels, fuck.
Yeah, camels.
Oh god, American cigarettes.
Horrible.
Thank God there's Canadian cigarettes. It tastes way better than American cigarettes.
My internet connection.
Uh-oh.
My internet connection's horrible on my end, so I'm gonna cut out for the night. You guys have a great night, okay?
All right, Mike.
Night,
No
Mike.
worries. Catch you. Good talking to you.
It says there's 6 people watching. Really? There's 6 people.
Yeah, but it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know.
Jesus.
How many watching? Oh, 6. Okay.
Yeah, when this beer is done, I'm going to bed anyways. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm getting fucking exhausted.
yeah, it's like 3:08 a.m. It's gonna be like 3:30, 4 by the time I go to bed. Like, what the fuck? Like, whatever, Ken. You've been snoozing and you the fuck on my couch. It's got new life and been snoozing on my couch for the last 15 minutes. Fuck off.
You got a power nap.
I'm ready to party now, man. I just snoozed for the last 15 minutes on your couch, man. Fuck. Fuck off. Get the fuck out.
All right, guys. Well, I might peel off as well. I've got someone coming around pretty soon. We're going to run through some shit for their final exam. And, yeah, I'll catch you next time. But great talking to you. And, yeah, hope to catch you next time or some other time.
All right, Rolly. Like I said, I don't usually do this too often, and it was just a one-off tonight. And thank you for stopping by, and thank you for commenting on my videos and doing what you do. Have a good time and enjoy those beers once he leaves, because I know you're gonna have a beer as soon as he's gone. You're like cracking that beer. I was like, it's thirsty time. I know what it's like, man, when you have to be on your A game and be sober. When you're like drunk around, I'm like, fuck off. I always want to get drunk too. But I have to be on my A game and think, okay.
Clock watch it every minute when they're here too, you know, like hurry up.
Hurry the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out. I want to drink a beer. Exactly. All right, man.
All right.
Thank you for being a part of my live stream, and enjoy the rest of your night, and enjoy that beer when you get the chance to enjoy it.
All right. Thank you very much. Catch you later. Be safe.
All right, man. Be safe. And to everybody else who is watching in the live stream, I'm going to shut this bad boy down. It says there's 6 watching. I'm pretty much ready for snooze myself. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna put the link in the side chat one more time here, and paste. Nope, that's not it, 'cause that's the YouTube channel. Hang on. There we go. And copy. And let's backspace this one out of here. Backspace you out of here. Get the hell out. Come on, go away. Go away. There we go. And I'm going to paste this so anybody wants to jump in. This is when you're oh, you little dirty bastard. StreamYard. Why is StreamYard showing YouTube? Goddamn, StreamYard can be a real pain in the butt. I'm going to refresh this.
Oh no, I think he kicked himself out. Well, hope he gets the hint and comes back.
Yeah, I'm back. There we go. Now I'm going to paste this. The StreamYard can be dumb. All right, so anyone who wants to jump in. This is your last moment for the after party show. JC Cycles, you seem to be the only one that seems to be ticking away in the chat there. So jump in for a bit. I'm going to kicking this one off the internets. Thank you, everybody who's been there. There he is. Oh, Mike Parsons going to jump in again. Let's go, Mike. He's like, okay, you're jumping out.
My internet connection is garbage tonight. Sorry.
Oh, it
No,
happens.
you're not the only one. I've been having issues tonight too.
If you have
The
people
other
watching,
the other day, our service completely cut out. I couldn't text or call nobody. It was
yeah, no, you
bizarre.
guys have had like the cyber attack down in the States. I was like trying to text Peaches all day. It's like, are you mad at me? Why are you? I was like, I've been texting you for the last 8 hours. And
Well, it didn't
it's like,
help any. He was at work, so I didn't know. He couldn't. He
yeah, she
doesn't have
didn't know.
Wi-Fi at work.
Yeah, I don't know why I said, but I can text, right? They're like, you're mad at me. You're not. I've been texting you for the last 8 hours, and you just haven't responded to my text. And all of a sudden, bam! All my texts hit her at once. But bam! And I screenshotted them and sent them through Messenger. And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then, like 2 minutes later, all of a sudden, all my text messages came through that I just screenshotted her. It's like I was like, I told you, your internet service provider's been hacked. Just relax, man. Like. Texting you all day.
Who
You're
was
just
it?
not responding to me, man. Like, and I've
Well,
been chill.
Whose stream was that on? I think that was.
Anyways, I'm turning this stream off. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. And there is a link there to jump in and hang out with us in the after party show. Thank you all for showing up, and thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever it may be. But have a good night, and I'm going to go sleep soon. See ya.